Happy Friday, everybody. What's going on? It's the Fins Tailgate with me and your boy Lewis. What's going on? How y'all doing? What's up, Lewis? You ready for this 3-day weekend?
Yes, sir, Shake. I can't wait, bro. It's going to be great. Got a couple things planned, so I'm excited. How about you?
Yeah, this is going to be the last Sunday without NFL football. The last Sunday.
I know, right? We got football that's coming up Thursday, man. It's here.
Yeah. And, of course, tomorrow I will be calling the Canes versus Gators. Look, I'm going to be total transparent. If we win, I'll be excited, but I'm not expecting a win. At the end of the day, hey, listen, y'all got a good offensive line. So, I mean, at the end of look, one thing I heard Kirby Smart, the coach of the Georgia, say you can't outcoach recruiting, good recruiting. You know what I mean? That's why do you think Alabama was a powerhouse for all these years?
Yeah, 1,000%. I think Mario Cristobal has done a good job there. That's the only question for me is his coaching, right? I know he can recruit his ass off, but can he put both things together? That would be for me. I gotta see it to believe it. But I'm excited for the game tomorrow. Should be good.
I'll be calling it. I got my gin and juice ready, like always. So anyway, listen, I got a topic that I have. I want specifically for you, so we could talk about. I sent Tony the link if he has time. He could come up if he wants to. So let's cue the intro, and we'll be back.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics, officially licensed everything.
Get ready to dive into a new role of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor. We're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
And before we get in the meat and potatoes, by the way, I am accused of enjoying some rot gut. Hey, listen.
Oh, shit.
If I do enjoy rot gut, that's my business. What I eat don't make you shit, so I don't give a fuck. Let me enjoy my rot gut in peace. Anyway,
Hey, Shake, real quick, would you mind if I just say something real quick, Shake?
Yes, sir. Sure. What's up?
I'm back. It feels so good to be again, bro. Listen, you see the logo. It's our new channel, me, Tony, and Alex, the Blitz Pickup. But family is family, right? And T.F.T.G is definitely flat family to me. The boys, Cat, Color, Ali, Shake, Crypto, Tonk, everybody here. This is always going to be home for me, right? And I love you boys, and it feels good to be back on a T.F.T.G platform. So shout out to the boys, man.
All right. So anyway, listen, I was scrolling through Facebook. You know, sometimes you get stuck in a rabbit hole watching one video after the other. Yeah, the little short video. I saw a 2-minute video of Tom Brady talking, and I think and I've been listening to you on Spaces and on your Blitz Pickup show. So here we go. With no further ado, I want you to listen to what Tom Brady has to say, and let's discuss it. Okay.
Absolutely, I'm ready.
I think it's just a tragedy that we're forcing these rookies to play early, but the reality is the only reason why they're
hold on, damn it,
we dumb the game down, which has allowed them to play.
All right, hold on, here we go. Play from the beginning.
I didn't start my first year. I think it's just a tragedy that we're forcing these rookies to play early. But the reality is the only reason why they are is because we dumbed the game down, which has allowed them to play. It used to be thought of at a higher level. We used to spend hours and hours in the offseason and training camp trying to be a little bit better than next year. But I think what happens is discourages the coaches from going to deep levels because they realize the players don't have the opportunity to go to a deep level, so they're just going to teach them where they're at.
How does that get rectified? How does that rectified so the quality of the quality of play can improve? How do you rectify that?
Well, I would say as I speak to, let's say, a quarterback, for example, when I was a quarterback, what I aspired to be was a game general out there. I wanted to be that field general. I wanted to call the shots. If you were my coach, you would call a play. That play would come into me. I would say, okay, I think, and we communicated before the game, this is the reason why he called the play. We talked about it. So I'm walking the line of scrimmage. I'm looking at the defense. Oh, perfect. I love the defense. This is exactly why we called this play. I snapped the ball. Well, every defense is built a little differently, and every defense takes away something a little different. Sometimes I walk to the line of scrimmage. I knew exactly why we called the play, and I goes, oh, God, it's not going to work. We have no chance this play working based on the defense that they called. So I would change the play. And I'd get out of the play. I'd turn it. And if, let's say I had a deep pass and they were guarding you deep, I would check to a run. I'd check to a short throw. I'd get out of that play to make sure that play was successful. Now the quarterbacks walk to the line of scrimmage. Coach calls a deep play. Defense calls a coverage that takes away a deep play, and they snap the ball. And that quarterback's holding the ball, and he gets sacked. And then I hear people go, oh, the offensive line's got to hold up. And I'm listening like, there was no one going to be open on that play. You could call it 100 times, the same result would happen. When is a quarterback's responsibility to check to a play that's going to be successful? That's what I did. That's what Peyton Manning did. That's what Ben Roethlisberger did. That's what Drew Brees did. That's what Phillip Rivers did. Those are the guys. That's what Joe Montana did. That's what Steve Young did. That's what John Elway did. So when I look at the great players, I think, okay, let's try to be great. And to be great, you got to take control. You don't go out there on the air and you have a producer or director that says, hey, Stephen, hey, this is what I want you to do. And all of a sudden you get out there and you just regurgitate what they said. You got to feel the moment. That's right. It's up to you. That's why they trust you. We need quarterbacks like you.
There you go. So, Lewis, what do you think? Can you digest that? You there, Lewis?
Tom Brady must have been listening to me the last couple of years. That's what I want to say.
I'm here, Shaky. You kind of broke up for me right there when you started speaking, but
did you hear what Tom Brady said?
Yeah, I heard everything he said. Absolutely.
What do you think?
Listen, I think he's spot on, bro. Again, to be great, you don't need someone to tell you what to do. Now, and they can help you, right? But again, you, like Tom Brady said it best. If I see something, even if I was told to do something else, I'm going to do whatever I can in my power to turn that play into a positive play, right?
Exactly.
And I think Tom Brady, again, is spot on with that assessment. And for the most part, when he mentioned a lot of these quarterbacks, it, like when I listened to the interview, right, or the comment that he just said, he mentioned a lot of guys that played, you know, let's say Tom Brady, he played in both eras, right? Drew Brees, he kind of played in both eras. Phillip Rivers even kind of played in both eras. But for the most part, he mentioned a bunch of guys that played in eras where I think they were less dependent, right? And it's just the world that we live in now. I think, again, football, life in general, we're just looking for guidance. Everybody's looking for someone to hold their hand and walk them through stuff. And like when I listen to Tom Brady and he's like, when I think of greatness, right? Like there's only one person that can make you great. That's yourself, right? This has been my whole argument for years now. Like when the argument was, well, can a man break you or can someone hurt your feelings so bad to where you shut down and stuff? I can only speak for myself. Now, where other people say, well, we can't talk for others and stuff, you're absolutely right. I don't know how Shake Money would handle that situation or crypto but for myself, no, there's nobody that could break me. I'm sorry. And then to Tom Brady's, point, I think that's what he's saying. Like, to be great, you got to put it on yourself. You got to make decisions for yourself. You can't just, hey, there's the play right here. This is what's called. We're going to go out here and no matter what the defense shows, no matter what it is, we're just going to run this play because that's what I was told. Nah, bro, I don't think you can be successful in life. Or better, let me say it better. You can be successful, but it can only take you so far, right? Like it's not gonna get you to, it's not always going to be positive. And I think just coming from a Dolphin perspective and Tua Tagovailoa specifically, I do think where that's got him in some of the problems that he's had, right? Like some of the situations where we're all like, damn, why the hell did even Tua throw it there when we're watching the film and maybe that he could have went somewhere else. And I just think to a fault, he listens too much to what others are telling him, and hopefully we start seeing another side of Tua and some growth from Tua, and he starts, doing kind of what Tom Brady said. But I think Tom Brady was spot on, Shake.
And one thing I took away from, and I said, I've been watching the shows that you be doing, is the fact about the offense, the woes of the offensive line. At the end of the day, if we have, I don't care how good your offensive line is, if you have bad play calling and you play to a team's defensive strength, there no good off no matter good or how good your offensive line is, you can't you gotta that was the good thing with Tom Brady. It's not about the offensive line. It's about playing into the defense's hands with play calling, and that's why you kind of were throwing shade at McDaniels, because he's the play caller. And at the end of the day, we good line or bad offensive line, if we're playing into the defense's hands, it's not going to make a difference how good our offensive line is. If we're playing into defensive hands. Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, you were talking. I was basically cutting you off. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
But yeah, Shay, listen, at the end of the day, bro, like it's just confusing to me. Because if Tua gets the ball out of his hands fast, right? Everybody can acknowledge that. In 2.3 seconds, that's what everybody tells you. Oh, it's the fastest or one of the fastest releases in the league. Okay, cool. And they're talking about, well, we got to fix this O-line because we want these guys to have so much time. Again, the league average is 2.7. So if you mean to tell me, or you want me to believe that 0.4 of a second, not even a full second, 0.4 of a second is going to make Tua Tagovailoa that much better, I'm just going to call bullshit on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't believe that to be the case. And if you look,
they actually keep track of that stat, Lewis.
Absolutely.
To back you up, that's actually a stat that's actually proven that they track now.
Well, again, the league average
goes to what you're saying.
Again, the league average is 2.7 seconds. That's what the league average is. Now, when you look at, let's say, I think it's 3 guys. It's Joe Burrow, it's Lamar Jackson, it's Josh Allen, right? That they hold on to the ball longer. Well, again, does Baltimore really have a great offensive line? Or is Lamar Jackson doing 3 cartwheels and a backflip and then
that's giving him 4 seconds, right? Exactly.
That's giving him 4 seconds.
Making the average go up, yeah.
Or is Josh Allen, stepping to his right, stepping up in the pocket, stiff arming a blitzing linebacker, and running over a corner? Is that a great offensive line, or is that just Josh Allen holding on to the ball and making something happen? Like we get confused with, oh my God, Tua only has 2.3 seconds when again the average is 2.7, right? So can the offensive line? I'm not debating anybody, or I'm not sitting here and saying that the offensive line cannot be better. You could always upgrade, right? But I mean, if Chris Grier, if Mike McDaniel, and everybody else is okay with this offensive line, hell, I mean, Tua just came out and said he feels comfortable with this offensive line, whoever it is in front of him. Like, who are we to say go against them, right? Like, we all love Mike McDaniel getting this deal and the players that Chris Grier has brought in, and we love Tua Tagovailoa and stuff. Well, those guys are telling you not to worry about it. So why are we questioning them?
Yeah,
I guess would be my question.
But here's the thing. You know what's giving me optimism now is the fact that Tua, you can hear him in his press conferences. Like I said, when you first heard Tua's press conference, he used to stutter a little bit. He used to kind of try to be PC. And I don't want to say PC, but he would try to say the right things and be careful what he said, because he didn't want to step on toes and this and that. He was very reserved in interviews. So he kind of chose his words wisely, if you will. You know what I'm saying? This time, when he does press conferences, he's speaking from his chest, with his chest out. I think he has more command. He's speaking from his chest, if you will. And I think he's going to be I think this year 3 under the offense, I think he's going to take more command than more previously years, because now they're seeing Tua as that leader that we all wanted him to be, and I think he's doing that this year. And I think we've seen him do it in spurts, change play calling. I think we're going to see a lot more this year, and hopefully going forward, he's going to be able to do that as well, more frequent than as needed. That's my opinion on that.
I would agree, Shake. I think a lot of people, when we say that we want him to come and check out a plays, I think everybody would agree with that. I think where I would say McDaniel could help him a little bit more, it is kind of hard, or I would imagine it would be hard if Mike McDaniel is giving you a paragraph to read as a play call, right? Then for you to relay that in the huddle, for you to get to the line, let's say with 10, 11 seconds maybe, you get everybody lined up. Then you got to scan over the defense. By the time you look up, there's 8 seconds. Now you're sending Tyreek Hill in motion and sending a tight end across. And by the time you look up, now there's 3 seconds. It's not a lot of time, bro, to change the play in that aspect. I think, depending on, and I guess we can get into this conversation maybe a little bit later, but the way the roster is constructed, maybe we run more 2 tight end sets. Maybe we run two running backs in the backfield and stuff, and maybe some less like option to where we're sending players in motion as much as stuff. Because I truly believe without the motion, if you get to the line with 10 to 12 seconds and you're just lined up there and Tua can scan the field and stuff, I think it would be easier to check out of a play into a newer play rather than, hey, I got to rush to the line. I got to get Tyreek in motion. I got to set protection. It doesn't work. So I think, yeah, I would like to see Tua do it a little bit more. But I do think Mike McDaniel, that's one area where I think Mike McDaniel could help out Tua and the offense for that matter, getting into better plays.
Yeah. I agree. Because I think that's what the problem was with Jared Goff and McVay. Jared Goff couldn't do as far as audibling and reading defenses like Matthew Stafford could. You know what I mean? As far as reading, that from a mental standpoint, I think Matthew Stafford had more years under his belt, and had played for different offenses because they changed coaches like fucking underwear in Detroit. So, not to mention he played under one of the most underrated offensive minds, in my opinion, and that's Jim Caldwell.
Very good point.
So, what'd you think, Crypto?
No, I was gonna say I don't know if it was necessarily golf per se, because he had pretty decent success with them when he was with the Rams. But
yeah, but the thing about Rams, sorry, cut you off, but the thing about the difference between Mike McVay and what he's with the Lions now is he McVay runs a lot, I think, a more complicated offense in that same style vein of McVay. Where Lions is, let's keep it simple, use the KISS method. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the Rams put up a lot of points before they started getting injured.
That's true. That.
And then they had that, they crapped the bed in the Super Bowl, of course, because there was a certain defensive coordinator. I'm not going to mention his name. That that was the only guy that really shut him down all season. But I'll leave that conversation for another day.
Who? No, put a name on that, Crypto. I need them toes on that. God damn
it. Hey, Lewis, I don't want to start no trouble, man. I'm trying to keep the peace, man. I'm just gonna say it was a certain defensive coordinator, man. I don't know who that is. He's got quite the reputation. In these football spaces.
Let me ask you. Can I ask you?
He's the only guy that shut him down.
Let me ask you a question. Did this defensive coordinator wear a wife beater and house shoes?
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely. Yeah. He came in at the Super Bowl halftime and said, "Okay, it's time to pack these boys up." He had that wife beater on. Matter of fact, he was wearing that by the end of the first quarter. Shake. He was wearing that wife beater. Oh yeah. Yeah, he was doing that.
I guarantee you that defensive coordinator in his house, all his doors have deadbolts on them. He don't let no one out them doors, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hey, what happened to that linebacker? Did they get rid of that linebacker last year? He led the league in sacks. Not led the league, but he was like I think he had like 16 sacks.
Yeah, Darnell Hunter.
Hunter, yeah, that's what I keep forgetting the name. Hunter.
Yeah,
I heard he left.
Yeah,
so who he went to?
And don't quote me on this because I could be wrong, but I think he went to Houston.
Oh, damn, that's a quiet pickup. Ain't really nobody talking about that. He went to Houston.
Yeah, I think he did go to Houston.
If he went to them, okay.
Don't quote me though.
Okay.
But I think that's where he went. Yeah. Raphael saying he's with the Texans, so yeah, I thought he went.
That is a quiet pickup for them. Damn. Because they already got like a defensive-minded coach already, so he shouldn't lose his stuff.
Now I do agree with something earlier I read in the chat. I think it was from the homie Tim. I think that because I've been saying it as well, bro. Like I think this offense should run a little bit more no huddle as well. With all the speed that we have on our field, I think that was a great point by Timothy, and I couldn't agree more, bro. I think with that speed, if you could rush to the line, know what you're doing, not let the defense adjust or sub players in and stuff like that, I think this team could be dynamic. Now, do I want Miami to run a no huddle all game long? No. But yeah, I think
just when you till the fourth quarter, so when you gotta milk the clock.
Well, I wouldn't even. Well, no. I'm just saying in a situation where you say, you know what, to catch the defense off guard, this drive we're gonna go no huddle, right? And let's say you get a run of 8 yards, then the next play you throw a slant for 6, it's first down, you come right back, another slant from the other side. Then you run a delay. It's just you don't give the defense any time to recruit, especially in Miami, bro. With this heat, we've seen again. We have Buffalo fans in here. That Week 3 game 2 years ago that I was at, those Bills players were dropping like flies onto the field. I just think I agree with Timothy, bro. I think this offense would be dynamic in a no huddle situation. Now, I don't think they would be able to keep up that pace all game, but yeah, in certain situations, a drive here, a drive there, yeah, I would definitely love to see it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, man. So what y'all think of the McDaniels extension?
Pretty good. He's on his 10-year plan, man. Tua's got the 7-year plan. McDaniels got the 10-year plan. It's all working out, man. Pieces are falling in place. Got him going.
They're both on 10-year plans. Look like.
Well, again, I don't know. You got to see if they can get to 10 years. I just think it's crazy though how when you look at with this extension,
I think it's 4.5, right?
Well, I've been working all day. I still haven't made it home.
Yeah, they're playing until 2028.
Yeah, they're
right.
Waddle, Tua, and McDaniel are all signed through 2028.
So 2028.
So
at least 4 for them.
Basically, the Dolphins have told you what their core players are, because within that time span, players that are on this team now will not be there. But it looks like so far that the quarterback, another star wide receiver, and the head coach will be. So their Dolphins have.
They're going with those 3.
Yeah, the Dolphins have kind of told you, Crypto and Shake, who the foundational pieces are, right? Like, there's no more questions about who are moving forward should be considered leaders of this football team, right? Like they're telling you.
Yeah.
By the way, did they come out with team captains yet? Who was the team captains?
No. Well, nothing that I've seen.
Yeah. So those 3 is the core, the big 3. You could say you could now classify them as the big 3. Yeah, you can now classify them as the big 3. Because you remember Jimmy Johnson, Michael Irvin, and Troy Aikman was the big 3 for Dallas, right? So it's kind of like here.
Well,
that was their
technically,
big 3.
technically in Dallas they had a big 4 because you don't want to forget about Emmitt Smith.
Emmitt Smith. Yeah, you're right.
Mhm.
Emmitt. Exactly. Yeah, they had a 4 because Emmitt did that. Remember, he did that little his whole contract was incentive based, which I kind of thought the NFL was gonna go to that. You know, like
Mhm.
everything was incentive based. I'm like, that's the way you do contracts right there. And then everybody said, screw Emmitt. Can't everybody get 1,000 yards every time and they sleep?
Mhm.
And then Nate Newton and who was the other one? Williams.
Yeah.
Nate Newton
They
stuff out of them.
they had that offensive line was definitely beefy for sure.
Hmm They pretty much sold the farm to get that line, which is crazy. That was in the Herschel Walker deal.
Damn.
Hey man, Jimmy Johnson pulled off the heist. There still hasn't been a trade that has worked out better than the Herschel Walker trade in NFL history. I'm sorry.
No,
So
not considering that they got 2 Super Bowls out of it. 3 actually.
they got 3, and look at the Hall of Famers that they got out of that trade too. Like,
Mhm.
I mean, Jesus.
Yeah, that trade that was crazy. What the Jimmy John? What was that? The Mike Dicker with the Saints with Ricky Williams. Yeah, Ricky Williams, right?
Yeah, but that
Mhm.
never worked out though.
Yeah.
No, it worked out for Minnesota kinda, but yeah, because remember they got to the Super Bowl with all those. But yeah, in a way, it kind of like it didn't work out in the long run. Yeah,
Yeah, listen,
that's
I
a lot
know
of picks
Ricky
to give up the
Williams.
whole draft.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, Ricky was another one, but I'm talking about even Ricky Williams, and he was great, and I love Ricky for his time. But you cannot
Hmm
compare that Ricky Williams trade to that Dallas Herschel Walker trade with Minnesota.
No, the Dallas one was way worse. Yeah,
There's no comparison. I'm sorry.
yeah, because
But
they got.
Shake,
Yes, sir.
you said you've kind of caught some of the episodes over there on the Blitz pickup.
Yes, sir.
What did your and Crypto? I don't know if you watched the episode, but what did you think about the conversation we were having last night about? Because I'll just pose the question and then
Mhm.
you can answer it, Shake, but
Yeah,
and
sure.
Crypto as well. But like the hatred that Chris Greer gets in the fan base, right? Like, oh, Chris
Mhm.
Greer, he don't want to fix the offensive line, man. He's sabotaging this team. It's going to be the offensive line. They're going to blow it for us. I know it is Chris Greer. And
Mhm.
then you hear Mike McDaniel come out here and, his words is he hasn't been more confident in this offensive line since he's been here.
Mm.
Right? This is the most confident. You hear Tua Tagovailoa again endorse the line saying it doesn't matter. He feels comfortable with whoever they put in front of him. And the question I asked the fellas last night, Shake, was, well, why is it that we hear the narrative about Chris Greer that he doesn't want to fix it, but when
Mhm.
Tua Tagovailoa and Mike McDaniel say it, Shake, it's quiet as a church mouse in the community. Like there's no pushback. No one saying that Mike McDaniel is trying to sabotage his team. No one is saying that Tua Tagovailoa should ask for more players. Like, why do you think that is, Shake and Crypto?
Well, wait, look. First things first.
Give me one
Again.
second, Lewis.
All right. Here we go. First things first. I think it's amazing that, and of course, I'm going to exclude the gentlemen that are on there because I don't think they had the same position. But I think it's funny that some of these same guys, right, there are persecuting Flores when Greer, when Flores was the coach, it was Flores' fault the offensive line isn't fixed, right? Now, because the head coach likes Tua, like I do, it's not the head coach's fault, it's Chris Greer's fault. So, you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Two different coaches. Now had it been another coach that they didn't like, of course it'd have been the head. They would have had the head coach. It's. I think to me it's politics. It's who they like the best out of everybody, and it's all. Look, at the end of the day, I'll give you a perfect scenario, and I'm guilty of. All right, you
Okay.
and Tony, could have an argument, right? And you guys could have, and you know, you both have your great points. You know what I'm saying? Point B, point B. But you know, obviously, I'm gonna take your side. So I think it's a light game in all honesty, because at the end of the day, when Flores was the coach, it was Flores' fault the offensive line wasn't fixed. Now fast forward, now it's the GM's fault. So plus
Yeah. Yeah.
make it make I don't know, make it make
How you
sense,
doing,
Lewis.
Mr. Polk?
What's up?
Hey,
What's up, Mr. Paul?
hey, how's it going, Shake, Lewis, and Crypto? How's it going?
So what do you think of that, Lewis?
Nah, Shake, bro, you're spot on, because that's what I was going with too. And again, I want to be very clear, Shake. Never once yesterday, or even in the Twitter space when I kind of brought it up, am I calling for Mike McDaniel's job. I don't think he's a bad coach. I don't think he's the wrong coach. I'm glad he got his extension. I'm happy about all that, right? I'm good with Mike McDaniel. But the simple fact is, you just hit the nail on the head. In this fan base, it's about who you like and who you dislike. And what I mean by that, every person walking this face of the earth has flaws, right? Shake has flaws. Mr. Park has some flaws. I have flaws. Everybody has flaws. But to your point, Shake, like, if I could look past your flaws, Shake, because you're a brother of mine, right? I rock with you. So even if you're in the wrong, I'd be like, you know what? But Shake will get better, and don't worry about it. And I'm just gonna be nonchalant about it, because I fuck with you. But if you were a guy, Shake, that I didn't fuck with and I didn't like, I'd be like, oh, Shake is the worst person in the world, man. He's Fidel Castro. He's this, he's that. Like, and that's what I don't like, right? Because as much as I believe in Coach Mike McDaniel, and as much as I like Coach Mike McDaniel, and I do believe he's the right man for the job, Mike McDaniel has some flaws. And it has shown, as much as we talk about, you know, Tua Tagovailoa has costed us in the last 2 seasons, or the offensive line, or the receiver, or whatever. Mike McDaniel has costed us games too. Mike McDaniel has been part of that. And I just think a lot of the time, Shake, since we like Mike McDaniel, we kind of give him a pass. And that's all I'm saying. Like, let's keep the same energy from everybody, or for everybody, and just keep it objective. That's all I'm asking. You can like whoever you like, and you can dislike whoever you like. And of course, there's going to be bias, but can we, at least for the most part, just keep the same energy for everybody across the board? And I think that way we would all be better for it, man.
Well, I'll give you a perfect example of bias. Like, for instance, you know our brother Pete, right? He's a brother of ours. I'll say it, right? If when Skyler throws an interception, McDaniels put him in a bad position. When Tua throws an interception, Tua did that all by himself. That's the kind of put it in terms that people will understand.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But go ahead, Mr. Polk.
Well, what I wanted to say is that, and I've said this on this platform and other platforms, because it's a learning thing for me, because I used to get stuck on certain players that we bring up. But the thing I'm learning, the most important thing I tell anybody, is that when it comes down to the Miami Dolphins, period, be neutral. You know, with me, I've been accused of being a Tua near and a Tua hater. But my thing is this: I'm going to support any player that wears the Miami Dolphin uniform and what have you. If they're playing good, okay, you compliment them. If they're playing bad, it's nothing wrong with us critiquing a player when they play bad. And this not just about Tua; it's about the whole team. It's the whole team, because the whole team is what's going to take to get us to where we want to go. Not just one player or a couple players. It's the whole team. So my thing is, be neutral, like I am, or sitting on the fence, some people call it, and support the team. And as far as Coach McDaniels go, I'm happy that he got his extension and what have you. That kind of gives us a sort of outlook as far as the future of having a coach. Um, and I hope that things work out and what have you. But if it doesn't work out, we can get out of it. But for right now, I'm going to support him. I'm going to support the whole team. Period. That's the most important thing. Support the team. Everybody got different views because everybody looks at the team different.
Yeah. By the way,
Also,
Mike, your mic sounds horrible. By the way, just putting it out there.
okay. Can you hear me now?
It's and like every once in a while.
Okay. Well, let me say this.
Go ahead.
I don't have as much knowledge as well as some of you guys, and I'm not putting myself down. But yet, you guys accept me into this platform.
Mhm.
So that just goes to show that you got a person who's trying to catch up on the NFL and the Miami Dolphins, and y'all could easily kick me out and not let me come up in here, but y'all accept me in here.
Yeah, we accept Fred. What the hell?
Don't mention that name. Oh boy.
Well, don't worry, Mr. Park. You're safe, bro, because we've been trying to get crypto out of here for years, and he's still here. So
Hey,
you know,
hey, listen. All I gotta say is, if crypto goes, I go too. Shit.
I'm the staple. I'm the staple.
That's the other half of Currency Connection right there, baby.
yeah, and that's the worst half of the currency connection.
Yeah. Yep.
Speaking
But
of which,
no, I think Mr. Park. Oh, well, who the
Oh,
hell
there you
is
go.
that?
That's a Texas tornado right there.
yeah, Texas legend.
Yeah. That as soon as that supposedly legend, if he hits the panel, I'm up out of here. I've turned over a new leaf, Shake. It took me a little while. I know you're supposed to do your New Year's resolution right when the new year happens, right? And it's taken me 8 months, but change is coming, God damn it. And what I've come to realize here in the past couple of days is I'm gonna stop acknowledging people I just don't know, right? So salute to whoever this Texas legend is. I'm sure he's a nice guy, and hopefully I can meet him one day or whatever. But that's the last I'm going to speak on him, because I definitely don't know who the hell that is. I'm just gonna, it is what it is.
Hey, I sent them the link, man. Hey, come up if you got the time, Ian. I want to send the link before.
Man, oh nah, yeah. Tonight's Friday, right? Tonight's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We go. You call for a legend, and a legend appears, man. Lou, let me introduce you
Oh
to
man, the legend.
the guy who's ethered so many people.
Did you
He's
say
undefeated.
EM like
Yeah.
3 times in the mirror and then he appears?
Yeah, he's undefeated on the TD's Fins Talk Show and plenty of other platforms. And one, the only, EM. What's going on, EM?
Yeah, yo. What's up, fellas?
What's
What
up,
is
Ian?
up,
Said 3
gentlemen?
times.
Hey, before we get started, Crypto, don't think I didn't catch your ass on Miss Finn's show this morning. That little cute super chat you dropped. So yeah, I'm on your ass. God damn it,
That's
I'm on your
right.
ass.
What I missed?
Take notes, goddammit.
Yeah, I heard your hating ass this morning, but it's cool though. It's all good.
Listen, hey, I just wanted to let Miss Fizz know how to keep the ratings up. That's all.
Oh, okay,
So-
yeah. That's real cute, dog. That is real cute. Hey man, hey man, salute, gentlemen, salute.
It's only fitting now that this certain individual just came up on the panel, right? It's one word is definitely fitting for when this man comes up, right? Biatch!
Yeah. Oh, that is real. That is real cute. That is real cute. Shake, what's good, man?
Living the dream, baby, living the dream.
I hear you, man. Lou, Crypto, Mr. Polk. Hey, salute to you, gentlemen, again. How's everybody feeling, man, on this Friday evening?
I'm feeling good, man.
Oh
Hey
yeah,
man, I'm trying to
I'm
get
happy.
Mike McDaniel. I'm trying to get Mike McDaniel to let me hold something, man. That man that just got the keys to Miami, man.
yeah. I saw that, bro. Hey, I'm with it though. Listen, you know, we've all been critical. Well, I'm not gonna say all, but I definitely have been critical of Mike McDaniel over his 3-year tenure as the head coach of the Miami Dolphins. But even though in the midst of my criticism, I was always it was always important for me to acknowledge the good that he's brought to the organization. Right, back-to-back playoff appearances, established a great culture. He looks like again, he was able to extract the most out of his franchise quarterback. Look at the roster that he was a big part of assembling along with Chris Greer and the front office for the most part. There's a lot of positivity surrounding Mike McDaniel. A lot of what he's brought here to to the Miami Dolphins organization. So I think the contract is warranted. But again, just because you can be supportive of the contract and them extending him and creating that stability up front, listen, okay, there's no excuses now. You gotta win, Mike, Mr. McDaniel. You gotta win. You gotta win big time games. You gotta win playoff games. You gotta win, divisional games. You gotta win conference championship games. That's what comes with the much is given. Too much is given, much is required. And the contract that has been given to him, not only him, but Jalen Waddle, Tyreek, Tua, et cetera. We know they are the faces of this franchise right now. And you got to get it done, bro. Period. We all like McDaniel, all like Mike McDaniel for the most part. We all want the best because, again, if he's able to be the best version of himself, generally that's going to translate to wins, which is what, as fans, we all should be craving for, right? Starving for is big time playoff wins. So at the end of the day, man, I'm supportive of the extension. Now we have, some stability, especially with him and the quarterback. So now it's just time to win, bro. It's gotta translate to wins on the field.
That's true.
Well said.
I agree 100%, bro.
So yeah, but I don't know what you think, Lou.
I'm with you,
Crypto.
Ian.
Mike
I'm with it.
McDaniel.
I think Mike McDaniel had,
This is his test, man.
again, I think when you look at it, right, in the NFL, the most successful teams come with stability. I mean, look no further than in our division. We're coming out of a 20-year dynasty where a head coach was there for over 20 plus years. You look at the Pittsburgh Steelers, you ain't got to go down their history. 3 head coaches in their existence, right? If you look at a guy like Andy Reid, first in Philadelphia, I think it was 12 or 13 years. He's been in KC now for 10, 11, 12 plus years. The when you find stability within the organization, I think it trickles down to the coaches, players, just everybody. And I think for where we are now within the organization, is it perfect? No, but I think everybody is on the same page for the most part, right? Like, would I say 100% they're on board? Like, maybe not 100%, but I would say 85 to 90%. I think everybody's on board, and I just think that's why over the past 2 seasons you've seen the success of the team, and I think moving forward, that's why you make a move like this. I mean, you lock up Jalen Waddle till 2028. You obviously lock up Tua till 2028, and now that's Mike McDaniel's locked up till 2028. So I think what the organization has shown you, those are 3 foundational pieces that they will build around, right? Like they're showing you from a head coach perspective, this is our guy, and 2 big time players, right? Jalen Waddle and Tua Tagovailoa. These are our leaders. This is our foundation, and it's good to see because we haven't. Me as a Dolphin fan, I don't think I can remember the last time we were being dealt in this way. So to answer your question again, I'm on board, bro. I'm with it. I like everything about it.
Same
Same
here.
here.
I kind of look at Coach McDaniels, and I know it sounds crazy, as the mad scientist in the laboratory experiment, and the Miami Dolphins is experiment, and if he's successful, he's going to create that Frankenstein monster that's going to go out there and do destruction. So, like I said, I'm happy that we got an extension on him. So, like I said, we got coaches who can lay the blueprint down and hopefully put the building up and be successful. So he has my back 100%.
Crypto, your thoughts, man. I would really like to know what your thoughts are, bro.
Hey, hang on one moment. I'll be back. Give me a second.
Oh, he running already. Look at him. He running already, dog. Ain't
No,
nobody
but
even said a word.
I want to know
He
what the
already
super
trying to
chat
get up
was.
out of here.
I want to know what that super chat was. What super chat did you do?
Well, you know, Crypto was gonna spit some negativity, so now he heard what myself, and Mr. Park just said. So now he has to go and create something in his head real quick. That's all that is.
Yeah.
Well, y'all,
I'm sure you're gonna come back and call Mike McDaniel a fascist. I'm sure that's gonna be first and foremost. He's a fascist. So no, I don't support the signing.
Shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. So, but yeah, man,
You
like,
ain't nothing to EM. You a hoe for that, EM.
oh, you heard that? You caught that, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah.
I caught that. Oh, I'm gonna deal with you in a minute.
All right. But yeah, man, it's just good to be like, at least we don't have, contracts and contract negotiations and all of that. Because we all know what a big distraction that can bring to any team. Look at what Dallas is going through right now. Like, they already dead in the water, and I'm loving every minute of it, by the way. But look at the status, the back and forth with the quarterback. Man, that's a huge could be potentially a huge distraction over a team. And for us to have, at least we don't have that to worry about, to where, Mike McDaniel can just focus completely, immerse himself in trying to become the best version of himself, not only with the coach, but the quarterback, the Waddles, the Tyreek Hills, etc. So we don't have those issues to worry about. We can just focus on what the task at hand is, and that's being the best version of the Miami Dolphins they can possibly be to ultimately get to that goal. So yeah, it was when I saw the news, when I checked Twitter early, when I took a break earlier, I was like, oh, okay. I had no idea that was even coming down the pipeline, to be honest with you. So to see the confirmation go out and the Dolphins, make the announcement, it's like I said, man, I really, it's one less thing we got to worry about. So
Absolutely. The one thing for me that I would say for me that I want to see Mike McDaniel, the biggest growth, I would say, and again, this is just my thoughts, is I think he's a great play designer from Monday to Saturday. I think he gets the team ready. I think his plans, what he designs, right? I think it's great. Where for me, I think he needs to get better is when that other team adjusts to what we're doing or to what he's doing. I need him to get better in game adjustments, right? I think because, bro, for the most part, Miami was in every game last year, right? Think about when we played Buffalo week 4. Now, the end result, it was ugly, right? We all know what it looked like at the end. But the first 2 drives, Buffalo scores, Miami comes back, scores. Buffalo scores, Miami comes back, scores. It's 14-14, right? The problem is Mike McDaniel just stuck to the same game plan. And while Buffalo was adjusting and was making adjustments, that's when the wheels fell off, right? Baltimore. You can say what you want. Yeah, the end result of 56 points, it's ugly, right? But in the first half, right before I believe the interception, right before the half that Tua threw, we were driving, and I believe the game was 24-17 at that time, or 24-16. right? It wasn't like Miami wasn't moving the ball on Baltimore. It's just when Baltimore adjusted, Miami did not. And for me, I love everything Coach Mike McDaniel does. But again, the next step in the evolution of Mike McDaniel, at least for me, would have to be in-game adjustments. When a team adjusts or a team punches you back, and because again, me and Ian, big boxing fans, we talk about boxing a lot. Yeah, I can throw the jab and I know the right hook is coming or whatever over it or whatever. But during the fight, in the course of a fight, both fighters are adjusting. And I think that has to be the next evolution from, and I'm only talking about Mike McDaniel because I think if Mike McDaniel does it, I think he has the respect and the players will feed off that and understand what he's trying to accomplish in game. I do think we have some smart players. But for me, I don't know how you would feel about that, EM. But for me, that's the biggest step that I would have liked to see from Mike McDaniel.
Hey, speaking of great boxing takes, I seen Estefan in here earlier. What's going on, Esther?
Well, no,
Esther?
I didn't bring up boxing because I seen Esther. I can promise you that.
Yeah. You saw him in the chat? Hey.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. But I don't know about great boxing takes, but hey, man, salute to that man. But I would definitely agree with you, Lou. I'm 100% in alignment with that. With your position. About Mike McDaniel, he, a lot of his shortcomings, it's understandable because him being so, again, not only a first time head coach, but this is the first time he's been an overseer of any unit, right? Normally head coaches prior to becoming head coaches, they've been, like a coordinator of a unit, offense, defense, special teams, whatever. Mike McDaniel had neither of those titles to my knowledge prior to becoming a head coach for the Dolphins. So, the shortcomings that we've all highlighted in his first 2 to 3 years, right? I think for the most part, you can chalk that up to just being his immaturity relative to the head coaching position. Second, going on third year. Now, to your point about him being an excellent play designer, absolutely. He's a phenomenal play designer, right? But that's just half the battle. You got to be able to call those great plays that you designed, from Monday to Saturday. You got to be able to apply those great play designs on Sunday in real time. And and I think a lot of the fan base and myself included, in terms of critiquing Mike McDaniel, we should all, kind of take that into account. Because the only way he's going to get better, just like any player, just like anything you do in life, you only get better at something is unless is only through repetition. And so I think going in year 3, into him as a head coach, having to learn, having the the benefit of hindsight to evaluate year 1, year 2 of his campaign as a head coach, he should, at least in theory, he should take a lot and reassess those first 2 years and take a lot and learn not necessarily what to do, but what not to do. So I think he's smart enough to realize that. I think he's got enough, enough smart enough people around him to where they can highlight, and not only him, but that, their shortcomings as well. That's just part of growing into a position. And so I think Mike McDaniel, like I projected this to be Tua's best campaign, his best year, as a pro. I'm going out on a limb right now, publicly, and saying that I'm forecasting this to be Mike McDaniel's most productive year as a in-game play caller. I think a lot of the issues that we've seen the first 2 years, I don't think they're going to be as prevalent this year in year 3. More than confident that that will be the case this year. So we got to see it on the field, but I think this is the year, man, and he puts a lot of those issues to bed.
Yeah, I want to kind of piggyback on that because I think that when the season was over with, and I could be wrong for saying this, I think he had a talk with Tua about the changes that he plans to make for the next season, and that's why we seen Tua right away go and start training over in California and getting a quarterback coach. And then by looking at the roster that we have now, we had more tight ends, players that fit his scheme. We got a little more depth, and what having that shows me that that Coach McDaniels is progressing and what have you. So just like you said, EM, we got to see it on the field. But I'm I feel better at what I'm seeing as far as Coach McDaniels go, the growth. And the first 2 years, you call that growing pains, where you make mistakes or or what have you, and you learn from the mistakes, and then you correct them. So just like you said, we just got to see it on the field. So I'm all in with McDaniels.
All right. What about the defensive coordinator?
We've
You guys,
What about him? What about him?
what
I,
do you
I
think?
I think he's a breath of fresh air, man. Listen, I hate to bring this
You
name
sure
up
about
because
that, Lewis?
absolutely crypto. Because the name I'm about to bring up, I know it ruffles a lot of feathers within this fan base, right?
Matt Burke?
But well, that's another good name, Shake. But no, I'm gonna go with Brian Flores. That kind of attacking style, that mindset of toughness and physicality and just aggressiveness, I think that's what Anthony Weaver is going to bring. And when I look at some of the players, especially some here recently that we brought in, the Calais Campbells of the world, the Jordan Brooks of the world, Jalen Ramseys of the world last year, right? I think it fits those kind of players, right? Even I know I've been hard on Javon Holland in the past, but talking with people and stuff, it's hard to debate Javon Holland under Brian Flores and then try to compare that to Javon Holland under Vic Fangio, right? I think we can all see scheme does, help players in the way they perform on the field. So just from, again, on paper, it looks great. I'm excited for it. I do think it will translate. Now, how early that, that still remains to be seen. But everything so far, if I'm correct in the way this man is going to coach this defense and bring in a certain type of aggression, kind of like what we've seen under the Brian Flores regime, I think for the players that we have, it just fits. And I can't wait, bro. I'm really excited to see this defense.
Yeah, because even with a guy like Channing Tindall, who I followed from Georgia to being on our team. I really didn't think he was going to make the roster, but he's on the roster, and I'm not saying that he's going to do great, but we must see something in him to keep him, for him to be on the roster. So I'm excited about what our defense is going to look like, but we have to be patient with him as well, because uh, this is his first time as a defense coordinator with our team and whatever. So we gotta give him a little time to develop the players and put his blueprint on the defense. So let's be patient with him as well and give him a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. I would agree as well. I can't, one of the things I'm most excited about this year is obviously to see what that side of the football, what that side of the ball is going to bring. From a personnel standpoint, all of the additions that they brought in, the scheme change, Fangio was a little more conservative, to Lou's point about how impactful Javon Holland was under Brian Flores. I think we can forecast, maybe not exactly the same, but we can forecast a lot of similar, him being, deployed in a lot of similar ways that Brian Flores in his, in Javon Holland's first 2 years. I think we can vision him being used the same way under Anthony Weaver. So, yeah, I can't wait to see exactly what that side of the football is going to look like, because I truly believe if health permits, that's going to be one of the stronger units in the NFL. And again, that's no homerism. I don't have my homer hat on right now. That is just, again, I'm assessing the defense from a distance, but I'm evaluating the personnel, and I'm evaluating if Anthony Weaver turns out to be the play caller we all envision him to be. We're in for exciting times this year, especially on the defensive side of the football.
Oh hell yeah!
And also, I like what we did as far as going out and bringing in these veterans and sprinkling them on both sides of the ball. Calais Campbell, OGB, and we already have Teron Armstead,
Did
and
you
we
say
have
ODB? ODB like old dirty bastard?
I'm sorry, old Beckham Jr. OBJ. My bad.
My bad.
But I just
Yeah.
like the idea of the sprinkling the veteran. Oh my goodness, sprinkling the veterans on there. These guys can some of these guys can still play, and then also they can mentor and help coach some of these guys up. That's the other thing that has me excited.
Well, I say McDaniel's a fascist, and he need to be put in front of a firing
Here
squad.
we go. Here we go.
Yeah, we knew that was coming. We knew that was coming. Here we go.
Oh well.
Hey, now all his minions need to be right in there with him. God damn it.
First of all,
So, Crypto, really, your thoughts, bro. Like, how do you feel about the extension? I mean, seriously, man. I really would like to know what you think, man, and also kind of touch on. We
Yeah.
kind of moved on to Anthony Weaver as well. So, yeah, I would like your thoughts.
before you do Crypto, what was that super chat? I'm real curious. What did you say on that super chat?
Yeah, I'm sure you would. You
No,
want to know what that?
EM got quite acquainted with, he was quite intimate with that super chat. Jake Bunny.
Yep.
He loved
damn,
it,
now-
man. He gave it a seal of
now-
approval.
Now I
Shake.
gotta
Shake.
go to Miss Finn's channel to look at the super chat.
Shake,
Yeah.
Shake, I'll give
He
you
gave
some
a seal
cliff
of
notes.
approval.
I'll give you
Yeah,
some
I'm
cliff
sure.
notes. I'll give you some cliff notes, Shake.
Okay.
Basically, he said EM was trash.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's in so many words. Absolutely, he's spot on. I
Damn.
seen him in the chat too. So
That
he
was
saw,
like that. Was
he-
it like
he-
that, Lewis? Damn.
he saw it in real time. He caught it in real time. So yeah.
Hey, I was giving him a compliment, Lewis.
Mm.
I don't know, but when I seen them trash can emojis, I just put two and two together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Are you sure he didn't? He wasn't like EM recycles?
Yeah, man.
I mean, it could
I
be,
even-
man. It could be.
I even put in the
That
word form so it
recyclable
can be-
bin, baby.
Mhm.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah. I put in a
Yeah.
word form so he can be recruited to Peace Channel. He's so he can be one of the board
Oh,
of
that,
directors.
you
on
know,
Peace Channel.
I went ahead and applied online, bro. I'm still waiting on to hear back from Pete. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting on to get the word. So y'all stay tuned.
Hey,
Y'all be looking out for that.
I think
Oh,
you're
yeah.
going to be accepted over there, man. You're Skynet now. Remember?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right, Lewis.
Skynet all the way, baby.
Got that all the way, man.
I don't know.
Well,
Fred
yeah.
got that.
But-
Fred got that second spot, man, over there with Pete. I don't know.
But Lewis, I mean, EM, and to answer your question, I think the McDaniel's extension kind of put the thing on the as far as the collective of personnel who they want together for this next 4-year stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Tua got the 4 years, Waddle got the 4, now he gets 4, right? So I think that kind of like puts a bow tie on, at least if they start replacing a lot of other players, who's most likely to be replaced. The pecking order now. Like for example, if they start gutting the team and start moving pieces around, those would be the last 3 most likely to be removed. I'm just saying, at least based on the structure of how the extensions went.
Yeah,
that's the foundation.
they're the faces of the franchise right now. They're the face of the franchise. So, and really, that's how you
need to
as a
set up
team-
your franchise that way.
Exactly,
Gourmet. You think about it.
exactly.
All the top teams in the league do that.
Exactly.
I think Harbaugh got it after Lamar Jackson got his.
The
Remember?
Chiefs.
I think Harbaugh
the
got
Chiefs.
his, and Andy Reid got his extension.
Mhm.
And, they kind of like went a domino effect. So how they
Cincinnati, the Bengals have done that. Yeah, so it's just standard operating procedure for any NFL franchise, right? You identify who your coach you can win with. You identify your franchise quarterback who you can win with, and you got your star wide receiver.
pieces.
Right.
Running back or key running back or key receiver.
Exactly. So they've got the foundation in place. They just got to properly build around it. Who is that?
It's
I just
Tony.
think,
I think they were
oh damn,
Who?
who was that?
What they
Damn,
one
we getting all these new
crypto.
characters coming up in the community. Who was that?
Didn't you say him and Pete were bunkmates or something like that at one time?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's who that is. That's right. They bunkmates.
Yeah,
Hey,
I don't know who that is.
Pete
I
said
don't
he
know who
wanted to be on
Tony
the
is.
bottom. Hey, Pete said he wanted to be on the bottom bunk. He wanted to switch it up, Tony.
So
Yeah.
I just want
Tony
to put
said
that
he's good. He's in good with Pete, so he's gonna
Oh,
put
he
in
gonna put the word. Well, I don't know who Tony is,
put
but
it
that'd be greatly appreciated. Because matter of fact, tell
Yeah.
Pete I went ahead and filed that. I submitted that application 2 days ago. So tell him to be looking out for that.
And by
So
the way, he's got the same logo as Lewis over here.
oh really? Well, yeah. I don't know who the Tony is, and you know.
Well, let me
Yeah,
introduce
they got the same.
my guy, right? Let me introduce my guy. If you don't know, he's part of the Blitz pickup as well. One of the newest and hottest things that hit YouTube, right? And again, there's a lot of great content out there. Not trying to step on nobody's toes.
Hey, you including Iceman in that, Lewis?
Everybody is great in their own way. All
Yeah.
I'm saying is there is a lot of great content from a Dolphin standpoint, right? But what the Blitz pickup, myself, Tony, and Alex are doing, we're trying to bring a fresh, breath air into the community, which I do think is needed. And like I said, support everybody, but definitely while you're doing that, come over to the Blitz pickup and support us as well.
So Tony is part of the Blitz pickup. Now I'm aware of the channel. The channel is phenomenal.
Man of the hour. What's going on, man of the hour?
hey, salute. So
hey, Shay, can you highlight Timothy's last comment real quick, please? That one right there. Thank you. Tony, Lewis, and Alex has the best new Dolphins show. We appreciate that, Tom.
Yeah.
Timothy. Salute.
Yeah, absolutely. Well,
I agree. I agree with that.
The channel is
I'm gonna have
phenomenal.
to go check out this channel, man.
Hey, but I just don't know the cast of characters, right? I don't know Tony.
That's why I didn't figure out who that is.
I don't know who Tony is.
All I know
Siri's a
is,
nice guy and all.
They have it's a debate show, you know that guy Lewis. It's the only. All right, look, I'm Lewis. I'm gonna give the show a fair critique. This is the biggest knock on the show. All right, I'm sorry, Lewis. I got to do it, because I keep it real.
Absolutely, Shay. Absolutely.
So the only knock I would have on the Blitz pickup is this: that Lewis keeps winning all the arguments. So it's like I wish somebody else would win.
Lou.
Damn.
Yeah, Lou wins all the arguments. He's undefeated so far.
All the arguments.
Yeah.
If Lewis is over there packing folks up, bro. If he winning arguments and packing folks up over there.
Yeah. So Lewis, you gotta tone it down and maybe let them. You can't be undefeated all the time, bro.
Hey man, if Lewis is over there packing folks up, bro, like whoever that Tony guy is, he must be trash. Cause man, that ain't much competition if Lewis over there packing folks up, bro. Like really. I ain't gonna lie to you, straight up.
Well, and it's funny that EM would say that, right? But have you noticed that EM stays away from the Blitz pickup on the panels, right? Because if people would see what I do to that man behind closed doors, they would understand why he stays away from that goddamn panel. I mean, it's cute, man.
I have no idea what this man is talking about. But all I know is if Lou over there wrecking shop, boy, it ain't much competition over there, man. So, hey, but salute to them gentlemen. Hey, real shit. The show was phenomenal. The channel was phenomenal. All those gentlemen, man, they're good dudes, and yeah, it's definitely been a breath of fresh air in the community. Because I agree with Lewis 100%. Like, again, and support everybody. Like everybody out here hustling, and you trying to get it. Support everybody. Everybody should be supported, right? But I just felt like kind of the community needed a shot in the arm, so to speak. Needed a little jolt. So, and definitely the Blitz pickup provides that for the community. So, yeah, y'all go check them boys out. Y'all subscribe, and y'all let everybody know what time it is. The Blitz pickup is coming.
Yeah, that's real.
Hey, shout out to Man of the Hour, man. Lou can be my lawyer any day. So that's a great comment, man. I appreciate that, man of the hour for sure.
Damn. The lawyer any day. God damn. What the hell's going on?
Oh shit! Let me hop in this goddamn chat real quick, Shake. While we're taking a little thing, the conversation kind of.
I'm sipping on my gin and juice right now. So
yeah. Look at Jose Valdez.
Damn, what the hell you got
He
going on,
getting started early tonight, bro. Like this evening. So, Timothy, I agree. As long as they keep the nonsense away, right? Like Pete, Fred, etc. Because if they will be just like all other YouTube channels, just saying, "Damn, oh shit." Hey man, Jose Valdez, I need a name. What you mean? Just like any other YouTube channel, I need a name on that. So who out here putting out terrible content in your opinion? I need all them toes on that, bro. I need all 10 on that.
Yeah, you got to elaborate on that a bit.
So the implication is there. I just need that that confirmation. That's what I need.
Hey, that is great.
I don't want to hear nothing about no laughing emojis. I need names. I need all 10 on that.
Hey, Shake, do me a favor real quick. Highlight Timothy's last comment. This is how bad it's gotten, Shake, for Tony. People now want me and Tony to be on teams because they don't like seeing his ass get cooked by me on a day-to-day basis.
Man,
that is how bad it is for Tony right now. They want me to join forces with Tony. That is crazy.
Man, that Tony H dude must be trash, dog.
Hey, that is crazy.
Tony
is out here packing him up. He must be garbage, bro.
Tony H, I sent you the link on Twitter, Tony H. So come
that
on,
Tony H has got to be.
Because I got to drop the link.
It's got to be bottom of the barrel, man. That guy.
I'm gonna be dropping the link pretty soon.
Oh, real quick, J.R. Black. Maybe we'll get him to drop some names. Look, I 100% co-sign that message from Jose Valdez. J.R. Black, we need some names.
J.R. Black, you gotta drop some names now, man.
We need some names on that, dog. Give me them 10 toes, bro.
What message are you co-signing? Get some names, goddammit.
We trying to get we trying to get this Labor Day weekend party started early, goddammit. I need all 10 on that. Drop them names in that chat, bro. Come on with it. and look at Jose Valdez. Look, talking about some pull that chat up, Shake. Talking about thank you, JR Black, with laughing emojis. Look at him taking the high road. But yet if that was me, he'd have been dropping my name. My name would have been dropped 20 times by now, right? If I was one of them.
Damn.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Capitan.
Oh shit.
Okay, that's that. Who? Wait.
Fire trash. God damn.
I don't know. The way I'm reading that message, it's
dumpster fire.
I think Cap is saying Tony is fire and EM is trash. Is that a clear assessment?
No. He said both of them together is dumpster fire. That's what I'm getting out of that message.
Oh
shit. No comment.
He said the combined element of it.
Shit. Hang on, real quick. I'm getting back in this goddamn chat. Pull up JR Black. Hey man, salute to that man, right? Hey, that man said El Cap is trash, crypto is trash, KP is trash, True Talk, Pete. He said, and I ain't scared. Oh shit.
Oh, he's a whole
damn. Oh my God! Well, that first name.
Hey, listen, I'm glad JR Black spared me. Thank you.
Hey, that El Cap character, yeah, he's garbage too. By the way, I definitely approve that message. Damn, he lit the whole chat on fire with that one. Goddamn it!
That man said,
that man said misguided.
That man said crypto is trash and crypto is up here on the panel. God damn.
I know, dog. Shit.
I don't pay attention to the peanut gallery.
Oh.
That guy's irrelevant. That's why he's in the chat.
Damn. Hey, bro, to drop somebody's name and that motherfucker is on the panel at the time he dropping his name. Boy, that. Hey, man, salute to that man. That man said, "I'm gonna give you all 10 of them. Watch this.
Hey, Shay.
I already sent.
Yeah,
He
only didn't mention your name because you was up here.
Oh, I hear you. Okay,
he's walking on
man.
eggshells.
if he didn't send it, he should have got it now. If not, you send it to him, Lou.
Oh, look at Cap in his feelings. Talking about JR is hot shit. Look, Cap in his feelings right now. Hey, Cap, hey, man, the man just spoke his truth, dog. You can't get mad at that man. He was asked a question, right? And he answered it. Don't get mad just because the man, that's his truth, dog.
Dan, he said he got more, too. He said he got more names in the chat.
Where I don't see it. Where is that at?
Well, it's right under, or it's right above where El Cap said 100% crypto. It says, "Hold up, I still got more."
All right, hold on, real quick.
He said, "Oh, I still got more." Oh shit!
Real quick,
damn.
I need to give this man a proper intro. He is the half of 1/3 of the Blitz pickup. Let's welcome my main man, Tony. What's going on?
Fellas, what's going on? Nice to meet you, Mr. M. Dolphin.
Hey, I'm gonna say the same thing.
I think it's not real. Hold on, I think Real Perez pronounced it right. It's M, right?
Damn, what you call that man? You call that
man M? Nice to meet you. What's up, Mr. Pope? What's going on? Shake money. You already know what baby.
Huh?
Hey, who is this guy?
What'd you say? Oh, Tony?
No, I said you already know what time it is, man. Shout out to you.
Okay, that's what's up.
Hey, Tone, you this man JR Black, he got that fire, he got that chat on fire right now.
Hey, listen,
he dropping bombs, dog.
Hey, I'm glad he said it because it was certain individuals saying we was gatekeeping over that the Blitz pickup. So it seemed to me that an open panel is not in high demand over there at the Blitz pickup. That's what it seemed to me. Like,
no, hold on, real quick.
Chat has spoken.
Let me hop in this goddamn chat real quick. I like Andre Negron.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Talking about nuking a motherfucker. We also know who's the worst channel CB Cloud Chaser laugh out. Oh,
that definitely was a bomb.
Now that's how you nuke a motherfucker. And I will say
that's my dog.
I absolutely approve that message 110%, bro.
TB83 is my dog. Damn. But go ahead.
Shit. Damn, I don't know who CB is, but I definitely approve that message.
Damn. They caught a stray on that one.
Damn. Up here wilding, bro. What's going on with y'all?
Damn, that man said we all approve that message.
Oh, that's crazy. Damn. Yeah. Oh, what's good, bro?
Man, what's up with y'all fellas, man?
Hey, man.
Sean said the Blitz pickup is gatekeeping.
Hey, Tony, that's no.
He said the wrenches.
The wrenches. But Tony, that's crazy, man. You come up on the panel. I heard you say shake. You called this dude M, whatever that means.
I was getting acquainted with the panel, man. I ain't even know. Lou, you gave my proper introductions, man.
Well, no, I'm just saying I can't get her. What's good, homie, or none?
Like, hey, man,
good?
My brother.
Hey,
but what's already understood ain't got to be explained, my brother. But
I'll say this
for last, Lewis. That's what it was.
I have to say this though, Tone. But I mean, he up here whining a little bit. But I mean, has he shaken anything in the community to warrant a proper, introduction or response or anything? Has he shaken anything yet?
Well,
I mean, really.
You know what? I heard two individuals up here saying that one certain individual was winning debates, and last time I checked, the only thing he got right was Tua had an interview before Brian Flores. I mean Chris Grill, because everything else he was dead wrong. He was put to sleep with.
Yeah.
But we gonna let him have that one little battle he won. But we know who winning that war. Clearly, hands down.
Hey, Tony, listen, I'm about to go on mute for probably the next 5 to 10 minutes. I just need to know, has the FedEx man passed by your house already? I just need to know. Because I'm waiting on a little something here at the crib. You know what I'm saying?
That overnight package.
Listen, they said when I went to put it in a FedEx packet, they denied it. Said that you ain't have enough credentials. Criteria didn't meet the requirements. That's what it said.
Shit!
Let's try again. But what y'all boy was talking about, man? I just got to the crib, man. Came on here, seeing y'all boys up here chopping it up. What's good though?
Real quick.
You already know. M is up here, Tony. We ain't talking about shit.
Hey,
M.
Real quick. I see Red Wine Bills in the chat. Salute to him. I see that wrench. God it. Oh, he modded up. He said, "Y'all got to stop dropping. Y'all got to start dropping polls to see who wins each episode and keep a tally." Shit!
Hey, M, that was brought up, but it's a certain individual said no. I'm just gonna leave that alone.
So what you're saying, Tone? Some people that might be affiliated with the program is not confident enough to do that in their abilities.
The only time. See again. This is the problem with the fan base. I tried to bring it up yesterday. Right? This is the problem. The only time I said don't drop a poll was the first episode, right? Because again, the topic of conversation was Tua Tagovailoa, and I think we all know how this fan base works with Tua Tagovailoa. And again, for the record, there was one person on the panel being objective, and there was another person on the panel, being like everybody else. Let's just call it what it is. So hey, man, it is what it is.
I think we all know that sounded like an excuse, but I got it.
Are you trying to say that person was clapping for Tua?
Damn.
Hey, man. Hey, like I said in that first episode, someone was putting on for the show that night. You know what I'm
saying? But yeah, man, that shit be live in there, bro.
See, little shit like this. It's always drama. See, that's why I stay off the internet, man. It's always something going on. You know what I mean? You can't just pull up anywhere and have just peace, total peace. It's always drama going on. That's why I'm not on the internet like that no more.
As he stands on the internet and say that's make that statement. Just so y'all realize.
Absolutely. Listen, at the end of the day, I know we're trolling. We're all friends up here, and for the people listening. This is what we do on a day-to-day basis. We all troll. But if I'm going to be serious, because, again, I will go on mute now, it is an honor and a privilege to be up there with two guys I would consider brothers of mine now.
That's a fact.
Nothing but the utmost respect for the two individuals that I get to do a show with on a weekly basis, by Tony and Alex, bro. It's been an honor and a privilege. I know we're just getting started, but again, trolling aside, bro, these are guys that I truly do respect, and it's been fun so far, man. I can't wait to see where we can take this thing.
Shout out to Kevin Lee with
$1
$1 donation.
Kevin Lee, man.
Here's to a winning season, guys. The AFC East Championship 24-25. You guys have an early score prediction versus Jags. 35-24. Miami wins is my prediction. Mike Tua Waddle Hill got paid. Now let's get the Super Bowl, guys. Shay, thank you, man. Thank you, Kevin Lee. Appreciate you.
Appreciate that.
Oh, absolutely. Salute to that man.
I'm leaning more towards 27-17. I got to put a little bit more respect on the Jacksonville defense. They're not a pushover, so and it's not going to be an easy game. I know I hear a lot of the fan base out here like just writing them off as if we're supposed to run through them. But no, y'all might want to go recheck and go watch some games and put that film on there. That team is not as bad as the record said they were. So you might want to do a little bit more research before you just write them off as if we're just going to walk through them. No, sir.
Yeah,
Did they still end up winning 9 games? I think, even with the injuries, right?
I believe they won 9 games last year. I tend to agree with Tony. I think the game is going to be close. I know we'll probably give predictions closer to the game, just early prediction. I think Miami squeaks by. I think at least by a touchdown. I got 27-20. Gun to my head today, I say 27-20 Miami.
I would agree. Jacksonville's no pushover. I think a lot of people have been caught up in looking at their record last year. But again, they had a lot of tough breaks on that team last year. And Jacksonville has talent, right? And keep in mind, this is a playoff team just, 2 years ago. So, they had some unfortunate, incidents that impacted that team last year. But at the end of the day, they're no pushover. But I do think the Dolphins win. I'm not going to say relatively easy, but I don't think it's going to be, I don't think it's going to be a close game either. I think the Dolphins win. I'm looking at a 28-14 win. I think the Dolphins win by 2 touchdowns. But go ahead.
No, I was gonna shout out to my homeboy, Man of the Hour, saying this is the best show after NBA TNT folks, but they leaving next year, so y'all might move to number 1. Appreciate you, Man of the Hour.
Oh, that's what's up.
Go ahead. Sorry.
So yeah, but I think 28-14 the Dolphins win. I think it'll be relatively close early, but ultimately I think the Dolphins have too much offensive talent. And 28-14 is my prediction.
I would say
Jose Valdez, you need to calm down, man. Alex Rene Diaz is the stunt double for Shake Money.
Shake, you gonna tolerate that on your panel, dog?
God
listen,
damn,
man.
Hey, man, I love Shake, man. I love.
Hey,
Shake,
listen. I'm Alex's stunt double.
Everybody just said you was undefeated and all. That's crazy, man. It'd be your own people, Shake.
Hey, listen, man. Coming from a Drake stunt double, it's all love.
Hey, see what I'm saying? Hey, Shake, don't let these boys come. Don't let them try to come between us.
They saying they not like us, Shake.
God damn.
Much love, though. Yeah, I've said it myself. So,
yeah,
Alex is my twin.
What's your own prediction, Crypto?
No, I was give an early prediction. I would say.
Watch out.
I don't know what the forecast is, but I would give an early prediction. If I was to say it'll be a sloppy game, I say we beat them by the same score we lost to them by, 20-17.
All right.
I guess that leaves me.
So is this the guy y'all were talking about? Is that J.R. Black said was Trey? He said some guy named El Cap in the chat.
That's
was
Cap.
absolutely trash, dog. That's what J.R. Black said.
Listen,
so is this the guy you were talking about? Hey man, nice to meet you, dog.
I didn't even hear J.R. Black because he's so deep in the hole. I put him in last time. God damn it! Watch out. I couldn't even hear that motherfucker.
Well, he apparently, Cap, if you kind of scroll, kind of pull up the chat, bro.
Cap.
He had a list.
I think Crypto said it best. He's irrelevant. That's why he in chat.
He had a laundry list of motherfuckers he felt like was straight up trash, and El Cap's name was the first one on the list.
You know what's crazy? I don't see J.R. Black slinging nobody around these streets ever, and everybody know they don't want to toe-to-toe.
Hey, go and drop that link. Hey, J.R. Black, pull up. Hey, this man El Cap is calling you out right now.
Real quick,
drop that link, Shake.
It'd be Daddy Tan up in this bitch. The only way, listen, it ain't even fair. I might have to throw fucking timeouts on. That'll be the only way to keep me off somebody's neck is to get me up off the screen.
Shout out to
Kevin Lee. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
Congratulations.
I'm telling you now, if you put them timeouts in effect,
Tony,
I'm paying money. I'm telling you now.
Hey, yeah. There's a couple of people might be worth a few bucks. You know what I'm saying?
And by the way, Kevin Lee, just so you know, Kevin Lee has racked up $60 worth of timeouts. So,
who has Kevin Lee? Yeah, Kevin Lee.
Oh, he's got 60 on the books.
Kevin Lee can fucking put the whole show out right now.
No. That motherfucker. What's his name? Real Talk RTP. That motherfucker still got 200 on the books. They banned that mother. They said they don't ever want to see that motherfucker on this platform ever again.
He got about an hour.
Remember that day, dude?
Left.
They got him.
He ain't been back. He ain't been back because he's sitting in timeout still. They don't put baby in the bathroom and shit. They don't put him in the bathroom.
He's got to wait for his clock to start. He's got to sit him back for his clock to start.
Yeah, I don't think.
They got him out the way.
I think he can't come back to like week 2 in the season or something like that.
That is crazy.
They don't put his ass on IR, dog.
That is shit. That is crazy.
That's about right.
Crazy.
That's about right.
Put that man.
Boy, talking about getting the motherfucker out the way,
He's on
boy.
IR right
God damn.
All I know is last time he was on here, he got injured, and he been in PT ever since, dog. He won't be back till week 2. He won't be back till week 2, dog. That's it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Cap, sound like you're saying that man is comatose.
Yeah, no, I mean, listen, this is a grade 3 fucking concussion he got, bro. It's for real. He had to learn how to walk again and shit. It was crazy.
Yeah, they said they don't ever want to see that motherfucker on this panel ever again.
Yeah.
But I absolutely approve that message because he is trash. Goddamn it, he is absolute garbage. So yeah, I understand.
He'll show up though. He'll show up for the shit. I'll give a prediction on the game. I'm thinking I seen Raph put the score prediction. I got the same score prediction. I think it's going to be a shootout. I think it's going to be 34-31. Dolphins win, and it's going to be close.
So like
and
the Chargers game last year, shootout.
Pretty much, yeah. It's going to come down to who's got the ball last and whether that team is up to hold. Which I think if Jacksonville has the ball last, the defense will hold, and I think if the Dolphins have the ball last, they'll overtake with a scoring drive, and that's pretty much how I see this going. Because it's a more. I actually gave the prediction when Shake asked it the other day. It's going to be a moral victory for the loser Jacksonville. Because think about it, right? They had some struggling. They had some struggles with scoring late last year and driving and keeping pace with teams. Mostly because Trevor Lawrence was injured, right? We all seen that he wasn't the same guy after he started getting nicked up. But now they got some new weapons. I think they're a good football team, right? Everybody know that they're a decent football team.
I don't know, Cap. This defense plays extremely well at home, bro.
Yeah, but defense, we don't know what defense we got. We've changed. You know what I'm saying? We've changed ideologies. We've changed defensive coordinator, and not that I don't expect
they can hit the ground
from
running
this defense.
I
think they could, right? I think they could. But if it has a little bit of a slow start, or okay, week 1, they could look like, wow, this defense is perfect. But I could see a little, regression because it's still new. I'm just saying, there's a lot of new parts. We got a new corner, we got a new pass rusher that's going to be out there. We got new guys in all 3 levels of the game. And is Poyer going to play? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's still some question marks that we got. I think Ramsey will play. It sounds like Jalen Phillips is going to play, but how much is that? They're going to have to hold him back, right? They can't.
Well,
they got to
I
keep
think
him on a snap count.
Well, I think, I mean, there's some elements of truth there, but role players and shit, all these players that we have, uncertainty about, like your Chop Robinson, unproven commodity, so to speak. They tend to play better at home. Like if you on the road, like
how do I know? How do I know that Chop Robinson's going to play better at home? He's never played as a Dolphin.
That's fine. I wasn't done yet. Hang on. So when you're talking about on the road, I would tend to lean more towards your point. But at home, right? Yeah, Chop Robinson is unproven. A lot of guys, him, Kamara, a lot of guys that are going to be up. We're going to lean on at some point this year, starting week 1. Yeah, there's uncertainty there, but generally, you're at home, and we all know the nature of any sport: basketball, football, baseball. Teams, when they playing at home, especially role-playing guys, right? No matter what their status, they tend to play better when they are at home. So I think, again, we do have some uncertainty with certain players, but this still on the defensive side of the football is still led by a lot of veterans. We got a lot of veteran players on that side of the football. So I don't think the learning curve is going to be like, in terms of like, we might get off to a slow start, and we might. But I just think them playing at home, I think the status of the team on that side of the football being more veteran, having a more veteran presence there, I don't forecast a lot of issues in week 1, in my opinion.
So Chop Robinson had an interview, I think it was yesterday or today. It was a short in the locker interview, and I picked up on something that he said. They said, "Oh, do you have a sack celebration dance?" And he goes, "Yeah, I do. It's the chop." He goes, "You're gonna see it next Sunday," is what he said. So he's predicting a sack.
Oh,
That's
he
what
said
that's-
you're going to
you're
see it
gonna
next
see
Sunday.
it next Sunday is what he said.
Hey.
He's
That's what I said.
predicting a sack.
That's what I'm talking
So,
about, baby.
He's already
bet-
started
hear that
sacking.
kind of stuff.
betting folks, I would freaking take Chop Robinson for a
Might be on
sack
fantasy
if
now.
there's
FanDuel.
a type of maybe parlay you can put that with.
Are we playing the
just
Dolphins
to
defense
say.
in week 1 on FanDuel or DraftKings? Are you taking that
That
risk, Cap?
No, I wouldn't do it. I think it's going to be a higher scoring game.
Okay.
Just to
Before
be
you do,
real.
Before you do, let's get to
Shout out to
business is
Kevin Lee.
business. Yeah, Kevin Lee. I think Tua
The homie.
will drive down drive down for 3 game-winning touchdowns drives. Something
Wait.
we haven't seen
Versus a good team.
versus a good team. That's the sign for things to come, guys.
So 3 game-winning
That
touchdowns. You
would be
mean he's
good
going to
to do.
over
It's
3
definitely first
games?
game of the season.
You mean he's going to have the next 3 games
I
will be
think he
game-winning
put
touchdowns?
the for the game-winning touchdown.
Oh,
I think he-
For the
I
my
got
bad.
Yeah, for
Oh,
the
okay. I got it.
game-winning
My
touchdown.
bad. I didn't see the.
for this game.
That's I could see it being that, or the defense has got to come up with a play and they show up, right? And they're in because listen, here's the thing, right? When you're a team needing to drive with limited time and potentially no timeouts to win the game, the opposing team knows this, right? And if you're up 4 points or more, they have to get a touchdown, in which case you can play a little soft and let them come up underneath and try to bleed some of the clock, but you're teeing off with your front guys trying to get to the quarterback and make plays. And to me, that's what I think we'll see on defense, or like Kevin Lee says, we'll see Tua in them. I think it would be, if it were to go Kevin Lee's scenario, I would say 1 minute and 40 seconds left, right? And the Dolphins have 1 timeout, and Tua and the Dolphins just dice them up, nothing too fancy, get down there and score, and just looked unstoppable on that drive and bled the clock out, didn't even use the timeout. And, it's Raheem Mostert just, on a friggin' sweep for in there, and they just work them. I could see one way or the other, but I am predicting a Dolphins victory. I think if the Jags win, is everybody going to be stunned? Is Dolphin fans? Can Dolphin fans?
Some people will
handle.
But
getting beat at home. I'll be stunned if they lose at home.
A
Bro.
week 1 at home loss to the Jacksonville
I would
Jaguars.
be blown away if that happens. Blown away.
I won't be stunned, but I will be highly upset.
Well, hold on.
I'd be like
I'm going to be pissed.
I would be disappointed.
I'm going to be pissed. Nah, fuck the upset or disappointed. I'm going to be pissed. Our quarterback got paid. Our coach got paid. Our rookie wide receiver got paid. Our friggin' our veteran wide receiver got paid. Everybody's cashing checks up in this bitch. And that's how you do us? That's how you going to do us like that?
But what if it's a
Well, you got to remember, it's sort about. But what if Jacksonville got players that got paid too?
And Jacksonville
got paid
a game-winning touchdown.
They got players too that got paid.
I get you, right? I get you. But you just said, what if it's a shootout? I got the best team for a shootout.
No. But the last part was, what if Jacksonville score a game-winning touchdown, which means the offense don't get an opportunity to respond.
Right.
Yeah.
Everybody got paid on offense.
Okay. All right. I'm glad you gave me this scenario.
Crypto.
Hold on a second. Let me explain. I am glad you gave me this scenario, because to me, the offense needs to do what it's got to do to not allow themselves to be in that situation, because this defense is new. There is a lot of new players via free agency and guys elevated from that were second and third stringers, and new guys. All 3 levels. Ethan Bonner is going to get playing time. Hand, Peely, all these D tackles are going to get playing time. Chop Robinson, rookie, getting playing time. I don't know who's going to be at linebacker. Is Walker going to be there? How is David Long Jr.? I know he's fine, but you see what I'm saying? We got Kendall Fuller out there. These are all things that they did. And yes, there's all these moving parts and new investments and chances taken. The offense needs to do what it's got to do with all that money they got over there, all that draft capital, and this team has leaned on its offense. Best offense last year. Tua, the best. So you have to, as a football team.
Did you just say Tua was the best quarterback in the NFL? Oh shit! Newsflash! Breaking news! Breaking news! Cap said Tua is the best. He said Tua was the best. That's what Cap just said.
I said Tua was the best.
Make sure you clip that up,
last year.
Make sure you clip that up, Chake.
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Wait.
Oh.
This is Shake Money reporting for Finn's Tailgate News. We have breaking news. We were just doing a panel, and El Capitan, the leader of the Finn's Tailgate, just declared Tua the best quarterback in the NFL. Back to you guys.
It's
written now, dog. It's written now.
Back to your regular scheduled programming. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Hey man, hey, I like it though. I like it, Cap. I like it.
But that's the motherfucking expectations I'm putting. He just got paid.
Okay, Cap,
the coach
let me ask you this way then. Well,
I love it.
If it's a 45-41 game, your offense, you put up 41
if it's a 45-41 game,
and you put up 41,
if you're talking that kind of fireworks,
right?
Then
and you just don't get an opportunity to respond because they just so happen to score a game-winning touchdown. I can't put that on the offense.
Okay. Listen, if we're talking that kind of performance, the defense looks like it is completely inept and not ready, right? Which could potentially happen. Meanwhile, the Jaguars defense playing well, but the Dolphins just myrtleizing them, right?
Right.
And then in that scenario, yes, there is context to this, right? There is. But if we're looking at a game that's 31-34 or lower in scoring at all and the Dolphins lose, I am going to now, okay, maybe
so
maybe
if we
not,
lose
right?
14-10.
The Dolphins lose. It's the offense fault.
We losing 14-10. Now, then there is not a fucking excuse in the world for you to lose 14.
If it's 14-10, I'm losing my motherfucking.
They might have to drag me off out of that stadium. I swear to God,
I'm not going to week one.
What if they fall off and beat Buffalo by 21 points?
No, I won't get to make it to that point, Crypto, because they're gonna have to drag me out that stadium.
Hey, Tony, dead ass. I'm ending the show because I'm not going to be there, and I am driving straight to you with bail money from me and you, and we are not. We're bringing this bitch to the studs. We're bringing this bitch to the stud. I am not going to be happy.
Week one, Cap? After week one?
Burn it. Pitchforks and torches, goddammit. His bitch is going to the ground.
Damn.
We're going.
Hey,
week one? God damn.
Hey, look at Kevin Lee's comment. Look at Kevin Lee's comment.
Oh,
he said Miami has more talent, which I 100% agree. Miami should win at home, which I 100% agree. Hands down. Weeks 1 and 2. Miami typically demolish teams on offense weeks 1 and week 2. So I think so. Like I said, in terms of I don't think the defense is going to get off. I think being at home is going to help that defense gel tremendously, bro. So
it is Jacksonville though, so it's not like they're any cooler in weather. So there isn't like the
home field advantage with the heat and everything. I get it, but I do think it'll be relatively close early.
They're going to be a lot of
Giants fans in the building.
Right
now. I'm just saying. I know I'm dropping the link, y'all. So just.
Oh, you're dropping a link? Well, then listen.
Oh shit!
I'm putting timeouts in effect. And Shake, if you're dropping the link, I'm putting timeouts in effect.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Something tells me somebody getting slung around this bitch quick.
Oh damn! Hey man,
I want to see a dead body.
Shit. And he got the timeouts in full effect. God damn it!
I ain't playing.
If you will, please, can you pin the?
I'm taking care of it right now.
Appreciate you. Thank you, man.
Got you, dog.
Can y'all explain the whole the policy as far as the timeout policy is on the tailgate?
It is written beautifully right at the bottom. It's written beautifully. Right at the bottom.
Oh, that's what's up.
Go ahead and read it off, Shake.
Before we do, I want to thank El Capitan for making Insomnia the first podcast to be released on the Finn's Tailgate podcast network, baby.
Oh, that's what's up.
Oh, shout out. Yeah.
Hey, I love that Insomnia shit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you.
On
So good,
Saturday,
dude.
what?
On a late Saturday night
It
too.
was so good.
Right before
That
game day.
was
The
so
podcast.
good, bro.
Before game
Apple,
day, hell yeah.
Spotify,
I love that shit.
iHeartRadio.
Hey man,
Yep.
y'all check y'all for real. Y'all shaking crypto out. Y'all start pulling now. Now that the season is here. Listen, we all gonna be up late. We can't sleep. It's like the night before Christmas before every Sunday, right?
Every
You know
Sunday,
it.
that's
So-
a fact.
Right.
So
You know
why
it.
not we all just pull up to insomnia and get our shit off.
You
So
sitting there
yeah,
laying in
y'all make
bed
sure
at
y'all start
12:30,
showing up.
flipping through the channels, all antsy for tomorrow. You already know what time it is. You might as well burn some energy.
Perfect time.
Hell yeah.
Use
Hell
all that
yeah.
late night energy before the game.
Yeah.
There
By
we
the way,
go.
tonight, Saturday night, obviously midnight, Saturday at midnight, insomnia, baby.
Yeah.
Hey, well, real quick, if I may hop back in the chat real quick, whoever this suicide hotline dude is or female is, I'm not sure what they are, but his comment,
Suicide.
I'm not sure what his orientation is, but he said El Capitan.
Go ahead, EM.
Oh shit. EM cut out.
Damn, EM got kidnapped.
What
Dang,
happened?
they got him. They
Damn.
got him.
He got
Michael Gates
kidnapped.
got him. Damn.
They got his ass. Hey, timeout for
Yeah.
EM on the free.
Now,
On the
can you
free.
hear me?
EM got timeout on the free. Oh, there you is. I hear you now.
Hey, yeah, I'm not sure. This suicide hotline. I'm not sure if that's a male or female, right? I'm sure they
Gotcha.
might be a combination of both. But El Capitan,
And that's okay. And that's okay.
El Capitan, yeah. And your
I would like to just confirm that suicide hotline among the other Bills fans, I can confirm they're all female, bro.
Oh, okay. Oh shit!
Hey, yo.
Who is Stephen D? Whose memory are you trying to resurrect, Cap? Who's Stephen D?
I don't know, but he says Steven double D's, and that is fucking wrong, bro.
Yeah,
That's fucking wrong. That's fucking wrong, dude. I don't like that.
Oh,
That is
shit.
fucking wrong, dude.
Somebody
That
said
is
a
some
donut bag or
that
something.
is some dirty fucking work and wrong, and that ain't fucking cool.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yo, that was nasty.
All I
Hey,
know is
hey.
he has an obsession with El Capitan. Look at that picture.
Goddamn, dude. That ain't no lie. I had to get rid of my Facebook because of this guy. Creeping on my Facebook.
Wait a minute,
and
you got
shit.
rid of your Facebook, Cap?
Yep.
That is
That
crazy.
and other reasons.
The
you
hell?
know. I do know this.
Shit. That is
there was
Michael
hilarious.
Gates said he going to Texas to meet you, EM.
I do know this. The drama level has gone down. I don't know what's changed on the panel since before I got up here. There was a little bit more drama here earlier, and I don't know. People got running scared or something. or something like that. I don't know. I'm just saying, right?
well,
I do know. A little
if
birdie
my
told me
eyes
that
don't deceive me,
drama follows a
If
certain
my-
somebody around. As a little birdie told me one day. But
well, if my eyes are not deceiving me, I think everybody that started to show off, everybody is, except for one individual, is not here. So, what are you trying to say, Cap? Hey, man, I
I'm
need all
just-
10 on that, bro. Like, it's
I'm
only
just
one
saying,
one
alls I
individual
know-
that's
alls
not
I
up here.
know is that it was real loud up on this panel till Capitan rolled up in his bitch. That's all I know.
Oh shit!
Yep, that's it. That's
Hey,
all
man.
I know.
See, here we go. Look, see, that's why I'm not on the
72.
internet. That's why I'm not on the internet like that. You know what I'm
That's
saying? Here we go with the drama.
Yep. Well,
Oh, he's
again,
not
a
on the
little
internet.
birdie
Yeah,
told
right.
me there is drama, and it's like a rain cloud, right? But it
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
moves.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's following a certain somebody in this community.
Oh
And
shit!
there's I don't know. I don't know who this certain
Oh,
somebody
shit.
is, but Oh, what up, Lou? There go my guy. What's good, dog?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck out of here. I was working crazy hours. I just came home and I got to be a husband and a father. I'm sorry. I can't.
I had to be a husband and a father.
Oh shit!
Fuck out of here. You think, and again, hey, Cap, and now that you're here, right? I don't know if you caught the beginning of the show, but all I did was come up here and say how much I appreciate the tailgate and the
I know. I
tailgate
heard you, dog.
will always be family to me, bro. Nothing
Yeah.
has changed. Always
Yeah.
family. Always none
Yeah.
but love and
100.
respect. But you a hoe for that, Cap.
I was actually talking about EM the whole time, but EM didn't
No,
realize
he
I was
wasn't.
talking about him this
Don't
whole
put me in that.
time.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. You got it right, Lou. He definitely
This
is a hoe
M,
for that.
this
Cap,
M
He's a hoe for that.
underscore
elaborate on that,
Dolphin
Cap.
fan.
You
I
gotta
don't know who
elaborate
this
on
guy
that.
is. Oh man,
That is hilarious.
yeah, Lou, you can go back to being a husband and a father
Yeah.
if you want,
No,
dog.
well, I had to reach for my AirPods, right? Because I had the show playing in the background, and as soon as y'all started trolling, my wife gave me that look and was like, "Go ahead, go do what you need to do." I said,
Yeah.
I said, "Don't worry,
Go handle that light work. Go on and handle that light work.
light work.
Yeah.
Lou went over there and stepped into his tool belt and strapped up and put it on the show real quick, like he was going to build some shit. That's good. I'm like,
Lou, you got that apron on right now? You got that apron on?
That apron is always on, goddammit.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Yeah. Well, let's get into it then. Let's get into a little drama because the community is teetering right now. It's very nice out here. There's a couple of stragglers on, some instigators, correct? There's a few instigators out there, but everybody seems to be in their lane at the moment, right? There is some people we don't know of lurking in the dark that I'm sure will make themselves known here directly. But the thing that I'm saying, and I just went to it. If the Dolphins lose week 1, watch how everybody act brand new up in this bitch. Right, watch how everybody
What they
acts.
say? I knew it was gonna happen. What they say?
Oh,
What's the
bro,
tone gonna be?
I mean, that's what I'm saying. First of all, we know even if the defense fails, like Tony made an example, or I say
But what
that
if
the
offense
offense
fails and the defense plays well?
Well, I promise you this: if the offense fails, I know there's going to be a couple people that they ain't going to blame, and we all know who they serving up on a silver platter right now. It's that O line, right? And I want to hear that shit.
Yeah, they
I don't want to. Already, the stamp of approval on this O line came from GM to head coach to fucking quarterback. I want to hear how the O line a problem come week 1.
Hey, Cap, let me ask you a question, Cap. I just heard you say the O-line narrative came from the general manager, quarterback, and head coach. Now, one out of those 3 individuals has gotten criticism. Can you explain to everybody why you think that is, Cap?
Well, you know what, Lou? I heard you talking about this the other day, and it's got me feeling some kind of way, right? It's got me feeling some kind of way because I know who's only getting it and why. I don't understand the why, right? Our general manager's the one that the fans literally for a good 36 hours eviscerated him, calling him a liar, calling him I mean, you name it, bro. There was some other words I'm sure they were throwing around that are very colorful in a very demeaning manner that they put as a connotation on Chris Grier. Meanwhile, when our coach comes out the next day and reiterates it, I would say 95% of them flipped on they done tossed their shoes and put on flip-flops with a quickness. Like the biggest of bitch moves I've ever seen. And those are the flip-floppers, right? That are going to be the ones that are going to look to blame. They're going to look to blame this O-line. They're going to look to blame this football team in every narrative that's not really the fault. Again, GM, head coach, quarterback all said yes.
Cap, but again, see, I would disagree with what you just said though. They didn't flip-flop. The only difference was they ignored when Brian Flores, when Coach Mike McDaniel said it. They ignored it. It was like the fan base didn't hear what Mike McDaniel or Tua Tagovailoa said, because after that and again, to be fair and to the situation or conversation, Tua Tagovailoa spoke about the offensive line first.
He did. He did. And he flexed on them hoes, didn't he? He flexed on them hoes.
His words were, and I quote, "Homie, I get the ball out so fast, I could care less. I feel very comfortable whoever they put in front of me." I didn't hear not one person in the fan base mention a peep about those comments.
Yeah.
Now, again, when Chris Grier said it, uproar, right? going crazy, burn the man down. And you know what's funny to me? And this is where the rabid dolphin might come out a little bit. The hypocrisy in this fan base is at an all-time high.
You have no idea, Lewis. I'm about to jump on that right now. So,
shit.
Let's actually talk about this. First of all, you're right. Chris Greer and the team
I'm
has
not gonna lie, that was a
never
pause.
flip-flopped.
Turn up, Ali. Turn up, goddammit.
Turn up, Ali.
They've been telling
I ain't
you
gonna
this
lie, that was
entire time.
Yep.
How many times does Chris Greer have to say that you're more worried about the offensive line than we are till you finally believe him? This isn't the first time he's said this. He said this during the
Turn
draft.
up, Ollie.
He said it before the draft. He said it in last year's draft. Even Mike McDaniel has used verbiage that says that, you know what? The offensive line guys that I have, I'm going to have them do stuff that typical offensive linemen don't really do in a normal offense, right? So what you might think might work might not be the type of guy that I'm going to grab, right? He has said that over and over again, and I don't know why everybody is jumping ship, acting like this is like the oh my god, what's happening? Right. And then on top of it, you got guys like Batman. Yeah, I'm dropping names now. Batman, right? That says he's never complained about the
Oh, damn, Ali. You got to elaborate.
Turn up,
on that.
Ali.
Wait.
Turn
Go
up,
back, Ali.
goddammit.
Say it
Ali.
again. Say it again, Ali.
Oh, shit. Let him
back in
know.
the room, Ali.
Let him know he's a hoe, Ali. Let him know.
Who said this?
Agenda, right? And then when Tua is actually saying that he doesn't have any problems with the offensive line, yeah, you're saying, yeah, everything's good with the offensive line. My quarterback knows what he's doing. My quarterback's the left hand of God, and everything, saying all this shit, right? And everything about it. Now that he's gotten paid, now you're like, oh, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about. Self-killed.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Oh.
Batman, come on up. Answer yourself.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Hey, man. Hey, y'all go tag Batman and tell him to pull his motherfucking ass up, goddammit. Because I need to see this live, goddammit. I need to see this live and in
I don't
color,
think
baby.
Batman been on YouTube for 3 years, dog. I don't know that he's scared of YouTube now.
So
dog.
what you saying,
That's
Cap?
what
They ran him up. He got ran up off YouTube. That what you trying to say?
I don't really know why. I would say this. By the sounds of it, he's afraid to fucking find Ali's ass lurking around in these streets somewhere, looking to bury him. Holy shit!
Or is Batman not good enough to cut it on YouTube? Is that what the implication is? He had to go run the Twitter, dog. Is that what you're saying, Cap?
I mean, listen, I'll let you pull any thread you desire. I'll let you pull any thread you desire. But it's sounding, it's definitely, you know what I can confirm? Ali just called Batman the fuck out. That's what I can confirm.
And I am here for it, goddammit. I am here for it.
Hold on, you know why he's saying this? Because Ali heard me in the space the other day. I had Batman in his fucking feels. Lou, how was I have Batman? Tony, were you in there when I had Batman screaming?
Were you? I don't know.
Hey, man,
what was it about?
Was fucking hilarious.
I had Batman.
Shit.
I had Batman.
No, damn. I missed that one.
So, Lou, you confirming that body, Lou? Is that what you doing?
Batman dead. Dog.
Are you confirming that body right now?
Hey, man,
hold on, let me go put my purple jacket on because the Joker killed his motherfucking ass for sure, dog.
Listen, I fuck with Batman, right?
Oh,
I really do, and that is the homie. But yeah, they broke out the yellow tape and white chalk. For
so a quick recap. Okay, so Cap said basically that Batman was no longer on YouTube. The implication was that Batman couldn't cut it on YouTube, and he got ran the fuck up off YouTube, right? B, right? Lewis now confirmed that got a body drop the other day, and it was identified as fucking Batman. So, shit.
Listen,
but real quick, that first part is fucking hilarious. First off,
Cap, you're hilarious, sir. You're hilarious, man. You are absolutely hilarious,
hey, Cap,
bro.
You want to elaborate on that again, man?
Well, let me elaborate, Crypto, but I can show you better than I can tell you. Cap, just please look at the screen for a second. What I witnessed in that Twitter space, right, was this right here.
Hold on, let me pull it up. Oh shit. Done cooked his ass. That's what he witnessed. Done
Oh,
cooked
damn.
him.
It was a
Look,
robbery.
The apron. He
It
brought
was
out the
straight
apron
robbery
tonight.
out there.
Yeah, it
That's
was.
the
Oh
apron. That's the
shit!
apron.
Listen,
Murder!
The apron. Damn.
bro.
A body dropped. Oh
Apron.
shit! Hey
I
man,
feel
see,
honestly,
Damn.
and I like Batman. I
See-
feel kind of bad having him just
Damn, Batman, fight back.
see,
in such a way, dog. It
You
was.
can't
See,
fight back when you ain't here.
Fight
see, this
back,
is why I
Batman.
stay off you.
God,
This is
man.
why I stay off the internet, right? For shit
Oh,
like
here we
this.
go.
This is why I stay off the internet.
Yeah, all right. You on the
Oh
internet.
shit!
Hey Lou, I don't even remember what it was about. Right? Do you remember what it was? Oh, I know what it was about. It was about him calling Tua a fucking dumbass. Is what it was. He called Tua a fucking idiot that don't know anything. That's
Nah,
that's-
Batman. Nah,
He
that couldn't be.
said Tua didn't know what he was talking about, and then
he straight up
Yo,
said it,
EM,
bro.
you in the chat, EM?
Yeah,
He
yeah,
said
yeah. I see that shit in the chat. I see that idiot.
and basically he
Hey,
said,
hey.
and I'm sorry. Go ahead, EM.
No. That's my bad. Go ahead, Ali. Go ahead.
PCRR?
What he basically said, he was basically flipping the freak out about not having an offensive line, that we got rid of Jack Driscoll, and he ended up. I actually had to text him or message him in the chat saying, "You need to calm down because you're about to give yourself a heart attack." He was screaming his head off so bad, bro, in the background, and El Cap was had him such in feels. It was not even funny.
Bro,
But-
I had him.
No,
I had
but
him hook, line, and
he
sinker,
had
dog.
flip flops on the offensive line so bad, bro. He has said all this shit about, oh, it's an issue, and then he turns around and says, because the team is saying it's not an issue. He's like, well, I've never said anything about the offensive line. No, but you've made a whole agenda about Eichenberg trying to make him out the next Jesse Davis, and then you turn around and say that the offensive line played like shit, given no room to Tua, but you're the guy telling me that Tua has all the ability to avoid all that, and that don't matter. So I bought into that, but why are you flip-flopping?
So when Batman, before and after the Chris Greer, you know how Batman's been all on this O-line. He can't stand it, and Eichenberg in particular, as we know. Mike McDaniel come out and says what he says, and Batman over here having a literal love fest for the fucking O-line, dog. And I was like, yo, you can't switch up like you ain't been holding spaces for 7 months now, shitting on the O-line. What the fuck? And so then I was like, well, this and that. He's like, then he kind of, I don't know. He basically said Chris Greer don't know shit. He don't know what he's talking about. And then I'm like, well, Tua, and then dude, he got so on his fucking feels, bro.
Hang on, real quick, Cap, if I may. See, listen, again, this is one yet another reason why I try to stay off the internet, right? Because see, you got idiots like this clown CCRR, right?
Yeah.
Look at this fucking idiot. And see, again, I don't like to bring private shit and make it public, but again, we all know how the internet works, right? So people that don't know me, that are not familiar with the situation, they'll see clowns and read bullshit statements, flat out lies like this, right? And they'll take that as being the gospel, right? So let me take it upon myself to kind of clear this situation up, right?
You need,
obviously
right
it's
now,
still a
the
little
word
cloudy, right? Now,
he ran you off. Is what I see.
So let me ask you this though. Okay, in regards to, and again, I normally don't do this, but goddamn it, I think now is an appropriate time to address some of that, what he's trying to put out in the community. How can somebody run you off a panel or whatever you want to call it when that same individual was in full-blown recruit mode for 3.5 years, right? Again, I got people that can confirm them receipts on them conversations, right?
That is a fact. I'll confirm it. I was on the phone call when it happened.
I mean, see, clowns like this, bro. See, this is the worst part of the fucking internet when people just flat out.
Wait a second. Hold up. Go back real quick.
Hang on. I'll come back to that. Hang on. I'll come back to that. But see, this is the worst part of the internet when people spew lies and dumb shit like this, trying to sully people's name, just trying to create false narratives for no reason at all, bro. Like, he's mad because he fucking can't be. Again, I'm not trying to listen. We're all, you know, no one's greater than the other or whatever. But this clown right here is mad because he can't, you know, the community won't fuck with him the way that the way this clown CCR, right? He's probably some frustrated individual that's stuck in his goddamn mama's basement, right?
I mean,
that sit up here.
He's been kind of chill in the chat mostly.
Yeah, but he's been one of my day one haters for day one, bro. Like, so again, now he's and that's fine, but and that is fine. But you get so desperate to the point where you putting out and trying to put out flat out lies and trying to create false narratives, bro. Fuck out of here. So anybody that in terms of like running, kicking EM off this, kicking EM off that, how the fuck can you do that when you've been in full recruit mode for 3.5 to 4 years, right? Everything that individual has going on, even now, right? Virtually everything that individual has going on now, that was being offered to who? EM Dolphin fan initially. So fuck out of here with this nonsense trying to create some shit like TD moved on from EM. No, EM moved on from TD. That is a fucking fact.
Whoa.
So get the fuck out of here with all this nonsense, bro.
All right. Holy shit. First of all, I want to go back a little bit because I do want to get to that point. EM moved off from TD. I do want to get on that. But before we get into that part of it, when you said recruitment mode, now I know TD. He's been real nice. He's offered me to host shows back when he was bringing on a lot of programs and letting them do stuff like you know, early in the show's conception, we had Mike on a mic go there a couple times and stuff. He's always helped.
No. I'm not talking about. No, it was much deeper than that level.
Well, he's also offered me.
That's how I found your channel, El Capitan.
Yeah, and listen, TD has always been extra supportive, and he's
and no doubt, this is not an indictment on TD. This is about again I got
you CCRR, but I just want to clarify a couple things too. Like I'll say this. Like TD knows that if the round table and he can't make it, or when he does AFC round table, he's called me up and said, "Hey man, do you think you can fill in and stuff like that?" He's offered me you're talking about more than that.
Oh, bro. Like, okay, listen, and again, not to put everything out on Front Street, right? But again, we all know how the internet works, right? You get clowns like this.
I get you. Right?
We get clowns like this.
Talking about that show where like it's TD, Doug, and some other dude. That
I am talking. Listen,
I don't know who that other guy is.
Listen, I am not going to.
That there's TD and Doug, and then there's some other dude. I don't know who that other guy is.
Oh well, I mean, I don't either. But I'm talking about in terms of. Listen, I don't know what they have going on or whatever. I have no, I don't have nothing to do with that. But what I do know. Right. And again, I got receipts to prove that in the form of people being privy to certain conversations. Right. I'm talking full on partnership on across the board. And I'll leave it at that. That was. And again, that's not a big secret. That's no big secret.
Okay.
Right. But when you hang on, Cap, hang on. Let me finish. But when you hear people talking about look, and he dropping that in the chat. Oh, EM got the boodle. No, bro. Like listen, I separated myself. And again, I normally don't do this, but again, for the internet purposes, I distance myself from him. That is a fact, right? This narrative out there that that TD moved on from EM because EM has got drama around him and whatever the case may be. No, Lewis, can you not confirm that, bro? For me.
Absolutely. I was on multiple phone calls where offers were extended. Absolutely.
And in terms of like moving on from who's the one that put the distance between whom?
Well, that's my next
question. Hang on, Cap. Let him finish. Go ahead, Luke. Who put distance between whom?
I was on a phone call where it was you that basically said you were walking away from that relationship.
Thank you. So enough said. Oh, absolutely. Well,
why? You know what? I don't know if you want to.
No, you trying to go a little too deep, Cap.
Yeah,
and again, I'm only going to a certain level. I'm just in terms of the TD gave EM the boot narrative, right? I just wanted to clarify that. I'm going to clarify that up. So that is not true.
You want to double down EM on that?
Oh, bro, y'all can go tag TD and tell him to come up here on this panel. You can go get TD and tell him to pull
somebody get him in here.
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
I know.
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
I know TD watches. He's come up here randomly before.
I mean,
Someone tagged TD in
let's
this.
make this
Somebody
happen.
tag TD, man.
Let's make this happen.
Somebody
right
tag
now.
TD.
We
Bro,
gotta
Please.
get this popping.
What's the TD
Tag him on
super fan
Twitter.
name is?
It's TD. It's TD.
No.
Get that back channel out.
CCRR, the super fan. Go ahead, tag him, God dog.
Oh yeah.
So,
Tag him
bro,
for us, CC.
so again, I want to be clear. This is not an issue with TD only unless I find out he lying about something. But other than that, this is to address this fucking idiot in the chat, bro.
Whoa.
That's what this is
Hold on,
about.
real quick. Do you think CCRR is getting some form of narrative because there's lying involved that he got from somebody else? Is that what I mean? I don't think TD would do that.
What's
right?
that? What'd you say, Cap? I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Well, I'm just saying, you kind of said there a little bit that unless TD's lying about something, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just
if
I ever hear that he's trying to lie or deny anything that I said or anything about the truth. That's the only way I would go, confront TD. But to my knowledge, to my understanding, I haven't heard anything remotely close to that. But I'm just saying, in the event that
I don't think TD would do anything like that, dude. I don't think he rocks like that. Again, the homie, right? And that's my relationship with him.
Yeah,
right, which is different than you. And I don't need to know the details of your personal what got you to this venture.
And you won't.
Yeah,
no, I don't need to.
And you won't, bro. I keep all that. That ain't got nothing to do with anybody, right? But my point, and again,
I don't even want to know business that ain't my business like that. You know what I'm saying?
So again, I want to reiterate. The point is, again, I am addressing this EM got the boot narrative, right? That this fucking clown is trying to put in the chat, bro.
What say you to Raphael in chat saying EM is like Tua? You hear it so much, you start to think it's true. He's basically saying you're using a political tactic where you just keep repeating something, and it's a psychological political tactic, really.
Well, you heard the receipt.
Well,
that's why I provide receipts, so that it eliminates the possibility of anything remotely close coming to that, bro. So I have receipts. We know that. You know that, Cap.
Chat
you know
is
that.
Going at you. First of all, TD did address this because he said, "Why would TD waste time to address that clown again?"
Did you hear that? So you heard, but I got receipts though, right? You heard my receipt.
Real quick, did I miss TD addressing this issue?
No, you never would. TD, he'll never address me by my name because he know, I have not told one lie. I got all the receipts. I have all the leverage. So there's nothing he can say. Like I said, the only way I would confront him is if I hear him try to deny, because it'll be a flat out lie if he tried.
Here's where I sit, right? That I could even find myself at some form in the future at an impasse with TD. Okay, just saying that for whatever reason we've come to the same impasse that you have, saying I just don't want to have anything to do with you no more. But as you're pointing out, you have receipts as if you're prepared for something.
Didn't you just hear one? I got one right. You just heard. I just printed one off a minute ago.
Listen, again,
I just printed one off, a massive one.
I think that you probably have more receipts. I take that your word. I know you. In a way, you're not going to come up here and straight lie like this and bring a receipt. I mean, this would be no. My point is that if I found myself at an impasse with TD, I don't think I would need receipts. Are you telling me you feel like you need to have receipts?
I always have receipts on everybody. I don't give a fuck who it is. I always
no receipts on me, dog.
Oh yeah, I do. Oh yeah, I do. Oh yes, I do. You know that. You know that. I know that.
Nothing on me, bro. Nothing. You have zero zilch, and that's because you'll never have nothing on me.
Okay, all right, that's cute. But at the end of the day,
I was just about to call Cap too. Ain't nobody got no receipts on me. Goddamn it!
I ain't got no shit on Tony either, dog. Hey, Tony, I ain't keeping receipts like that. Fuck all that shit.
But I don't want keeping all the receipts. I'm the receipt keeper here. I'm the bookkeeper here.
You is, Tony?
Goddamn right. Can't nobody pay me over here.
Easy to keep.
Shit. Tony's saying he's the one with the fucking Rolodex, EM. He's saying he got the motherfucker.
Bro, that's cool.
Hey, guess what? Still ain't got shit on me, dog. Still ain't got shit on me.
But it's not about no. Well, let me tell you something.
Section of
You trying to get it?
There ain't no index card. There ain't nothing in there.
You trying to make this more dramatic than I initially intended, Cap, for real, bro. Like what I mean by receipts are, I like to have a third party present, and privy to conversations. That way I protect myself, right? So in the event that the said individual goes back lying and trying to spread false narratives, right? Well, I got this receipt right here that can confirm everything that transpired. So that's what I mean by receipts.
Got you. I depend on friends to remember how things happened because I'm not gonna remember.
Friends.
I'm like, yo, dog. That's why I'm like, Luke, do you remember what happened in the space yesterday? Because I fucking don't remember. I know I know that Batman is dead and we might not see him again, but I don't know how we ended up there. That's why I'm like, yo, Luke, do you remember exactly what happened? No, because Capitan see red, dog. I see red, motherfuckers die. That's it. That's it.
Let's get back to the regular scheduled programming.
Yes. Again,
no, I want to see phone coming out. Y'all keep it up, EM. I ain't done that.
I just look.
You's the hope for that.
hey, fucking Tony over here got a notepad out right now. Hey, he looking at the fucking. He got a notepad out right now.
You's the hope for that.
2 hours and 20 minutes and 29 seconds.
I'm working
EM
both
said
phones right
this.
now, dog.
Tony said he wanted to see foam coming out of EM.
Hey man, listen, bro. Hey, listen. I'm not trying to hide from nobody. Again, if you're gonna critique me or criticize me, if you don't fuck with EM, that's cool. But don't sit up here and put out just straight false narrative and straight up lie, bro, to try to sully my name. Stop. No, I don't tolerate that, bro. Under any circumstances.
Well, Michael K says he believes you.
Who?
Michael K.
Michelle,
says,
you mean Michelle K? You mean Michelle K?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He says, I actually believe you. TD hasn't been correct about anything he says. Damn, he's trolling TD. Don't do that. Hey, I did see
Michelle K
had something to say. He says EM only has inside leverage with reason. What the fuck's he mean by that, dog?
I have no clue.
It was an earlier comment about Jose Valdez.
What's he mean by you got inside leverage?
I have no idea, bro. Again,
he was responding to a earlier chat about Jose Valdez. They trolling EM right now.
Okay.
I
see chat. Chat's coming at me right now. Some bullshit. Y'all hoes for that chat.
Again, they reaching. They reaching. Right?
They are reaching.
They're reaching. That's all they do is reach. They reaching all. They've been reaching since 2019, right? They've been reaching and hadn't grabbed a hold of anything. They've been reaching. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, bro. They come with it. It's cool. But I all the trolling and all that is fine, right? Bro, I pay no attention to that. But when you sit out here lying, trying to spread false narrative, that is when I step in and, I'm going to say something, bro. I'm going to address that.
Well, Game Boy has some not too nice things to say about TD, calling him hooking up with the ops and shit.
I think you need a Q on that, not a KC.
That is fucking. That is some nasty.
Well,
work.
Hey, I want to be clear. I'm trying to make. Listen, I'm not trying to make this out
nasty. Well, listen, I'm just saying, you got people coming at TD.
I understand. But
EM, they love EM. Half the chat loves EM. I know you get a lot of haters, but half of them love you. Now they might feel some kind of way about TD, and that's going to be.
Well, at the end of the day, I'm not trying to turn this. I'm not trying to turn. I'm not trying to flip this into some bad TD bad. I don't have no smoke with TD like that. I'm not trying to do that right now. I was addressing an idiot. I was addressing an idiot in the chat. That's the only reason why I even brought that up. So because you know how the conversation is gonna get spun, bro. You already know that.
I get it.
Yeah,
I get
so
it. And don't worry, because Tony's got receipts on all of this. Yeah. So you can call on him next time. You can call on him next time to confirm how it went down when we talked about it.
Tony's fourth.
Oh, fuck.
Tony's number 4 phone is devoted to a sticky note program. He pulls out a special
know
phone.
Tony
just
two
to take
phones.
notes.
Hey, he learned from the best though. He learned from the best.
I know
He
one thing.
learning. He learning right now.
The next time he get under my damn skin, I'm putting up this. I'm gonna replay that right there. TD said he gave you the boot.
Oh yeah.
His fourth phone. His
Oh,
fourth
yeah.
phone comes with a
Oh,
stylus.
it's like that tone. All right, bet. Let it be known then. Let it be known.
All right. Hey, now we got a receipt battle
shit.
going on. We got 2 receipt keepers finna get into it now. Color, what's up, Color? Welcome back.
His fourth phone came with a stylus, so he's
Yeah,
got it
he's
into
writing
the
down
phone
everything.
ready to write, man.
Caller, I gotta ask you a question.
got an iPad.
Caller. You the rumor has it, according to Batman, that you went on vacation because Tua got signed to a long-term
Oh,
contract.
that's what I heard. Yeah, actually, he's not very far off. See, Tua and I have such a great relationship that when he got signed, he called me up and threw me
sent
2
you on
tickets to
vacation?
Colorado.
He sent you on vacation.
Yeah, he's like, hey man, go breathe some good mountain air, bro. Take a break.
What?
We'll come back.
Listen
We'll win
to
a
this.
Super Bowl. We'll all be good.
You heard that?
Damn.
For you haters out there, Color said Super Bowl.
Shake. Hold on, Ali. Shake. You need to hit the breaking news again and report. Color just said Tua Tagovailoa sent him on a vacation after he got signed. That's
Hi, this is Walter Cronkite, with T.F.T.G News with a news break. Moments ago, we have from great sources that Tua and Color are best friends now, and fly to Denver on the off season. Back to you guys.
Damn, that's what's up.
Damn. Hey, Color, you missed it in real time, bro. Cap went on the record as saying Tua is the best quarterback in the National Football League. He said
That's
that.
Cap. That's Cap.
He doubled down, bro. He doubled down.
That's
Hey, I'm
Cap.
with it. Hey, I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm with it.
If y'all don't believe me about Tua sending me to vacation in Colorado, it was actually by suggestion of Mike McDaniel, because Mike McDaniel is from Colorado.
Oh shit!
He knew I'd be able to take a break, meet some of the family.
What?
I'm part of the crew now.
Damn, Color's at the barbecue, dog. Holy shit! Fuck. Well, Color, that other shit he was talking about, that's a lie. They ain't got no proof that I ever said none of that shit.
Hey, Shake, you know, hey, you know what?
Shit.
You know what?
Yeah, I never said I had it on you. I just said I had all the receipts.
Thank you, Tony.
No.
And guess what, Tony? I might have to holler at you because I might need a receipt on a motherfucker someday.
Hey, no, you know what, Shake? Real quick, Shake. I'm not gonna. I know it might be a conflict of interest.
I got you, dog.
Hey, I know it might be a conflict of interest, right? So I'm not going to put that responsibility on you to clip that audio up. To the homie Andres Negron in the chat, you already know what to do, bro. I need that audio ASAP. I need that audio sent to my goddamn DMs ASAP. You know what to do. You already know what to do.
Review the fucking tape. You know how we do over here on T.F.T.G. Review the fucking tape.
All right, I got it.
Hey, Lou, tell the homie to go on. Hey, I need that work, dog. I need it. Tell the homie to go in. He know what to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him right on that.
I didn't realize.
Yeah. We need that. We need that ASAP.
It's deep fries all the time, right?
This is news to me. I didn't realize Andres was EM's guy. He's doing all EM's work now, huh?
Hey man, no. Well, hey, you know what though? Hey, real quick though.
Fuck, don't do Andres like that.
Hey man, I fuck with. He one of the real ones in the community. If y'all only knew, that man is doing the Lord's work.
You're right about that. I just didn't realize he was freelancing for EM.
Hey, you know what? Hey,
Colors. Hold on, just real quick. Color didn't mean it the way it came out. That's how fucking loaded up Color is. Everybody watch out. Color got 6-shooter on him. He gonna body the goddamn community. He been on vacation. He's all rejuvenated and shit. He's burying people on accident right now. I would look the fuck out.
He'll be.
All right, I'm gonna.
Hey man, hey, Andres is one of the real ones. We didn't get off to a good start. We didn't back in the day. We didn't get off to the on the best of terms. But hey, he's one of the real ones in the community. He's doing that good work in the community. If y'all only knew. So, Lou, go on and put him on that.
All right, we're gonna review.
Shake Money got it. Shake Money.
Oh, Shake got it. Oh, Shake.
Actually, I went and shot it.
Take goddamn.
I went and got it because I know how to do it quickly. But this cat. Look,
I didn't want to.
I'm gonna be pissed.
I would be disappointed.
I'm gonna be pissed. Nah, fuck the upset or disappointed. I'm gonna be pissed. Our quarterback got paid. Our coach got paid. Our rookie wide receiver got paid. Our friggin' our veteran wide receiver got paid. Everybody's cashing checks up in this bitch, and that's how you do us. That's how you gonna do us like that?
But what if it's
Well, you got to remember, it's sort about. But what if Jacksonville got players that got paid too?
And Jacksonville scored a game-winning touchdown.
They got players too that got paid.
I get you, right? I get you. But you just said, what if it's a shootout? I got the best team for a shootout.
No. But the last part was, what if Jackson?
See, that's what I said. The best team. That's the end of the video. Right there.
No. The skating rink is not open. The skating rink is not open, Cap. The skating rink is not open right now.
That's nasty work.
The skating rink is not open right now.
That is some nasty work right there. God damn it!
Hey.
I feel like a cliffhanger here, man. We gotta let that video roll, man. I feel like there was something else coming.
You gotta prove it on your own fucking time. You can't.
Lou, you know who to reach out to, bro. You know how you already know.
That is salute the Cap, goddamn it. That is some nasty work.
Putting on a fucking master class right now, boys.
That's what it is to be the producer. You control
That's
the
it.
show.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's all I said. Best team.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh man, all right. I'm gonna get back to it. That shit was fucking.
No. We'll come back to this. Don't worry.
Fucking up myself.
Jacksonville scored a game-winning touchdown, which means the offense don't get an opportunity to respond.
Right.
Yeah.
Everybody in there got paid on
okay. All right. I'm glad you gave me this scenario.
Crypto.
Hold on a second. Let me explain. I am glad you gave me this scenario because to me, the offense needs to do what it's got to do to not allow themselves to be in that situation because this defense is new. There is a lot of new players via free agency and guys elevated from that were second and third stringers and new guys. All three levels. Ethan Bonner is going to get playing time. Hand, Peely, all these D tackles are going to get playing time. Chop Robinson, rookie, getting playing time. I don't know who's going to be at linebacker. Is Walker going to be there? How is David Long Jr.? I know he's fine, but you see what I'm saying? We got Kendall Fuller out there. These are all things that they did. And yes, there's all these moving parts and new investments and chances taken. The offense needs to do what it's got to do with all that money they got over there, all that draft capital, and this team has leaned on its offense. Best offense last year. Tua, the best. So you have to.
There it is.
Oh,
there it
is.
Bingo. Did you just say Tua was the best quarterback in the NFL?
We got him, ladies and gentlemen. We got him.
Look, immediately.
Tua is the best at what?
EM wants to. I mean, it's fucking bullshit.
No, I'm going by what you said, Cap.
Yeah.
Real quick, guys.
The best at making a cup of coffee. What?
Hey, I'm going by what you said, Cap. You said Tua was the best quarterback in the National Football League.
That's
what you said, dog.
I mean, look, hold on. Go ahead, Shake.
Real quick, I don't know how Tony did this, but Tony just texted me some, security cameras footage of TD and EM Dolphin fan. Here it is.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh damn, that is some nasty work,
Oh
boy.
shit, that's real. That is real cute. That is real cute.
Some footage.
Oh shit!
Hey, I gotta see that footage again. I gotta see it again.
Shit.
I gotta see it again. I gotta see that again. Look, that is TD. Holy shit! Look,
Oh shit.
holy shit,
Oh shit.
bro!
Oh shit!
God damn!
That's funny.
Hey,
That
yo,
is
Video
real funny.
is a little grainy because it's closed caption television.
Oh, man.
yo, real quick, has the season fucking started or what? God damn, bro! Wow, that is right on par. All right, so look, I mean, this is where the entrapment begins by EM because he entraps me here. I mean, look,
All I asked was a simple question. That was
Yeah.
it.
I got you, and listen to my answer. It's got to do with all that money they got over there, all that draft capital, and this team has leaned on its offense. Best offense last year. Tua, the best. So you have to
Spending money.
as a football team.
Did you
right?
just say Tua was the best quarterback in the NFL? Oh shit! Newsflash! Breaking news! Breaking news! Cap said Tua is the best. He said Tua was the best. That's what Cap just said.
I said Tua was the best.
Make sure you clip that up, Chase.
last year.
Make sure you clip that up, Chase.
Oh, hold on.
Yo,
Hold on. God damn.
They even made it a news break in the show.
Oh,
Here, here, here,
oh shit! Oh
You know
shit!
why I'm laughing? Because it was such cap. That's why I was laughing. Because it's such cap.
This is Shake Money reporting for Finn's Tailgate News. In recent, we have breaking news. We were just doing a panel, and El Capitan, the leader of the Finn's Tailgate, just declared Tua the best quarterback in the NFL. Back to you guys.
There it
All
is, ladies and gentlemen.
All
The
right, so
official
look,
there
news
you go.
report.
Hey, first of
There
all,
you have it.
First of all, let me just say,
Hey, bro, Cap, just stand
first
on it,
of
bro.
all,
Keep them
first
Just
of
toes.
stand
all,
on
let
it,
me
dog.
just say, the fake news media, the fake
You
news
calling us
media
fake
strikes
news now?
again.
Oh, so
here we go.
now
Now
it's the
it's
fake
fake
news media.
The
strikes
fake
again.
Oh, yeah, that's what it
media.
is.
That's
Now
what
he's
this
trying to make
is.
America great again. I got it.
I'm
Hey.
making the tailgate a place of truth once again.
I've heard it all now.
Listen, this
Hey,
season
you
we're not
care-
going to
Well,
have this
You care
bullshit.
to elaborate a little bit on that, Cap? The fake news media. What do you mean
The-
by that?
He's calling
The-
his own news network fake news.
Listen,
I
I
know,
don't
right?
trust any
I know,
news
right?
ever. It's all a lie and a farce just to get engagement. That's all this is. Do not clip it. Don't tell me about it. I don't want to hear it. It's a fucking lie.
Did-
That was
did-
Hey,
Did Cap
bold-faced
just call
entrapment.
all of us a fascist?
That was entrapment, Cap.
Oh, hey,
That's what it sounds like.
Nah,
That's
hey,
what it
Sounds,
sounds like to me.
sounds a little
I'm sure-
communist to me.
hey,
You know
The
what?
groupthink type of shit.
Oh, Cap, you know what
Hey.
this means, right?
What's it mean?
On your own channel, you got cooked.
No.
Oh,
No.
hey, that ain't nothing new.
Yeah.
That is definitely not breaking news because that's definitely that happens all the time. God damn it! But you know what, Cap? I know somebody that's gonna love. Somebody's gonna absolutely love your declaration about Tua. Batman
that?
gonna eat that shit up all next week, bro.
Batman's dead,
Batman gonna eat that up, bro.
He's
So
gonna
that's definitely
reanimate
gonna.
as a zombie and come and eat brains, or like that guy's dead. We'll never see him again. He's
Hey,
gone. You'll never see him again, dude.
So you are saying he got ran up off YouTube? You are saying that, right?
Ain't just on YouTube, dog. Apparently,
just
he's got
confirmed,
on
too.
Twitter.
Oh, shit.
shit.
Oh,
Yeah, Joe, he gave a dip
Damn.
for real.
see,
that shit's rotten.
yet
right
another
now, bro.
reason why I
I'm
stay off the
surprised
goddamn
if we-
internet.
I'm surprised if
Two
we
for
see
one.
him at
Oh,
the
here we go.
tailgate on
Yeah,
Sunday,
yeah,
man.
You know, I would advise.
Yeah.
I would advise it because there ain't nothing but fake news and dead bodies around this bitch. That's all I know.
Cap
Damn.
was right. Cap was right. The season has definitely started.
It's started, bro. It's fucking started, dude. I'm in it now. I'm loving
This
it.
shit is gonna
Finally.
be cutthroat as fuck this season.
Hey man, somebody go tag
fuck around
Bat.
and
Hey,
find-
hey, Lou, reach out to your man, bro. Go call, text,
Oh, you ain't
tag,
setting
do
up
whatever you gotta
shit.
do.
No,
Tell
he's
Batman to pull up, bro.
He's a family man right now. He's a
Oh
family
yeah,
man.
yeah. That's what dead. That's what dead people.
We all family men, goddammit. That ain't no goddamn excuse.
Every one
Tell
of
him
y'all got
somebody
kids,
tag
man.
him, right? Text him some. You know what? I think I
y'all
still
are
got
going to
Batman
hell.
number.
I'm telling you right now, all y'all are going to hell.
You know what?
Hey,
I think I still got. I got Batman number. You know what? Let me text Batman
Damn.
real quick.
You can't elaborate on that, Lewis?
Yeah, don't worry,
why am I
Crypto.
going
He'll
to
be in
hell?
the front of the line.
Yeah, I'm on a panel with misfits, Crypto.
You
That's
bunch
that.
of heathens.
I don't know what you're talking about, dog. All I know is between chat and this fucking fake news, my name be getting lied on all up in this pitch. The only way I can fight back is with this shovel digging 6 feet. You feel me?
Hey, Cap, all I know is on your own platform, this is the second time that film has been replayed where you have gotten cooked. You're 0 for 2, bro. You're as bad as Mike McDaniel is in challenges.
I'm telling
You're crazy.
Damn.
Well, listen, I am
you.
a
Need to take
Dolphin.
away Cap's
You
red
get an
flag.
extra challenge flag, Lewis?
That's it. You know, it is what it is. What can I say? You know, again, I still prevail. My batting average doesn't take any fucking hit from this. Let's call it for what it is, because I've offset any losses I may take at time cooking my own self, because certainly ain't nobody else out here cooking me. That's for goddamn sure. That's for goddamn sure.
Cap doesn't lead out.
I'm sure Batman I'm sure Batman gonna have something to say about that when he pull up, because that text message just went out. God damn it!
Cap done fell asleep on a nude beach in Fort Lauderdale, man.
That's it. Balls out too, buddy. I got singed on my nuts. That's how I be.
Did you
EM, I don't know
speed
if
out that text, EM?
EM, you see that? Hey, EM, why don't you get in that chat a little bit, EM?
He learned from the best.
Oh yeah,
He learned from the best.
Well, yeah.
Hey, that homie H. Can someone put up H's comment real quick?
What is that?
Yeah.
What he say? I like how EM pivoted off his drama and put it on somebody else. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
No, it ain't none of that going on, bro. Ain't none. Hey, listen. It was never my intention to have any drama here tonight. I just don't like false narratives being put out on my name. That's all.
I heard from a little birdie that drama follows a certain somebody around.
Well, can you put
some
toes on that, Cap? Who said that, Cap?
Trying to have a serious conversation.
Weren't we just talking about this last night? What happened, man?
I don't know. I just know that there's a birdie going around chirping about
Color Ali. Don't feed in the cat's bullshit. Y'all know what he doing. Y'all know what he's trying to do here. Don't worry.
We're just
Well, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. Can you put a name on that, Cap?
Cap, I need that same energy when Batman pull up. That's what I need. That's what I need from you, my friend. I need all that.
Batman,
I need every drop of it, dog.
Oh my! Not Batman pulling out. The fuck? Seriously? I love Batman, but come on, dog.
Hey, Lou, what time you think the skating rink open up there in Texas?
About 8 o'clock, Tony. It opens early. On Fridays, it opens early.
Well, the ring don't open till 11 my time down here in Texas, so I don't know what you talking about.
Oh, okay.
I heard Batman flew out to Denver to go find color. That's what I heard.
Hey, who the fuck is this J Miami Sports in the chat? Oh, this is an all-time low for right here. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Damn.
Hey, all I know is I heard that's a certain somebody's boogeyman. I don't know if that's true or not.
Who is that?
I'm not gonna elaborate. But what I do know, is that this guy right here, J Miami Sports, you can catch him in the wee hours, and he's cooking fools. Like, there's a couple of people I know he's a boogeyman of, because they don't show up to ever find him.
He's cooking what? The two people that's in there?
No.
No, you gotta drop that link.
The link is pinned, dog. The link is pinned to the top of the page. So anybody, you know what I do know? Apparently nobody want any smoke, because we haven't been getting people hitting the chat. That's what I do know.
Who the fuck is J? I don't know who that is for real, bro. Like, I don't know. I have no clue who that is.
The only J Miami I know has me blocked, so I can't see anything.
Oh
shit!
Oh, so they blocking folks now. Is that how they doing it?
Listen,
is that how they doing it?
Look,
yeah. Last time I heard anything about J Miami, he was working with leverage. I don't know what that meant, but
no.
Oh, well.
That's where he learned that block party. EM.
Oh shit!
Oh, I thought it was somebody else.
Yeah, well, I heard they masters at throwing in block parties and shit. So they the best in the business at throwing in block parties. So that's what I hear. So damn, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
I don't know nothing about block. I ain't blocked nobody. I ain't never blocked nobody. So I don't know nothing about that.
I got invited to a block party and got tagged. So I don't know.
You care to elaborate a little on that?
My name was tagged, and it had an invitation at the screenshot for a block party.
well, since we've been dropping names out here, I was tagged in that too, and supposedly
shit.
CB whatever, I don't know. I just a guy named CB.
Who?
TD83.
Yeah,
TD83.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, dog.
It's TD83.
TD83, right? Has he supposedly, now again, rumor has it he's been going around panels and chats and anywhere he can go, and he's been crying about a certain individual blocking him. It's crazy. I've never seen a grown man cry like that before.
Well, I do know this. Somebody got real upset about gatekeeping in the community. I've heard this, seen it on my timeline, tagged in it. I was tagged in it too. I didn't even know, and shit was crazy, bro. But I understand why you would want to be blocked by somebody like that, because what I heard from a little birdie is that drama follows a certain somebody around.
Oh shit!
Hey,
can you elaborate a little bit on that?
He keeps saying little birdie. It sounds like a bald eagle at this point.
Well, I ain't never been to I've never been to a block party before, so I don't know what that means. I ain't never been to a block party. So I don't know what that means.
That ain't what I heard. I heard you throwing
I don't know what it's like to go to a block party, bro. I don't know what I don't know what
you're
it's
out
like.
Here throwing blocks like fucking Liam Eichenberg out here is what I heard, dog.
Oh, well, that must be not a good block then.
He's still trying like a motherfucker though, dog. Trying like a motherfucker.
Hey man,
T-Rex arms, little legs, fucking. I mean, a motor that just won't quit. A motor that just won't quit. But I did hear that certain someone. That's where this cloud follows, is what I heard. Maybe that's why the block parties are a byproduct of the cloud of drama.
I don't know, man. Listen, like I said, I've never been to a block party before. I'm looking to go. I heard they fun and it's liquor, dancing, and the whole nine.
It's gonna make me throw up.
Hey. I just never been to a block party before, bro.
Well, you might not have been to one, but I've heard you hosted them before.
That's what I'm saying. I thought
really?
Yeah, you a host.
How can I host something that I'm not attending? How can you be a host?
Because you throw in the block party is what it is. Don't play like you don't know.
Well, again, we're
too smart to be acting stupid.
Again, we've been calling people out. Supposedly, CB83 is saying that you got them blocked. EM.
I ain't never blocked nobody, bro. Like, I don't have nobody blocked. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that is. And I don't know who CB
cap.
And CB23, CB what? 93. I don't know who that is, dog. So how can I block somebody I don't know? I'm not acquainted with.
So you have no knowledge of a certain man crying.
I've never been to a block party before in my life, and I'll leave it at that. So,
hey, didn't we figure out the CB stands for Carlton Banks? Isn't that what we figured out?
Oh shit! God, fucking damn, dude! What the fuck?
Oh,
holy fuck!
Yeah.
I mean, I saw the Fresh Prince reference earlier.
Carlton Banks, dog. Are you serious?
I mean, he's kind of got a point, right? He's kind of got a point. Is that why you blocked him? Because you ain't allowed. Hey, hold up. Hold the fucking phone. Shake, where's that video again?
Uh-oh.
I want to see that fucking video one more time, Shake, of TD throwing out.
Real quick before we get into that.
Wait, no, fuck that. There it is. There it is. And Carlton
no.
Banks lives there, so TD is siding with Carlton Banks. Is that what you're fucking saying?
That's right.
Fuck, dude.
Oh, well, that. Hey,
holy shit!
Hold the fuck up. Give me
the video evidence is fucking there.
If I may have the floor, all I need is 2 minutes.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
If I may have the floor, I just received a text message from a certain somebody, right? And
look at him pivot.
I quote, his bitch ass has had enough all week. End quote. That's the text message I just received from a certain gentleman. Batman, goddammit. Because I reached out to him. I said, pull up to the tailgate. Cap calling you out right now. So his reply was, I quote, his bitch ass has had enough all week. End quote.
Damn. Has had enough all week.
Yo.
God,
hey, I don't know nothing about that, Cap. That's what he.
Hold on. Let me put a face up on this real quick.
Hey, I don't know nothing about that.
Let me respond.
I just received
all week. All week. I don't know. First of all, I don't know how you got a message from beyond the grave. This is crazy.
I would agree with Batman. Yeah, you've had enough. Your bitch ass has had enough all week of him flip flopping. That's what he was doing.
You gotta get him up in here. No, you gotta get him.
Shit.
Damn, listen, all I know is I'm just befuddled that you got a message from beyond the grave. So I would venture to say we don't really know who that is, because last time I saw Batman's carcass was dead. So,
he was 6 feet deep. Was he 6 feet deep?
Dog. I laid the flowers on the grave myself.
They were shoveling dirt on it, bro.
I packed them in nicely. No, I stayed there the whole time. Waited for the service to end, and I set the flowers on just to make sure, dog. Just to make sure. But it's funny how you pivot, right? Because I've got I've got a little something right fucking
Batman
here.
said he wanted to smoke.
I see right there is where the block party was fucking thrown. Okay.
Oh man!
Ain't the only motherfucker keeping receipts up. So let's get back to who's hosting block parties up in this bitch. Real quick, God damn it! What's that? What that say? What that say right there?
Oh, this is nasty, bro. This is so nasty.
Hold on a second, Shake. Real quick, break the news, real quick, Shake, because EM's throwing block parties. Break the motherfucker. Hold up. Break the goddamn news, Shake.
Damn
it. Hello, this is Sheikh Gumbo with another T.F.T.G. news break. And it is a per source CBA3, EM is hosting a block party. You all are invited this weekend to join CBA3 at the EM block party. Back to you, folks.
So
hey, this is some nasty work, goddamn. I ain't gonna lie.
So you want to explain yourself, sir? You want to explain yourself, sir? You want to explain yourself?
I see somebody in there.
Oh,
Lord! Damn,
that was kind.
Pull up on me!
Oh shit!
God damn, this is some nasty work.
I ain't never blocked nobody on Twitter.
Yo, he said that was an open invitation, bro. Pull up on me.
So real quick. I'm glad y'all cleared that up. So that's what y'all meant by blocking people. I thought y'all was really talking about a block party, bro. That's what I thought. You know, I'm not the most social media savvy individual, bro.
Not so social media active, but he learned how to block a motherfucker, didn't he? Hey, I got it. You know why he ain't know what we were talking about? Because he don't be on the internet that much. He don't know the lingo yet.
I'm not the most social media savvy individual, bro. So I didn't know that's what y'all meant.
This man is lying. How you be on the internet that much? I don't even know if TD walked away from him anymore. I goddamn it. Fucking deep fake. It's fake fucking news.
Oh,
we got it.
So that's what y'all meant.
That boy weak.
Oh man.
Shit.
Oh shit.
That boy weak, man. Don't worry about it. Hey, I'm out here at my high school watching football and shit.
He pulled up.
That man pulled up.
That boy blocking. Hey, he got the little party going. Hey, the high school girl drama. That shit weak, bro. Stop that shit.
So what you want me to do? You want me to block you? Is that what you want?
You said what? No, you ain't gotta unblock me. Keep doing what you do, bro.
You want me to unblock you?
That's not what I heard. That's not what I heard.
Keep doing what you do, dog. Hey,
is that what you want? You want me to unblock you, bro?
I'm just out here chilling, man. That's it, man. That's it.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Make sure you stay chilling. Make sure you stay on that. Make sure you do.
Hey, what you gonna do? You ain't doing shit.
Okay. All right.
Shit.
So, all right.
Oh shit.
You got the Addy.
Hey. Before you get it,
you got the Addy, you know what time it is. Hey, you better stop playing.
Can I get my shit off? Can I?
Nah, you can get nothing off, bro.
I can't.
Points on the board tonight or what?
Hey. So my question is again, CB, you want me to unblock you, bro? Is that what you want? Because obviously you're in your feelings, dog.
Nah, CB saying he said what I gather is he's not. Hold on a second. He's saying don't unblock me.
Right now.
You the ops now, dog. You the ops.
No. I want you to stay on that chill mode because I'm gonna provide them goddamn receipts for your ass, and you know what I'm talking about.
Oh shit,
you know that.
Hey, EM, you ain't built for it, dog.
Is that what you want? Is that what you want?
You better stay in the great.
Is that what you want? Is that what you want, dog? Is that what you want? Is that what you want?
What happened?
Hey, you talking about I'm not. Hey, hang on real quick. This a grown man talking about I'm not built for this right, but he the one crying on the internet about being blocked by another grown man.
Keep blocking, bro. It's cool. It ain't no.
Hold up, CB. Hold up. Hold up, CB. Hold up. Now before you go down this road, now I'm gonna give you an opportunity. Hey, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to put your skates on because I never want.
I don't skate on nobody.
Okay, all right. So before you go, before you start playing these internet games, Nick, CB, and you talking about who ain't built for what? I'm not a grown. I'm not the grown man on the internet crying about being blocked, bro. Do you hear me on the internet crying about another grown man blocking me?
I'm out here enjoying the game, bro.
I'm asking you a simple question.
What did you ask me?
I just asked you, bro. You talking about before you start playing these internet games, before you get on the clout chase, right? You don't want on the internet whining about another man blocking you. You don't see EM Dolphin fan doing that, right?
Come on, dog.
Oh,
I don't have to block nobody on Twitter.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
I'm not built like that. I don't have to block nobody.
Yeah, I know you don't, because nobody care enough about you to block you, bro.
That's just. I feel like that's catty. That's girl shit. I don't.
Oh shit, he calling you a bitch.
I don't have to block nobody.
Would you say that that's bitch shit? Would you say that that's bitch shit?
Hey, that's exactly what that is. But we're gonna leave it where it is, man.
All right.
Hey, no.
I noticed his name is EM as a hoe. That's what I do know.
Hey, let's get into the reason why. See, y'all not asking the right questions here.
Shit. He done dropped the mic on you, dog. Now you gonna scream. He tried to leave you how I left Batman's dying body, dog. That's the last I saw him.
Hey, hang on. Y'all are not asking the right questions, right? The question is not whether EM blocked him or not. The question is, why did I have to go to those extremes to block this nigga? That's the question y'all should be asked. That's the $1 million question, right? So
Well,
again, before
I mean,
hang on,
somebody get him back in here.
Hey, Tony,
hey,
he
no,
sound
I'm
like
about
you
to go
ready to
all the way
punch on
in.
something.
This is
Right,
what you
Tony?
want, Cap. I'm
Yeah,
gonna do a
I
show.
mean, all I know is CB83
I'm about to
came
go
in
all the way
here.
in. You want the content, Cap? I'm gonna give it to you.
He's
Sound
ready
like
to
a
punch.
meet
He's ready to
and greet in the
punch,
Content
future.
Tony.
schmontent, goddammit.
Hey,
All I know is this
Hey,
dude
you, it
came
sound
in
like a
here,
meet and greet in the
said
near
you
future.
acting like a
Yeah.
bitch,
He ready to
and
punch
this
right
is high
now.
school girl shit,
hey,
and then
you
done dropped the mic and left you in a tizzy. That's what I
yeah,
see.
okay. Hey, the question is, you don't hear me whining about anybody block. I don't even know if anybody does have me blocked, bro.
I didn't
Right?
hear him whine about it. In fact,
So
I see. Well, hold up real quick, because what I saw in his message that I had on the screen, he said some people out here and y'all call Tua soft. Saying that you're soft, effeminate energy with this high school girl stuff. That's what I heard.
So let me ask you this: if somebody was harassing you, blowing your phone up, texting you constantly, begging you to come on their show, right? Begging you to start a show with, right? Then on top of that, you tell him, bro, go move around. Go your way, I go mine. You ain't the type I fuck with, right? If you tell another motherfucker that, and yet 20 minutes later, and again, is that conversation not confirmed, Lou? Let me drop that receipt
Pull
real
back
quick.
up, CB. Pull back up,
hold
CB.
on.
I mean, that is true. What Ian just said there again.
I got you.
Okay. So to avoid having to file a restraining order on
he said you
'cause
lying your ass off.
I'm saying you're lying your fucking ass off, dude.
Hey, those are I got receipts, dog. I got receipts. I got receipts.
Well, drop them goddamn receipt. Hey,
Yeah,
EM,
he said he gonna send screenshots.
Hey, you
showing his
tag me
ass
in
right
them
now.
right fucking now,
No.
CB.
EM, get in front of it. It text Cap.
Let me charge my hold on real quick. Let me charge my
Send it to
phone.
me on Twitter.
Hang on.
Send it to me on
Listen.
Twitter.
Let me get my shit charged up. I just plugged my phone up. Let me get a little juice in my phone.
Send them shits to Cap so Cap can put them on the show.
Up. I will bring him up, but the chat is agreeing with CB saying he's respectable and all this stuff. And he's saying he's going to send screenshots. If you want, CB, go ahead and tag me because I don't know.
Gotta get in chat.
Go on.
I gotta get in chat now. Wait a minute. Respectable? What the hell is my audience thinking right now, man?
Oh, my shit. Colors coming in from the back. Defending EM looking to catch a body.
Respectable?
Hey.
Oh my God.
Hey, that boy.
No. EM don't need nobody defending shit, bro. Like y'all can play again.
Like he want a piece of this action.
Again, y'all can play the internet games if you want to, right? Y'all, this is all a show. Y'all are joking. Y'all are playing. I'm being dead serious here. Right, because again,
he said he's standing on his EM.
I dare him to do that. I dare him to do that. I dare him to do that. I dare him.
I stand on mine. It's right there in your face.
Again, and I'm telling you, CB, I dare you to do that. I dare you.
Damn.
I mean, all I know.
So yeah, send them motherfucking receipts.
I dare him too. I want to see these screenshots, man.
I know CB.
He ain't got none, bro. He ain't got none.
Come on, EM.
All I know is
if my phone turns off, listen, I got it charging right now as we speaking, right? So, like I said, we was all trolling or whatever. Yeah, I got 2 people blocked. I've ever blocked on Twitter.
Who's
and
the
again,
other person?
And the other person is Jason Sarney. The other person is Jason Sarney, bro.
Oh, well, we don't need to go down that road right now.
So I don't have again.
Up here, man. We
and
got
keep
to
in mind,
man.
and keep in mind, there's a lot of people that that's tried to bring drama my way over the years. I just ignore them. But think about it. For me now, EM Dolphin fan to go to the extreme to have to block somebody. Come on, what does that tell you?
I just don't get a follow. You know what I mean?
What does that tell you? That motherfucker he was out here stalking another grown man. That's what that motherfucker was doing. So I had to block him.
Now, listen, this is 2 instances.
Hold on now. Is that normal behavior? If somebody tells you straight up, I don't fuck with you, dog. Right?
Yeah.
Listen, you go your way, I go mine. I don't fuck with you, right? But yet, you blowing their phone up, you begging them to come on your show, You begging me, right? And again, Lewis is. I got many receipts, but Lewis is another one.
Drop that goddamn receipt in the.
I don't know if you do have receipts.
CB is in
Well,
going
no, I heard the man say.
Chatty Patty.
Oh, and real quick, Cap. See, you playing these internet games too much, Cap. Hang on, be quiet. Be quiet. Let me drop this. Let me drop this nugget real quick. Not only Lewis, right? But Tony, now I want you niggas to stand on business. Now this is kind of the conversation have shifted, right? Fuck the internet game,
nigga. I was part of that. I was part of the.
Hang on. So Tony, right?
Yeah.
Fuck Tony.
Go ahead, man. I'm listening.
Were you not privy to a conversation with this man? We was all on a conversation first, right? He's calling me. Who was the one calling me and apologizing, begging to get back in the circle? Who was that? Who was that individual?
That was CB.
Oh, okay. Okay. So y'all, hey, I'm gonna get my try. Y'all go ahead and play these internet games, right?
I'm sorry, I kind of zoned out.
Hey, put up that lad. Put up that.
Real quick, I kind of missed it here because I seen that Jess said it was her birthday in 3 hours. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Jess. Wait a minute. We got tradition around here, Cap, that cannot be overlooked.
Yeah, we gotta say it.
We gotta say it.
I mean,
hey, put up that last chat. What he said.
3 hours.
Oh,
shit. Put that up.
Oh my God.
Now CB. Now, I
Oh,
was trying to stay out of it. Now, CB. I would literally.
Hold on. Tony, everybody knows Tony and I don't see eye to eye on most things, but I can vouch Tony is not a. I have never known.
So everybody's lying on CB.
Never known Tony to lie.
I was trying to stay out of
Everybody's lying on the wannabe CB83. Everybody's lying, right?
I mean, look, I just gotta say this: if Tony's
don't ever put the lying word on my name, because either these people said they don't really know. Nobody will ever call me a fucking liar. That's one thing I don't do. I would never lie. I would tell them verbatim how your bitch ass was on the phone begging to get in, and I was the one saved your ass, and I didn't even know you then. So stop it. You don't want to go down there with me, bro. You don't want to go down there because Lewis was right there when he was asking us, and you was like, "Oh, my bad, bro. I apologize. I didn't know you was gonna take it that way. I thought I knew you like that, so I ain't think you was gonna have a problem with that. So you gotta stop fucking playing with my name. Talk about a fucking liar. I'll put every fucking thing out there. So cut this shit out, bro. For real.
God, damn.
I'm
not the one to play with that lying shit.
Liar and Tony in the same thought.
Yeah, that's a stretch.
CB, you gotta come up here and explain yourself, CB.
Tell him to bring his bitch ass up here since he want to call me a liar and see if we can go verbatim, word for word, what he was doing on that phone call when I was calling. I just met these niggas, and my word was worth more than yours to the niggas, to these gentlemen on here that you knew way longer than me. So don't come with that lions thing. Talk about my name when I was on there trying to save you. Because if I would have gave him that word, you was clipped that day. So stop it.
Clipped.
I was the one that told him give you another chance. So you better cut that out.
Oh, it's calling more. It's calling you out again.
See how he does. See how he does people, Tony. He just
EM, EM, hold on. Pull that one up. Pull that one up. Hey, Lewis, read that comment. Read that comment, Lewis.
Bro.
Wait, hold on. Lewis, read that comment.
Invited him to your new venture, the Blitz pickup and shit?
No. All right. So now you finna get exposed. Hold on, wait, no. Hold on. Let me expose him real quick. Hey, Lewis, before y'all knew it, wasn't I the one approached to go help the nigga because his show was so boring and he needed some entertainment on there?
You were. We were.
And what the first thing did I say to y'all when y'all asked me that?
You said you didn't know the nigga like that, and you were hesitant to say the least. You didn't really want to go over there.
Exactly. And then EM had to call me and say, "Yo, just go on the panel a couple of times, see if you get to know him, and see if you might be interested in that." And I said, "Bro, I don't even know. I ain't really feeling him like that, bro. I don't know him like that, bro. Is that not a fact or not?" So now you can go on there and see when I was called to your panel, I never asked to be on your panel. I was the one approached to help you out because your channel was struggling to get numbers. And they said,
Damn.
Tone, you well respected. Can you go up there and help them? And
Damn,
that's
y'all
one.
being
You one of the
petty.
ones I was talking about on my show when I said Ian be trying to help you behind the scenes, and y'all be out here slandering his name. And that man was out here trying to help get anybody he can to help get on your panel, to move your numbers along. So stop it. Cut it out. And you was on the phone call. Tone, I'm gonna send you my number, bro. Follow me on X. Did you realize why I ain't never sent you my number and I ain't never followed you on X? Because I told these two gentlemen I don't know you like that. And for some reason, I don't vibe with that. And guess what? When he dropped these receipts on all the stuff you start saying, you're gonna see why I ain't vibe about it. I don't gotta know somebody for a long time to understand they not a real one. So stop it.
Oh shit, you ain't real, CB. That's the word on the street.
That's
and
not
all I
one
know,
game to play with
one
me.
thing that is real is that you get blocked. But CB's basically, I mean, look.
Yeah, but he said he had receipts too, right? So tell him to drop his receipts. Cause I mean, go and if you want to go back on that page, when I went back and forth and say why you tagged me, and he was like, "Oh, you had a lot to say the first time." I said I never had your name in my mouth. He said Lewis is privy to the conversation that I'm talking about. And that's the conversation that I'm talking about when he was on there begging EM because EM wasn't picking up his phone calls and you called him, man, 100 times trying to get him to come on your show. You would never go live unless Lewis or EM was going on there with you. We always tell you to go live on your own stuff, and you ain't want to do it. And I say, why would I get on a panel with a dude that don't even go live on his own time? He needs somebody else to do it. Cut it out. If you really want to go,
listen, the truth is coming out, dog. The truth is coming out.
Call me a liar on that one. Now, if y'all want to go do y'all receipts, go see how when he became more consistent with going live. I bet you it was when we started the Blitz pickup. He started going live a little bit more. I bet you go check the numbers. You could just go to his page and see that. We've been telling you to go live, but you needed us to give you your motivation because you ain't want to do it for yourself. So yeah, talk about that.
Man, I'm just too deep right now. I'm worried we might not make it back to shore, man. I don't know.
Listen, we out there right now, and CB. I mean, consensus is people are pulling up receipts.
How you gonna fight back when you telling the truth? You can't fight. My bad. Go ahead, Cap.
They're pulling up receipts. I know he said he got receipts, screenshots.
Damn,
is what I see. And I heard EM's got screenshots too. Now I got to peel this back a little bit. Hold on. So you were working with him at some point?
No, I was approached to help the man. Yo, Tone, you know, every time you on there, people mess with you. How about you link up with CB, see how it is, and maybe y'all could get something to going. And I'm like, but I ain't gonna lie, I really don't know. And Ian, when he come back, I say, Ian say, oh, I thought you was cool with CB. I say, bro, I never even been on his panel. I never even met him like that. He was like, oh, I thought I said, no, I don't really know him like that. Y'all know him. You get what I'm saying? Well, he was like, well, you know what I'm saying? I got respect for you. And if you do me a favor, go up there, you know what I'm saying? See how you like it. And y'all boys can get some going. Because I think, you know, with him being boring and you being a little bit more animated, that party could work out. And I say, you know what? I see what's up, but I'm telling you right now, bro, I'm not feeling it. And after that first one, I called back and I said, bro, nothing against the man. And I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying, that he's a bad person, but I just wasn't feeling it, bro. That's all it was.
I mean, CB's in chat basically saying y'all approached him about a show and he wasn't feeling it, and that you guys
I never approached him with nothing. I never approached him with. So tell him to post any receipt about me. Matter of fact, you could go and watch it. I was asked to come up. CB dropped that link for Tone. Oh, Tone, come up here. Show? And then he pointed out in his chat, you know what? We might have to get Tone back on the show a little bit more often. I see the chat messing with you. Now go pull that video up, sucker.
Oh, shit. There's the fucking receipt.
Now go pull that up. It's on your channel.
Damn. Well, listen.
Y'all don't stop playing me with this internet. I'm not an internet dude.
You best grab that quick, because I know CB will delete that bitch with a quickness.
Tony is right though, but when I go on mute, it's because I'm eating. I just want y'all to know.
I got you, dog. I got you.
Verified. But Tony is right. God damn, this has gotten bad.
I'm just wondering where the.
He said he got an invite before Alex.
All I know is EM said he was going to pull up receipts. CB got back in chat, and EM ran. So I do. Tony, first of all, Tony, Tony has
Oh,
given
that's right.
perfect
Where is he? I didn't
instances.
even.
I believe that until CB83 can give me his side of the story, I got to go with what Tony's, because first of all, Tony ain't no liar. I know that was cap. But Tony giving me a very descriptive instance where there is a receipt sitting out there that proves, oh, we need to get Tony on the show more, blah, 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 approaching you in a public manner. So there is a little bit of that. Now, he's kind of saying that he was trying to invite you in a way, but that you, after the invite, were trying to work with him.
Well, I would never allow him in. CB never personally invited me to his show. It was always M and Lou behind the scenes, hey Tone, because they thought I knew him. I said, I don't know him. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh, well, he was like, well, we trying to look out for him. You get what I'm saying? We mess with him. And do you mind going on the channel? You know what I'm saying? If we send you the invite. And they know, I say, bro, I really don't be asking for invites like that. You get what I'm saying? Lewis will tell you every time before I started coming to TFT, he be like, yo, we invite you. I was like, I don't really know people, but if they invite me, I'll go up there and see how it is. Now, I frequently come on this panel when I get invites. Do I not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you're here all the time.
How come I don't frequently go to his channel? Because I wasn't feeling it, bro. And I just kept it real. That's all. And it was mainly because he was lazy. He wasn't even going live on his own channel. And I'm like, bro, when we went there, when the next time he been live? It's been almost a week and he ain't go live since.
Well, he said, look, I never invited Tony, and he ain't lying about that. The rest is lies, is the implication. And
well, you could go and see on that when I said that when I was on his panel, when he seen people in his chat saying that they mess with me, and he was like, well, we might have to get Tony on the show more often. The chat feeling you. It's on the live. You can't erase that.
Tony, you have a magnanimous character. I find you very entertaining and have this stuff I think that absolutely is captivating. I can see why he saw, what he saw in you. I understand it. It's just weird. He's basically saying that Lewis and EM tried getting you to come and be there and be around and tried, ipso facto working with him. And I wonder if that's more of the implication he's putting, because and you've confirmed on your side that, you were invited, Granted, he didn't invite you. You were invited by friends to come and check things out and stuff. It's kind of how it happened here, which, as you still come and hang around, you obviously feeling us the way you didn't feel, fucking TD83. But to me, this all goes back to what we've gotten off topic. These receipts that
put up his this is him skating. Put up his chat because he know I don't tell lies. I got a family. YouTube don't pay my bills. I rock how I rock when I want to. Yes, because you wasn't going live like that. Like I said, you wasn't consistently going live on your own channel. So now you trying to put this out there why you wasn't. Because if they go pull it up, they gonna see that I don't tell lies, bro. Since you said Tony is a liar.
You know what else he said too? Earlier in the chat, he said this, Tony, and you might want to read these. I'll tell this story on my channel.
Good, but put up Q's on at 924. Put up Q's on.
Hey, you mean like the story he told about me being a gatekeeper when I bounced CT?
Oh,
what he said. Am I lying? I remember that. It was when Tony was new around the panel. Thank you, bro. And I don't even know nobody like that. So stop lying on me, bro.
Y'all forgot he defended CT over me. Oh, y'all forgot about that, didn't you?
Stop it, bro. Like
he said, I don't need to.
Don't
you
ever
and
play with my
Lewis
name.
Approached me about doing a show. Is that a lie? Is that a fucking lie, Lou? He's calling you to.
Hey, Lewis, Tina, I've never approached you. So how did I approach you? On text message or a phone call? How did I approach you? I don't know about how if Lewis approached you. How did me, Tony, approach you? Please tell me. I don't have your phone number. I don't have you on internet, no social media. We don't follow nobody. So how did I reach out to you?
Crazy. Hey, everybody, hit the like button. We've been going 3 hours now. Help
out.
Marino's
goat is a real one.
Wow.
I like Marino's goat. Dude's got a good memory.
So Tony said he's like he's learning from EM. He ain't been on the internet like that. He's picking up from EM Tennessee.
Oh
lately.
shit!
What do you mean we never spoke? I literally said I was on a 3-way call, well, 4-way call when they was ready to clip your head and not have you around with the fellas. And I was like, bruh, I ain't gonna clip them for that because I just met them. You get what I'm saying?
Up.
And I offered you. Go ahead.
Real quick,
Go ahead.
Tony. EM is back. I'm hoping he has a bag from inside the junk drawer with all the receipts for the big ticket items he's been talking about. Because Tony over here brought a receipt that I find to be extremely respectable. Now, there is still some gray area here on who invited who and how this procured. And I know Lou was going to say something because apparently Lou brought Tony to him and they were approaching in a sense to do more stuff.
Look,
and
go another
and do more
Go to
things.
S. Harris. Just confirm.
Hey,
what I
Ali,
said
you
again.
really ought to go public with that question, Ali. Just saying.
Listen. Hey, at the end of the day, this is another clout chasing opportunity for fucking CB83, bro. Everybody
He said so in chat.
Hey,
look.
Exactly. My word gonna always stand firm. You right.
I'll
Backpedal
tell this
now.
story on my channel.
Up, bro.
Thank
Y'all
you.
had to wake Nene up.
Listen, I dare him to do that. I dare you to do that, CB. I'm gonna bury this motherfucker. Right? It was never first off. Hang on,
basically
Cap.
saying you ain't gonna say shit.
Hang on, Cap. See again, you playing these fucking internet games, bro. This is serious shit now. Reputations are being sullied. Names are being sullied right now. False narratives are trying to be created right now. And you playing these fucking internet games, bro. At the end of the day, this is an opportunity for CB to clout chase like he's always been since he's come into the community, right? CB, I dare you to go a show to create a show and tell your version of the story. I dare you. I dare you. At the end of the day, nobody in the community was fucking with CB83. Nobody, right? He was sucking Reason's dick for 2 years, right? Trying to come, again, I'll tell Reason pull up. We just talked about this the other day. He said, I got fucking receipts with
on that one.
Hang on, color. Right? Be quiet. I'm talking right
watch
now.
out. He's going crazy. Everybody careful.
No. You wanted the fucking content. You want to even turn up that? Yeah, I'm about to turn up, nigga. Yeah. So at the end of the day, I'm about to bury this fucking clown, right? He came into the community trying to suck off everybody he could, right, to get in the game. At the end of the day, me and Reason just chopped it up about this conversation, about the same individual the other day, right? Reason said, bro, this dude is a fucking clown. I'm quoting him. I still got receipts from Instagram where this motherfucker is basically sucking my dick, telling him I love you. Got the best film breakdowns.
He's saying
I
you're
love
stuttering.
What's that?
He says stop stuttering.
Can y'all not hear me? Is my audio not
You
fine?
good, man. He just trying to derail you. Go ahead,
chopping up just a slight hair.
Oh, well, again, him coming into the community, right? Trying to suck off anybody he could to try to get a leg up, right? To try to get in the game. Me and Reason just had this conversation the other day about this dude or whatever. And I want to be clear. It was never my intentions to make this public information. He brought this up, right? He the one went to Twitter crying about me blocking him. You didn't see me post anything on my timeline, did you? Somebody go pull that receipt up. Somebody go pull that receipt up.
I can't find that receipt.
You can't because it don't exist,
you
right?
Did block him though.
So at the end of the day, bro, you brought this on yourself. I told you Lewis was on the motherfucking phone. I told him straight up, I don't fuck with you, CB. Move around. You go your way. I go mine. He sounded like he was about to cry and he got off the goddamn phone. That Lewis confirmed that conversation earlier, right? That is factual information. So again, when I told him that 30 minutes later, he DMs me and his show, right? The advertisement for his show. So I replied back to him through a DM. What did I just fucking tell you, bro? In other words, I just told you, I don't fuck with you. Stop calling me. Stop texting me or whatever. He ignored me, right? So that is why I went to the extreme and blocked him because he wouldn't fucking leave me alone. So at the end of the day, right? I dare you to go to a show, provide whatever receipts you say you have. I want to see that documentation. Whenever you go live, make sure I get that invitation because I'm pulling up for that one, right? So at the end of the fucking day, bro, he's the one that, again, in terms of the show with Lewis and Tony, that was all my idea, right? Again, I was trying to help him, right? Because he clearly needs help. If you watch the show for 10 minutes, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about, right? So that was all my idea, trying to help him. right? He's the one that will reach out.
Real quick, EM, if I may interject, trying to help him, as you stated, were you trying to help him link up with Tony?
Well, I was just trying to get him some help, dog. Right? Period. Because he clearly needed it. And again, I will make this conversation public as well. Again, you brought this on yourself, CB. TD wasn't even the shit he on now. And again, TD can feel some type of way if he want to, but I'm about to bury this fucking clown, right? And again, he brought this on himself. TD was that bullshit he on now with the round table, whatever. Before that happened, right? He's parading around here talking about he's that guy and he's in a different stratosphere. Motherfucker, you was the last one. TD was desperate is why he reached out to you. TD has told me, I've had conversations about you with TD specifically in the past that TD said, I cannot stand that dude. He gets on my, I quote, he gets on my everlasting nerves.
Second. Wow. Hold up. Shake. You know what time it is. It is time for the breaking news. Let's go ahead and drop it. Go ahead.
What's the breaking news?
Break the news again, EM.
TD has told me straight up, bro. I don't like him. I don't fuck with him. He gets on my quote, everlasting nerves. That was TD told me. And I was like, and I told TD, nah, bro, he all right, dude. Just give him a chance, yada, 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 whatever, right? So at the end of the day, he's running around here, acting, again, trolling, talking about he's in a stratosphere and he's the guy. Because I saw.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Sheikh Gumbo once again. Per source, EM Dolphin fan, apparently CB83 gets on his everlasting nerve. Back to you, people.
Oh, I thought the thing was that TD has it on good authority that it gets on TD's everlasting nerve, and he can't stand him. That was the breaking news.
But I think
see what I mean about fake news. Not to get a call back here, but you see what I mean about fake news. See how it can happen.
So at the end of the day, right? Tony.
We have per Tom Pelissero, FBI has raided El Capitan's house in Mar-a-Lago. More back to you.
Say,
well,
Tone.
Hey, hold on. I gotta get on a plane.
Tone, real quick.
Where did he run to? I gotta run there.
Hey, real quick. They on this bullshit too much, bro. They playing too much.
I think.
Go on and load that goddamn stream up so we can properly bury this fucking clown, bro, without all these shenanigans, bro.
No, we can do it on space. We don't want to take that drama to the channel. We can do it on space, bro. We ain't even.
Whoa. Hold
they on that bullshit. They playing too much, bro.
We gotta get more. We gotta get more followers. We
people like the shenanigans.
Whoa. What did you just say? You got an audio clip? Is that what you just said?
I don't know why he's playing these games like he don't know what's really going on. I don't know why he's doing that.
He cloud chasing. He's cloud chasing.
Don't change the subject. Is there an audio clip or not?
Is an audio clip of what?
Okay. I thought y'all were indicating that there's an audio clip receipt that you possess.
About what? No. I don't know about what. Nobody said anything about no audio clip.
I said y'all. He was saying to load up on the channel.
Load up the space because y'all on that bullshit, bro. Y'all playing too much.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Channel?
On the Blitz pickup.
Oh, you're gonna load it up. What are you gonna bring
so
him over there?
So we can properly bury him without all of y'all's with you and Shake's foolishness. The breaking news bullshit. The conversation is serious now. Y'all still on that internet shit.
How you gonna get people
not on no internet shit?
The shenanigans, bro?
No. When you come in with, hey, the truth is gonna take care of itself, bro. When I drop what I have on him and we properly, document publicly everything that transpired, that's gonna take care of itself because they gonna know he all about clout chasing. They gonna know how big of a hoe he is. Straight up, like calling and begging another man. Oh, I'm so sorry, Em. I didn't mean to offend you, bro. I'm so sorry. You know, I didn't mean to do that, Em. Oh, why you do me like that? And again, isn't that basically what he did when he ran to Twitter when I blocked him? Right? Didn't he put that on Front Street for y'all to see? Didn't he do that?
I mean,
that's basically what he doing. Oh, Ian blocked me. Oh, my feelings. Oh, and oh shit. Oh, I forgot all about that. Right? I even forgot about, bro. Where Lewis at? Is Lewis still in here?
Nah, I think he had to.
Well, check this out. This was and again, Lewis can absolutely confirm this. This ought to tell you how emotional this fucking clown is, right? This man, he told me and Lewis, were like, cause see, in his mind, right, at one time, you know, when all that kumbaya was going on Twitter, Cap, Tone.
I do remember a little bit of the
kumbaya. You recall that, right?
I remember. It was a brief-lived kumbaya, but I remember it.
Yeah. So when the kumbaya was in place and everybody was trying to get along with it, look, again, I wasn't in that. That was all y'all on the internet, right? So it was a point in time when that man, Ennis Campbell and Lewis, was kind of cool, and they was trying to it appeared that they were trying to bring peace to the community, right? Hosting spaces, hosting YouTube, panels or whatnot, hosting streams or whatever. So he took it upon himself, right? And this is a direct quote. He said, "E.M. Lewis, I felt like y'all were trying to replace me with Ennis Campbell in y'all's circle, bro, which is why I was in my feelings and I felt some type of way."
Oh, fuck, hold
that
on.
is a direct fucking quote.
Hold the fucking phone. Hold the
yeah, you wanted this, CB. I told you, bro. I told you.
Hold the
I told you. I told you,
phone.
CB. I told you.
You're stating here on the fucking record. Shake, get that fucking breaking news queued up, because this is on the record.
Yeah, this is something here,
at
man.
this point. This whole fucking
deep
thing
right
is on
here.
the record. You're stating, EM Dolphin, that CB83 reached out to you in a personal manner.
No, me and Lewis.
You and Lou.
Absolutely.
And stated that he was in fear of Skeletor, OG, Triple OG,
Leatherface, aka Leatherface. Yeah.
Did he ever go by the original
in his ass
OG?
Campbell.
Did he ever go by
is that
that
what you're
name?
saying?
Absolutely. Again, I want to reiterate. This is what he said to two other grown men. EM Lewis, I was in my feelings. I was feeling some type of way. He quadrupled down on it. And he said, the reason why I was in my feelings, right? Because I'm trying to paint a picture of what we're dealing with here, right? He said, I was in, quote, in my feelings because I thought y'all was trying to replace me. Like, I want to hang around y'all, bro. I want to be in a circle too. I thought y'all was trying to replace me with Ennis. That's a direct quote. So you mean so now again, he out here on the internet playing these games talking about who ain't built for what, right? Does that sound like a man that's emotionally stable? Does that sound like a man that's just a solid dude? Does that sound like somebody that's solid?
That's fucking wild. And Shake, if you don't mind, I'm gonna take this one here. I'm gonna take this one here because I'm gonna break this news because this is on the record, Ian. Before I break it, I want it one last time on the record of exactly what you're saying here. I mean, just one last quick time. He reached out in what? Fear of Ennis Campbell taking his job?
He said, I quote, for the people in the back, right? All the niggas, the people in the back. He's reached out to me and Lewis, and this is multiple times. He said, EM Lewis, I'm sorry. He apologized first. I'm sorry for acting the way that I did. I was, quote unquote, in my feelings because I felt like y'all were trying to replace me with Ennis Campbell. He said, bro, I want to hang around y'all. I want to be on the block too. I want to be in a circle too. Direct quote, end quote. This is what he told me and Lewis on multiple occasions, dog. So
This is a breaking news report by T.F.T.G. El Capitan, sponsored by TFTGnetwork.com. Report: EM Dolphin claims with witness Lou that CBTD somebody reached out to him expressing that he was in his feels because of the worry that OG, triple OG, Skeletor, OG, NS Campbell was taking his spot. We continue to our regular programming. So, Lou, do you want to elaborate on that?
Oh, I'm glad Lou pulled back up. Lewis, the floor is yours, my friend. Please do. Please detail that those two conversations for the people in the back, bro.
Multiple occasions, I'm hearing.
Yeah, so I received a phone call from CD83, and basically what EM just said was absolutely facts. He sounded almost like he was in tears, and his exact quote was, "I can't believe y'all sold me out for Ennis Campbell. Why would y'all do that? I thought we were friends. I thought we were boys. I could not believe that y'all would turn on me." Basically, this whole little sob story, and again, like playing the victim, like we really threw him out of like a gang or clique or whatever he thought in his mind or whatever. I had to be honest, and again, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to throw the man under the bus. Listening to it was sad, bro, coming from a man telling two other men like we didn't want to be his friend anymore. It was a sad situation. I mean, that is.
Whoa, this gets a little bit further.
But that man is talking about who ain't built for what? Like, bro, come on, stop it. Stop it. Like Tony told you, bro, stop with this clout chasing bullshit. And I done told you this privately to your face, bro. Bro, the internet is not the real world, homie. It's not. I know you want to be out, and again, I don't know what void you got in your life going on to where you seeking validation for the fucking internet, right? And I tell that to anybody that's out here on that cloud chase, that's constantly on that motherfucking cloud chase, bro.
Andres
whatever
is fucking wild. I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm gonna.
Cap, I was about to say, check your phone, bro. I sent you something too.
Okay. All right, keep going, Ian. I'm sorry to.
So at the end of the day, stop this nonsense, bro. Listen, people tried to help you at the end of the day to put a bow on this, right? People try to help you, Lewis, myself, even Tony, right? When he will reach out and, hey, just again, on all levels to help him out. And as far as the show is concerned with the three of them, that was all my idea. Lewis didn't initiate that. Tony didn't initiate that. I did that to try to help him out, right? So we try to help him. But yet, again, this is just like we told you with the conversation about Ennis Campbell, right? He was in his feelings because he thought he was being replaced. Well, how the fuck you think he gonna react when he found out I blocked him? If he gonna react, now listen, I didn't block him with the inner shit, right? Bro, it was none of that going on. But yet he was completely in his feelings about in his mind, he thought we were trying to replace him. Now, how do you think he reacted when he found out I blocked him? He responded exactly like an over emotional fucking female, going to the internet, whining about another grown man blocking him. And on top of that, talking about it on his goddamn show. And he did a show talking about EM got me blocked. EM got me blocked, tagging people and all of that. Y'all saw that shit on Twitter or whenever last week or whenever it was, but you didn't see anything from EM.
I'm not
you
gonna
didn't
lie,
see nothing from EM, though, right?
Not gonna lie, I didn't see it.
So,
thank you to Irving for the $2 donation. Glad to have you back, Color Commentary. Glad to be back, Irving. Appreciate you, Spidey. And MCJB, appreciate you coming up, buddy. It's a long time no see, man. And I wanted to ask you real quick.
Been?
Yeah, pretty good. You losing some pounds, bro? You look a little lighter, man.
You're looking thinner, dude.
I have been. I'm down to 205.
What the fuck, dude?
Right on,
all right, hold on a second.
And
I'm gonna have to do it a different way, Lou.
Before we get back into EM's drama, I got a poll up right now. It says TFTG shenanigans, love or hate? And the choices are love, hate, or EM is a god. And so far, it ain't looking good for TFTG shenanigans because it says 58%, 25 votes in, 58% don't like our shenanigans.
Oh,
36%
well, sorry.
love them, and 8% say EM is a god. So shout out to the 8% who have found their.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Steve. That's the only. And again, salute to.
Listen, I want to something that Color said. Color said it was EM's drama. Actually, it sounds like it's TBS
See what I mean? See, color.
CB's drama.
Color. If you can't properly, right, state the truth, please keep your mouth closed. Please.
Oh, well, okay, yeah, you might want to.
I mean, respectfully.
You might want to recite it, but yes, there's a definite rift here because CB stayed in chat this whole time, refuting it, insisting that it's not the way you guys have stated, still refuting what you've said, Tony, and that essentially you guys are liars, and that you've been trying to do this with him, and it's fucking nuts. So
damn.
And that, bro, that's a lot. Like I said. The show, starting a show with him and Lewis and Tony, that was me, right? I initiated that going back, like a year and a half ago, right?
Yeah, you were just trying to link up good peoples, is what you're doing.
Exactly, 110%, bro.
Not to the extent that he says, you're trying to you want him to put them on. That's what he's saying.
So
you want him to
this
put
is the
them
poll.
on.
This is the poll you should drop, right?
Do
so
it.
So in terms of that narrative, y'all don't play these fucking games, right? In terms of that narrative, you just spoke of, Cap, about him having to put those two on. Drop that poll in the community. Who the fuck needs who more? Like, who's more established? Who's more respected? Who's more right? Who's shaking more shit in the community? Lou, Tony, or fucking CB83, bro? Like, let's just be real about it.
That's a great poll.
I'm putting an early bid for CB 41 and a half. I'm putting in the early bid for CB 41.
That is a fact, bro. That there's no conversation to be had here. None. There ain't no conversation
I just want them to
have
a vote.
here.
I don't want them to go without any votes, so I'm gonna give them a courtesy vote. CB 41 and a half. I need them to be, at least get 2%. 2%.
Damn, crypto's out here giving pity votes.
Crypto's giving pity votes. Color, are you getting on that right now?
Yeah. Let me go ahead and shut down the old vote. It ain't looking good for T.F.T.G. We're up to 41% like our shenanigans.
I don't want to be totally wiped out, so I'm gonna give them a pity vote.
We like shenanigans around here.
Hey, speaking of which, pity sex isn't as bad as it sounds.
I mean, listen, is what it is. I do know this, right? And this was tagged in me on Twitter. This is making the rounds, right? Because the word on the street is that TD83 is a clout chaser. That's his fucking
EM,
deal.
how many ballots you send?
That's his deal. And I just want
to know, how early can I get my mail-in ballot?
I just want to, show. Damn, I got my other fucking thing up here automatically. I got to get that off. This is making its rounds on the internet now. EM, would you like to address what's in chat?
Oh shit! Oh,
Yeah.
Bro, that is some mighty fine work. I recognize that work too, by the way. That is some mighty fine work right there. If I must say so myself.
I mean, I would think that
campaign poster
83
right
would
there.
refute that he's a clout chaser and sees himself more as a guy that is a kingmaker. And Tony and Lou benefiting off of his abilities to crown these. And EM, you recognize him as a kingmaker, bringing him subjects to put on, as he puts it.
Right there.
I just wonder, wow, this is. Look, he said y'all can't do better graphics. That's not a graphic. That's just a straight photo, dude.
So get your votes in. The poll is up. Who's got better
stuffing
cooking?
the ballot box. I'm gonna stuff the ballot box.
Who has the best cooking? Lewis, Tony, or CB 41 and a half? The poll is up. So far, with 20 votes in, CB 41 and a half is leading with 48%.
Oh man, I ain't
Lewis
even
coming in. Lewis coming in hot with
that's breaking news.
We're gonna see how this goes.
It's
the breaking
right
news.
Now. I gotta
wait. That is breaking news.
Hold on. I gotta wait because the poll is fluid right now. So many people are voting. Thank you. Keep it coming. I'll check it in about 20 minutes when it's
we'll give it a good.
CB83 is buying his
Lewis is leaving early in the night. Man, the returns are coming in. They're coming in, fellas.
There's plenty of viewers and plenty in chat. Hit the like button, vote in the poll. Let us know.
Viewing across Twitter and YouTube. Come if you're on Twitter, come over to YouTube and put your vote in the poll.
Please
subscribe while you're here. Hit the like button. All that
82
stuff.
of the precincts reporting.
Make your
82
voice
is
heard.
reporting.
You know what the saddest part about all of this is? like normally when you see people act trolling and all that on Twitter or YouTube or whatever, it's trolling. It's again going back of everything that we're saying is 100% factual. There's no trolling going on right now. Everything that we told you is 100% the truth, bro.
You can't troll and tell the
Don't
truth.
worry about it.
I'm not sure, bro. We're just telling the truth.
Yeah, and we're trying to prove here at TFTG that it is possible to tell the truth and troll at the same time.
Well, in regards to this particular situation, all we did was tell the truth, bro. Everything we've told you, we've revealed again due to CB83 because he brought this on himself, right? Came up on the panel, playing these fucking internet games, right? Again, making the world known that EM has you blocked, bringing it to the internet. This is the second time I told you. Move around, you go your way, I go my way. We keep it pushing, right? He couldn't accept that, right? He was clearly in his feelings yet again, and he want to play these fucking internet games. Nah, bro, we gonna tell the truth here. We gonna let the truth take care of itself, dog. At the end of the day, I dare you to go live and do a show because damn well 100%, bro. We are telling you what we've revealed here tonight is 100% the truth, bro. You know that he playing these fucking internet games.
Hey, there's that friendly advice again, Ian.
Color, you fucked the poll
up. You be having
up.
a lot of drama, man.
Color, you fucked the poll up. You're splitting Tony and Lewis's votes off of CB.
I know, bro. That's why I was gonna change it when you said to put the choices.
Look,
Lewis/Tony.
Look,
you know what I mean?
Look at this comment. See again, playing internet games, right? Look at it, playing internet fucking games. Man, y'all need to stop. Stevie, you need to go to bed, bro. You've endured enough tonight.
We can still.
You need to go to bed
together and be like this many people.
Yeah, I'm looking at 65% to
has the best cooking. You know what I mean?
I'm looking at 55% versus whatever's left to him.
What's the threshold for recount? Is it 0.5%? What's the threshold for recount?
Well, that's what I'm saying. You got 46 with Lou, like 15 with Tony. You add those together, and they're blowing CB 41.5 away, man.
Sounds like we got a third-party candidate. It's a spoiler. Who's that third-party candidate?
It's Tony. Tony was the third-party candidate. He got the 12%. So you're talking, there's the results. So 42 plus 12 is 54. So 54% don't think CB83 has the best cooking.
Damn, CB, you got to
just
fight
put it back
man.
in. I just put the poll back.
Campaign trail, CB.
Who's making noise?
All right. We're doing a new poll. All right.
I've got a whole new poll. Who's making noise? That was the exact way. EM.
Now we're getting some accurate results.
Yeah.
Listen, at the end of the day, the real ones know, bro, for the
right,
community.
I'm vote for EM on this one.
The community speaks for itself, bro. We all know who the community fucks with and who they don't, for the most part. I'm not saying nobody fucks with CB, but everybody got a few, people that they fuck with or whatever. But it's levels to this. At the end of the day,
I'm changing my position. I'm voting for EM on this.
At the end of the day, bro, we all know, you can troll all you want, but we on Twitter every day. We on YouTube. We all know who the community fucks with and who they don't. That is a fact. So there ain't no conversation needs to be had here, bro.
Well, it's a close race at 23 votes right now with 52% to 48%. Lewis and Tony edging them out by the slimmest of margins, but I think they should overtake them. We're going to leave it up for about 20 minutes.
Hey, Tony, is this true? Is this true? CB says, I think I win automatically since Tony been cooking Lewis on the blitz pickup.
Hey, you know what that tells me?
What we not going to do? What we not going to do?
Listen at him waving a white flag, bro.
What we not going to do is try to get me on your side, and everybody know Lewis is my brother. So we not doing that. You gonna stand on your toes when it
Oh,
come to
you
me.
say,
Ain't
oh,
none of
you
that
saying
fleeing back each other when it
he's
come to
trying
me
to
because you
divide and
made
conquer.
the
Is
call.
Look at him trying to wave the white
Oh
flag, bro.
man,
And I don't lie about nothing.
damn.
So you could
Hey,
stop trying to get on my
They
side, my
sound like
brother.
somebody
That's not
needs to
how
hit
this
the
gonna work.
campaign trail, man.
hey,
Them
real
numbers are
quick,
looking bad to me.
you know what this question tells me, or this comment? He's a fan. He's watching the show. That's what that tells me.
hey,
Well,
He's a fan. He
already
watches
see,
the
saying
show.
but
divide
let's make let's make this clear. Even though I said I wasn't willing to work with him, I still went to the man's show. I'm still subscribed. I still be in his chat. You get what I'm saying? So it wasn't no hating. It was just who I wanted to work with. So I never hated the man. You get what I'm saying? Which is why when him and Em was going back and forth, I was like, I stayed out of it. I was privy to some of these conversations. You get what I'm saying? And if you
Yeah,
look
you
at
have
the
receipts.
one when he did the post with Em, I said, why did you tag me into this? You get what I'm saying? You could have left that between you and Em. Don't tag me into that because you're trying to expose. I was like, I care less who has you blocked. You get what I'm saying? Because I stay out of whoever grown men debates or grown man beef or whatever you want to call it. You get what I'm saying? So, but I'm privy to a lot of stuff that I don't tell nobody. You know what I'm saying? So when he does that kind of stuff, bro, don't call me a liar because you know exactly how that phone call went. And you cannot lie and say, just like I didn't lie, say you ever reached out to me, you cannot lie and say that I did not try to put you up on game. Like, nah, bro, you get what I'm saying? If I was you, this is how I would move. And Em could attest to this. I was the one with like, nah, Em, I wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't push the nigga to the side for that. My bad. I wouldn't push him to the side for that. This is my first interaction with him. I think that's unfair for him, for me to judge him by one interaction. And it just so happened to be one that is on the bad side. I would never do no man like that. Period. So I kept it 100% 10 toes down, whether I knew you or not, because that's just how I move. But you're not going to sit here and call me a liar when I understand I've been on some of them phones when y'all was trying to get it together and you was apologizing to the man saying you didn't think he would feel some type of way with the things he was doing. So just leave me out of it. And I tell anybody, don't ask me no question unless you want me to tell the truth. Because whether I'm cool with you, whether you my homeboy or whether I never knew you, the truth is going to come out of my mouth, period. So if you're my homeboy and you're on the wrong side of the truth, don't ask me the question. I will stay out of it. I just won't open my mouth, but I'm not lying for no man, period.
Preach. I mean, fuck, dude. I don't know why he's coming out here capping, but he definitely is a fan, and he says so in chat, which I don't think he's condescending with that comment either, because he just said he's been watching the show and seeing you guys, you know, seeing you cook him. Now, wisely, you picked up on what he was trying to put down, right? He was trying to get you to go at fucking Lou, but I mean, let's be real. It was a weak ploy by him. He says also EM was mentioning you, Tony. That's how I got
now let me clear that up. What he's talking about, and I told you this, Tony, right? We had a conversation when how this all started, right? Because it was on this panel and it was a back and forth between me and somebody else. Well, at the time, I wasn't paying attention to the chat, right? So Tony clipped the chat, screenshotted what CB dropped in the chat in reference to me, and he sent it to me. That's how Tony's name got brought up, because I told him, bro, I wasn't even in the chat. Tone had to reach out to me, screenshot, and send me what you said in the chat. And then that's when I confronted him about what he said in regards to me in the chat that particular day.
Tell him what I said since he want to run him out. What I said? Oh, this supposed to be your homeboy. This nigga
Yeah. Well, there you go, Tone. There you go. There you go.
Slander your name in the chat when he's supposed to stay neutral. This who you trying to get me to work with? Nah, bro, I'm not working with him. Just say all of it, because I stand 10 toes on everything I say.
Well, I didn't want to go to, but there you go.
Since he said I was reaching out, trying to be on. No, I was like, bro, look at this. Why would I want to work with some? I thought y'all was cool. I thought they was some man. He's in there slandering your name when you going at it with somebody else on a public platform. He could have called you and told you that.
Yeah, Tony was like, bro, this your homeboy. This who y'all got? This y'all man here. And I was like, damn, I didn't even see that, Tone. And then again, that's what I confronted CB. And again, he got in his feelings. I told him that particular day, bro, look, man, you just not the type. We just see the world different. Like, you ain't the type that I fuck with. No right or wrong, right? Just go on about your business. He didn't want to hear that. Blowing my phone up, right? texting me talking about, oh, the community needs to hear me and you, EM, on the show, right? Bro, I told, again, why would I have to go to those extremes to block anybody? And again, I want to reiterate, I got 2 people blocked, Jason Sarney, right? And CB83. And I blocked them both for the same reason. I didn't want to fuck with either one of them. Don't DM me. Don't call. Now, I never had a phone call with Jason Sarney. Let me be clear, because you know how the internet works. I've never had a phone call with Jason at that time with Jason Sarney. So I basically told him, reason why I blocked him is like, I don't want no interaction with you at all. That's the same reason why I blocked CB83. I got 2 people blocked that ever blocked, bro, since I've been on the internet. So that is why. So if you don't now, are you going to? So I pose a question to y'all. If you tell somebody, and check this out, this ought to tell you right here. This speaks volumes as well, because when he went public and put that shit on Twitter, he did a show the following day. I jumped in his chat, was trolling him, right? Hit the StreamYard link. Did he allow me to come on his show? I don't know, Tony. Did you see that show? Did he allow me to come up on that panel that day?
Yeah. So you tell me what type of man or what kind of dignity you have when you crying earlier that day, right? About somebody have you blocked. Yeah, somebody got me blocked. But that same individual come on your panel, on your platform, and you drop a link for him. What are you serious right now? You think I'm gonna let you on my platform and you got me blocked? That means you don't want no dealings with me. That means you don't want to see what I got to say. You don't want to hear what I got to say. You don't want no mentionings on me. And you think I'm going to give you a link on my channel? What type of man are you? Really? Come on, bro. I would never. You about not dare put a link in my top.
Wait. Did me? He has you blocked?
No. EM has him blocked. He goes to a show.
Yes.
EM goes to his chat, and I don't know how I get there, right? I just go because I go watch the show. You get what I'm saying? I get there, I see EM on his panel. I'm like, yo, you just was putting screenshots saying that he blocked you. Why would you have a dude that you just called soft? You get what I'm saying? And you just said
soft.
Yeah, and now you say he blocked me and y'all called Tua soft. Why would you have that same gentleman on your platform? I would have said, bro, why you sending a link? I'm the guy you blocked. Why is you even on my channel? This is my response. Maybe I'm different, but ain't no man finna have me block or treat me in that manner. And then you're gonna come on my channel, on my platform?
And when I came up on his panel, was I not trolling him in his face, Tony?
Yeah, you was. You were saying it's a block party. You were like, it's a block party. I'm trying.
He know what I meant. I was trolling him on his same goddamn. So you mean to tell? So who again? Who's emotional here? Right? Who's the soft one here? Because obviously. He again.
Well, look, he's back in chat saying so. Tony screenshot something in chat for EM to see and then sent it to him so he can get mad. What? It's public info. I wanted him to see it for a while. It happened. Blah blah blah. And then he says, "What type of men screenshot messages in chat and send it to a man to get them mad?" Damn. I know. I know a little bit about what you're talking about here. This is real quick, I mean, he's kind of fucking. He's really asking some shit about you, Tony, and I know you already fucking his dead body all over this bitch.
If he really want to say screenshot, right? Because first of all, they trying to get me.
Hold on, Tony, real quick.
Oh,
Tony,
go ahead.
I'm sorry. I apologize for interrupting. First things first. I'm putting this full transparency. Shake Money has nothing to do with this beef between CB83 and the gentleman.
There ain't no beef here, bro.
No, ain't no beef here.
Okay. I'm just saying, if it is, I have nothing to do with it. I'm staying neutral. So if you see me on CB80's channel, I'm not. I'm just being transparent. I frequent everybody's channel, so.
Yeah, you don't gotta explain that. Okay. Nobody. So let me clear something up right now. Ain't at least from my point of view, I'm not telling nobody not to go to the channel because I literally just said I still go to this channel and watch. I'm support. It's a Dolphin content right now. I have nothing personal against the dude, but you're not going to get on a public platform and say I was lying because I was asked a question about were you clearly lying? Like if you wasn't trying to apologize to the man because he wasn't picking up your phone call.
I apologize for the confusion then.
Yeah, no. Right. So that's not what that was. Now, as when it comes to the screenshots, right?
All right. Well, let me finish this real quick. I just wanted to get that out the way. But secondly, I have an Amazon growing in my backyard. I got to cut in the morning, so because I got to do the Canes versus Gators, and I have insomnia, so I'm going bed tonight. So I'm bowing out. El Capitan, take over for me. But I just want to
Gators
tell everybody.
75, Canes 3.
Hey man,
Final
do your
score.
thing, Shake. Salute to
Hey,
you, bro.
Gators 75, Canes 3. Hey, that's a
75
good
to
score.
3.
Canes, what you say? Gators 75, Canes 3. Great score. But
No.
anyway,
That's me, like 3 to
hey, look,
nothing.
I want to say, everybody, thank y'all for coming up. Appreciate y'all for once again supporting the T.F.T.G. Appreciate y'all supporting the Drive Time Show, man. Salute to y'all, gentlemen. I'm finna be out, and y'all have a good night, man. And again,
Hey
once
man,
again,
salute, Shake. Do
All
your
right,
thing,
Shake.
bro.
Hey,
We'll
be
see you in the
easy,
morning,
man.
man.
Appreciate
All
it.
right.
Nice shade.
We'll be up there, man. We'll be up there in the morning, man.
So
Later.
like I was saying before Shake came through, when this was all around the time when Ian was trying to get me to work with the dude. So I didn't screenshot him initially. I called Ian. I'm like, yo, what's up with your boy? We literally just got off the phone, and I spent at least 10 to 15 minutes talking to the man. Like, bro, if you rock with people, you get what I'm saying? You should never be out or going out against them on a public platform. If anything, you stay out of it and let grown men handle their things. You should not pick no side one or the other way. If you say you rock with certain individuals, if anything, you call them on the phone, or like I did to EM. You get what I'm saying? And he was like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Bro, it's in the chat." He was like, "Nah, you lying." He said, "I'm not by my phone tone. And I got it on the charger in my dial, something like that." You get what I'm saying? He was like, "Bro, screenshot that for me and send me." I said, "Bro, you think I'm capping, bro?" I said, "I don't lie about nothing, bro. I'm telling you to get your boy." He was like, "Nah, screenshot that and show me, because I don't believe CB said that." I'm like, "Bro, it's literally on there." I said, "You know what? I got you. It's right here on my screen." Boom, screenshot and send it to him. He was like, "Nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that." I'm like, "And this the dude that you want me to work with after I just wasted my time trying to put him up on game?" Like, bro, certain things that you do that you don't do is you're supposed to rock with somebody, especially if they trying to help you out with your channel, bro. That's all people were trying to do. You get what I'm saying? Whether it worked out or not, it's different. So I'm like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? And what did I tell you, Em? I say send that to him and tell him I said it, because I don't have to hide nothing. Did I not tell you that?
Yeah, you did.
I said, if he asks you where you got it from, make sure you let him know I was the one that sent it to you, so you don't worry about that. I would never have you do something that I would not put on a public platform. So make sure you make that right there, that I told you to let him know I did that.
100%. 100%. So, and again, man, listen, it was never my intentions to make any of this private information public. He brought that on himself. Y'all heard me tell him tonight, CB, you sure you want to go down this road, bro? You sure you want this, CB? Y'all heard me say that to him twice, right? But again, he on a clout. No, what was the reason for him to come up on his panel tonight and start running his goddamn mouth? Other than the clout chase. That's what this is all about, bro. He clout chasing, trying to get his numbers up, trying to get his name, because he wants to. It's like he wants to be this internet shit. In my own personal assessment of him as a person, based off communication we've had, recent communication, he wants this internet shit bad. He wants it bad. And I said, bro, chill. Don't force it, dog. If people gonna fuck with you, people gonna fuck with you. Period. And I would have to tell him that. Me and Lewis would tell him that, bro. Like, bro, you need to chill on that. You a little too eager to be, trying to. And again, I'm not trying to say anybody shouldn't hustle whatever endeavors that they're in, right? It could be real, where it could be, start a channel, whatever. But the way he moves, nah, bro. You clearly, and the community know, bro. Like, people, again, the community has spoken. They know how CB moves. And again, I took that all into account, but yet I still try to reach out to him. I still try to help him with his fucking channel, right? He's the one that reached out to me. One of the, listen, I'm not trying to bring other people in this, but at the end of the day, he know what time it is. And the people that was privy to those conversations, they know, but I still try to help this clown, bro. Still trying to help this clown. But yet he out here trying to, you look fucking ridiculous, CB. It's an all-time low for you, bro. And again, You wanted this. I told you multiple times, bro, chill. Go on about your business. You didn't want to do that? Well, then I bet. Well, we're going to see how we're going to present all the information about what transpired, right? And we're going to let the community decide on who is soft and who ain't, quote unquote, built for what. Who is the one running around here acting like a clout chasing female, nigga, trying to suck up everybody in the motherfucking community that's got status, trying to get your name up? Fuck out of here. Did I cut out? Can y'all hear me? Is my audio fine?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear
Oh,
you.
okay. Okay. Okay.
You good.
Yeah, we can hear you, man. I'm just not sure what to. I don't know what to say after that. That was like mic drop there.
This is fucking ridiculous, bro. A grown fucking man running around on the internet like acting like that, bro. Like you heard Lewis earlier say, bro, that shit was when he said that shit to me and him about Ennis, though. He said, like, and you know, we didn't really clown him because of that. To it, you know, at that time, but later on we had a conversation. He was like, like, how weak is this dude, right? Well, you know what the word Lewis used, right? but he said, how weak is this dude? You are in your feeling, and he sounded like he was about to cry when he brought it up to us, bro. I mean, bro, I put that on my mama. My mama passed in 2005, bro. I put that on my mother's. He said that to the both of us, and he sounded like he was gonna fucking cry. So you mean to tell me when you hear this clown coming up on a YouTube channel talking about who ain't built for what? Like, really? Come on, man. You ain't fooling nobody. You need to move on, bro. Move around. You need to move around. It's ridiculous.
Damn, we need
people,
a reunion.
These people with these fucking bro, that cloud is a hell of a drug, bro. That cloud is a hell of a drug.
Damn.
That is a hell of a drug, you know? So
yeah.
But yeah, we got the receipts, we got all the leverage. He knows that. I knows that. Y'all heard the receipts tonight. Like, so he gonna go on his channel and lie and say everybody lying on CB? Everybody's lying on CB. Now, really, like you gonna take the word of one guy over three individuals, right? Over three people? Come on, man, stop. Move around, chill, bro.
It's gonna be the Mean Girl stream. The Mean Girl stream. He's gonna call these Mean Girls.
Whoa.
Mean Girls stream.
Mean Girls.
So why you won't come back on the panel, CB? Y'all drop the link for CB. Don't pull up, CB. Don't you listen? I'm gonna save you the trouble. I'm gonna save you the StreamYard link. Y'all drop the link for this clown right now and have him pull up and address us. Anything that we said tonight, the floor is yours. You have every opportunity to rebut.
It's been dropped.
If people are lying on you.
Oh shit! I'm like on mute.
Let me get back in this goddamn chat. So he talking about, oh, this ain't no battle, already won. What if you won, bro? Like you ain't no mate, bro. If people in the community don't fuck with you, CB. That is a fact.
He also said you're lying on your mom's grave.
Yeah. That, like, who would do that? Who does that? Who would do that? Come on, bro. Stop. You're ridiculous. Why you won't pull up, CB? I need them receipts now. Like, we will save you the StreamYard link. The link has been dropped. The floor is yours, my friend. Come on up here. Yeah, because he know, bro.
He let him do what he got to do. I wouldn't honestly. I wouldn't address you no more. I don't think most of them wasn't. I just was reading them. I didn't want to say the first thing, and EM knows this, and Lewis knows this. When I talk to them behind off the internet, I'd be like, but nah, I'm not gonna go to the internet and put this out there. It's plenty of time that I've been asked to load up a screen or a space. I'm like, nah, but it's not for the internet. You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna put this out there. You get what I'm saying? This is a private conversation that we had privately about how you was acting and why EM wasn't messing with you. You get what I'm saying? That had Nothing to do with that. Now, they asked my opinion about it, and I gave my opinion. I'm like, I don't really know how y'all rock. Yeah, they rock. Now, when he blocked you, I had no idea. When I got tagged, I had to reach out to him. You blocked CB or something? And he was like, oh, how you found that information? I'm like, well, I just got tagged and with a screenshot showing that you blocked him.
There you go, right there. I'm glad you brought that up, Tone, because I didn't tell nobody I blocked him. Nobody. I didn't even tell Lewis. I didn't tell nobody. I didn't tell Tony. I didn't tell nobody I blocked him.
So I'm
not
like,
one person, bro.
Why he tagged me in that? Like, what happened with y'all? You get what I'm saying? Mind you, this was weeks after the show started. I didn't even know if he spoke to you about that. I'm like, well, how many times I say you spoke to CB about that? How did he feel about that? Y'all still cool? How many times did I ask you? You say, all right, well, I ain't reached out to him yet. You get what I'm saying? I was like, well, I don't know your relationship, fool, but I think you should address step to him about it, because you get what I'm saying? That's how I handle it. I go straight to them. I don't just, you get what I'm saying, not tell nobody nothing. I'm like, I think you should address him and see how he feel about it, because we did have a conversation with him about how he's moving on public platforms that, you know, people just don't rock like that. At least I know people like me don't rock with people like that. So I'm like, bro, reach out to him and all that, because at the end of the day, behind the scenes, he was still trying to get us to work with you, bro. So I'm like, bro, I'm not working with nobody. If y'all supposed to know this man, you get what I'm saying, and he doing stuff like this on public platforms, why would I want to work with somebody like that? I just don't rock like that. So at the end of the day, you brought it to the internet, bro. It could have been left like that and everybody go their separate ways, but you brought that to the internet.
Thank you. Tony, look in the chat, right? So this is hilarious to me. Look at this. Right. So he said, this is the reason cats don't mess with Chatty Patty, right? So, Tony, refresh my memory again. Who's the one that blew my phone up and was apologizing to try to get back in our good graces? Who was that? Who did that?
But that was CB, bro. Like at the end of the day, I'm already tired of addressing him right now, bro. Because look at he's been in the chat the whole time. He's getting a lot of the attention. This is what he wanted. You get what I'm saying? Only reason I got it because he called me a liar. I'm like, well, nah, bro, because I try to stay out of it. Plenty of times, bro, that you did foul stuff. You know what I'm saying? That I've been brought privy to it. And again, anybody could ask. I never asked no one about nobody's drama before coming. Like, bro, I ain't even gonna lie. Even if anybody goes in my DMs and they bring me drama, you could ask them. I'd be like, bro, don't bring this to me, bro. Because if they not man enough to say this to my face, then bro, I'm not. Don't bring it to me. I really care less what people saying behind my back, because that's not how I move. You get what I'm saying? So when I got these individuals trying to get me to work with you, you get what I'm saying, which I never said, and for the record, I never said you reached out to me personally. I'm like, nah, bro, this is what I'm telling you. So I would never, you know what I'm saying, try to bring something that I could just tell them behind closed doors. Why would I go on a platform and be like, look, he's in the chat right there, bro. This is what, nah, because I would never want to slander your name saying that you been, you know what I'm saying, a fake dude when we literally had a conversation with you privately. Telling you, bro, you got to stop doing certain things that you do and expect people to want to rock with you, dog. That's just not how people rock in real life.
You know what though? Again, you right though. We've given this fool enough shine tonight, right? Enjoy the clout. I hope you get a few subscribers behind this CB, right? I truly hope you do, bro. Because at the end of the day, again, all I've ever tried to do is help you, bro. Try to help you, to get your channel, whatever whatever I can do to help you, bro. Like that's always my intentions. But as of, I mean, you know what it is now. But I'm done giving this clown any more shine, bro. Listen, we told nothing but facts here. We presented nothing but facts, right? We put the truth out there, and the truth will always take care of itself. So I dare you. So if you think you got some ammunition, right? If you got something in the clip to try to present or whatever, hey, by all means, go ahead and start to, load that stream up, right? And present whatever you think you have. But at the end of the day, I'm done giving this clown any more shine, right? I'm not giving him no more clout. Bro, you don't matter in this community. You know that. I know that. You don't. So, but I sincerely do hope one day you do, because you clearly want this internet shit so bad that you will stoop to like crazy depths, right? To try to create clout or try to create status for yourself in the community, bro. And it really is fucking sad. And you know, this is something I've told you quite privately, even before the drama, existed between us, right? So, bro, do your thing. Go load your stream up, whatever you think you got, go on and put it out on the table, bro. But at the end of the day, we told nothing but truth here. We told nothing but the facts. And again, the truth gonna always take care of itself. So I'm done addressing this clown.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. He is officially
Well,
done.
I'll say this. I'm done addressing this clown on the internet. Now I'm gonna extend that invitation to him, just like anybody. When they think they wooden God is gonna fool them to think they want to take something off the internet. Let me be very, very clear here. I'm done addressing you on the internet. But if you think you're gonna let your wooden God fool you to think you're gonna get some shit popping off the internet, you know what that invitation is, right? You've heard me extend that invitation to a few people over the years. Well, that invitation is now extended to you, my friend. So that's on you.
Well, there you have it. The invitation has been provided.
The invitation's going out. Hey, do I get the suites? Will I get full access to the nice suites and the venue? Trying to get a good seats, man, to this battle.
My question is at BYOB. I'm just kidding. Anyways, let's make the panel great again. Let's actually talk about something worth talking about: the Miami Dolphins and the amazing offense that they're gonna implore this season. My question is, because surprisingly we've kept 4 tight ends, right? And Tanner Connor is on this roster still, though I thought maybe that he might be one of those players that you're going to release later because you're waiting to pick up somebody. And it hasn't happened. He's still on the roster. My question is Tanner Connor could be that surprise star that you were not expecting of the offense this season?
That is a very good question, Ali.
Something that he did in the second preseason game that kind of it made me remember somebody that some of us may have forgotten, that famous tight end that now plays for Cincinnati. They were almost using him in that kind of role a little bit as that wide receiver style tight end. And it worked. I'm not going to lie. It worked. He had 3 catches for 70 yards before he got injured. And they took him out. My question is, do you guys think he might do something? I'm not going to say he's going to have 1,000 yards, but will he do enough to say, wow, he kind of surprised me and came out of nowhere? What do you guys think?
Well, even publicly, but definitely privately, a lot has been said about Tanner Connor throughout the offseason process. Like, he has been impressing a lot of people. Tony might not be one of them, but there are, you listen to the Omar Kellys, you listen to the Barry Jacksons, you listen to the Alan Pupars, you listen to a lot of people in the community. He has been pressing a lot of people. So I'm not going to go as far as to say, he's going to be definitively a breakout player for us this year. But to follow that up with the, him impressing people, but to hear Mike McDaniel talk about,
that was aggressive.
What was that?
CB put something in chat that's
that was aggressive.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn,
yeah.
They got gunplay.
We'll make that happen then. Make that happen. So, but anyway, Call of Duty, bro. Pop out. Let's get that Call of Duty popping. You really own that?
Yeah.
You know what it is. You know what it is.
Like Streets of Rage.
Fuck out of here.
Streets of Rage.
Nigga, he on that gangster shit now, right? But he crying, talking about I'm sorry, EM. I just want to be your friend, EM. But you on that gangster shit, man. Go to sleep, bro. Go to sleep. You need to stop. he on that gangster shit now, but this nigga crying to another grown man, talking about, I'm sorry, I want to be your friend. Man, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, you on that, make it happen.
Yeah, I just want to came and say what's up, y'all. Y'all have a good night, all right?
Take it easy, MC.
All right, MC,
have a good night, buddy. Oof.
So
Be good,
yeah,
MC,
you were
baby.
talking about Tanner Connor. You were telling
I'm sorry, Ali. My bad, bro. I lost my. Listen,
I'm just curious.
my
what you have
bad.
to say about him.
Let me-
I would
let-
say
let-
this on the Tanner Connor subject. We do know that he's put a lot of nice lean muscle on him while not losing his speed. That's why I think he
I
ended
was
up on the
gonna say
53.
he didn't look too skinny out there. He actually looked like he did some work on the offseason. So I'm just saying. Go ahead, Ian.
Yeah, my bad. Let me get back in character real quick. My bad. So, yeah, I'm not willing to go out and say he's definitively say he's going to be a breakout player for us. But man, it's bro. Again, like we talked about other players earlier about how excited we are to see how they the Ethan Bonners and the Cam Smiths and Chop Robinson of the world to see how they what type of production we can get out of them this year. Like Tanner Connor is one of those guys on the offensive side of football for me. But again, he's an intriguing athlete. He's a converted wide receiver, and again, he was in terms of athleticism, he's a 4.3. He was a 4.37, I think, wide receiver. Now, keep in mind, now he's transitioned to tight end. So if the Dolphins can figure out a way to incorporate and extract, anything because again, when you look at the profile, you look at the skill set, and you kind of trying to formulate a vision of him in this offense. Again, this is an offense, a coach that prioritizes speed, and if they can figure out a way to really get him, to make him a bigger part of the offense, and now you got a 4-3 wide receiver transitioning to tight end. If he can get all of the other aspects of that position down to where he's serviceable, but then yet you have this elite athlete at your disposal in the passing game, that can be an absolute tremendous weapon. It really can, bro, to be honest with you.
And Ian, for me, for Tanner specifically, I don't know what it is with him. You say he runs a 4.3 in the 40, but I don't see that translating to the field. I don't know what it is with Tanner. Yeah, I'm not saying it's his fault. Maybe it's not getting enough playing time, but like the tape I saw him coming out of college. That 4.3 speed in the 40 doesn't translate on the tape that we saw coming out of Montana and stuff like that.
Did you see him match up on?
Good stuff. Good weekend. I only got 13%. I'm sorry, Ian.
13%. That's it,
I
huh?
only got 13%. I'm
Damn,
on my
Pete.
way home.
Well, we only want Pete at 100%.
I'm glad you pulled up Pete.
I know, but I
Pete in
got
the house.
10%
Go ahead,
because
Pete.
Now, yeah, I thank you, Capitan. I appreciate that.
This is 13% Pete. I like
Hold
this
on,
version.
Crypto. Go ahead, Pete. Uh-oh.
They
See,
got
that's all
him.
we got. That's all we got.
We got him.
We got 13% of
The
Pete.
internet
That was
monster.
it.
They got him.
Hey, Color's right. That's what 13%.
That's why I said. That's why I said I like that version of him. That's why I said it.
So Ian,
the season
what are your
started,
thoughts on
right?
what I
Oh,
was
wait,
saying?
wait. Here he
No,
comes.
hold
Here he
on, hold
comes. Here he comes. Go ahead, Pete. Go ahead, Pete.
Pete, you're on mute.
Mic check, mic check.
You're good.
Yeah, we hear you, dog.
And I'm glad you're checking on me right now, Ali, because you're actually the one that got me upset right now. Bringing up Tanner Connor? Tanner Connor on this offense. You know what that shows to me? That we're going to be up here talking, and EM is going to carry the Tanner Connor conversation. Bro, that shows we're beat to a pulp. Our injury list is about 20 plus. What are we talking about over here? With
All
this
he asked was that with Tanner Connor.
This is bad business. Tanner Connor?
You said
what happened
20
to
plus
Jonnu? What happened to
Nothing.
Julian Hill?
Nothing happened to Jonnu Smith. Nothing happened to Jonnu Smith, Pete.
Hold on, Pete. I think we're pointing out that we can even look as far as a guy like Tanner Connor, fourth at the tight end depth chart, and see how his skill set can benefit this team. I think that's what we're looking at, buddy.
Michael K talking about.
And Michael K says, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the EM Dolphins
Michelle
Show.
K.
Brought
That's
to you
Michelle
by
K, right?
T.F.T.G.
That's Michelle
listen,
K.
Just to be clear, this is not a formal invite, so do not keep this receipt on me, EM, what Michael K says. This is not a formal invite.
That's Michelle K, bro. That's that he's
That's true.
he's transitioning. That's Michelle K.
Wait.
Well, we
Hey,
respect
hey,
all
hey, hey,
personal
hey,
decisions.
So
Capitan, I have a question. Where is that EM Benadryl that you that little?
Well, I
yeah.
gotta be honest.
That's
I
cute,
haven't.
Anthony. That's real cute, bro.
I haven't need to take out the bad takes juice. I haven't
Yeah.
need to. Honestly,
There
gotta
you go.
say, this is EM
Extra
Dolphins.
medicated Dolphin fan.
I can't seem to remember. When have you ever brought that out, Cap? I don't even know what that is, dog.
Honestly, I can't remember the last time I needed it. So
Yeah, that man.
bully you.
Y'all know I got some of the best takes on the fucking internet. Y'all know that, goddamn it. Y'all know that.
Hold on, Anthony.
Let's keep it 1,000 now. Let's keep. I know there's people in their feelings, but let's give credit where credit is due, right?
To that
y'all
point,
know that.
There's 4 minutes left in the poll, and the next poll question will be the CB and EM and who's making noise in these streets, because I think that
hold on, these poll results are gonna blow this thing wide open, man.
We're gonna see.
I'm afraid to announce.
Yeah.
Wait. A blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while.
Oh, damn,
shit,
man.
Anthony
Shit.
fucking swinging.
Really, bro?
Damn.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm not. I usually side with EM. I usually agree.
Yeah, CB. Caught one across the chin from Anthony.
Bro.
Oh no! What I was saying earlier about Tanner EM, that there's a discrepancy with him. The tape doesn't show that he's a 4.3 speed, coming out of college.
So let me ask you: did you see him primarily lined up against linebackers? Did you see him lined up primarily against safeties?
I saw him primarily lined up against the corner position.
Okay. Well, again, you're saying, I'm gonna take you for what Again, I'm gonna believe you at your word. You said you didn't see the 4.3 translate against corners, right? Well, he's not gonna be matched up against cornerbacks now.
The slot receivers.
Him playing right. Him playing tight end now. More than likely in a man-to-man situation, he'll be lined up on linebackers or safety now. So I'm more than comfortable in saying if you didn't see the 4.3 translate on tape against, whatever league that Mountain West Conference he was in against official cornerbacks, I'm comfortable in saying you'll see that 4.3 speed translate against linebackers and safeties.
That's what I was going to ask you. Do you think it's going to translate against the slot corner position? That's who he's also going to face too.
Well, absolutely.
Well, I'm hoping his size is going to give those guys fits. Here's the thing, though, too. Along with the slot corner having to cover guys like Jonnu Smith and the likes up and down of there dude, let's not act like Durham Smythe is anything to put your nose in the air at. Also, Julian Hill, who's earned a lot on this football team as it goes the way of respect. What I do like is these big dudes, these big bodies being an emphasis in this offense this year, putting hits on the cornerbacks, on these linebackers, slowing them up with their big bodies and allowing the run game to tee off on them because they're banged up. Or even better, catch one of these guys in coverage against one of your elite speed guys underneath, and now you're cooking them.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Like there's a method to the madness of how the team is put
Look
together.
at the chat. Real quick. Look at the chat. Hang on, real quick. Anthony. Look at the chat. Irving Figueroa, salute Irv. Tanner Connor ran a 4.37 in the 40 and jumped a 39.5 inch vertical leap. That is tremendous.
Did he do any of that with a football in his hand?
Listen, we've seen the speed before. I think he slowed down a little bit with the weight, but not too much.
I don't think. Why do you ought to make the assumption that he's going to slow down? I mean, he hadn't gained that much weight.
Oh, I think he's gained more weight than you think, dude. He looks
he was 230 pounds. He was 228 coming into the league as a wide receiver.
Yeah. I would say that 228 was
he's
generous.
Around 255 now.
I would say he looked closer to a 222, 220 lower side of that measurement, and now he looks like a guy that's put on 30 pounds of muscle in the last 2 years. They've had that guy on a weight program. He's definitely
I would agree.
Than he was, but I think he's more effective being the size that he is.
I hear you, but I don't necessarily think. I mean, did Jonnu Smith is a 250? He's a 250 pound. I mean, he's 255, right? Does he? I mean, he didn't lose any of his speed.
So
He's one of the.
real quick,
Go ahead.
I gotta break news on the poll ending because it has just ended. So just give me
brutal results, man.
Just give me a quick second. I gotta break the news.
Yeah, EM. I'm making a bold.
This is a live breaking news report brought to you by T.F.T.G Network.com. Your host, El Capitan. The votes have come in. CB83 versus Tony and Lewis. Who's making noise was the question. 62 votes come in, and it was a dead heat of 50-50. That is all. Back to our regular scheduled programming.
Oh, thank God that ended 50-50 because it was like 52-48 for a long time, man.
It was pretty close.
Damn.
Real quick, I'll be. Hey, I got
Anthony, we got stuff to clear up. Go ahead, EM.
Let me charge my phone up real quick. I'll be right back. I need a little more juice. I'm not like at 6%. I'll be right back.
Well, I'm getting ready to do the poll. The next poll is who makes more noise, EM or CB?
Go ahead. Feel free. Go ahead.
Okay. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah.
Honestly, for me, I'm making a bold prediction when it comes to the running back position. But by week 2 or by week 3 or 4, I think the starters. I think Jalen and Devon are gonna be running backs 1 and 2, and Raheem is gonna be number 3.
I'm just going to tell you straight up that McDaniels is going to give it to whoever has the hot hand at that moment. It is going to be complete running back by committee. Whoever has the hot hand may get more touches than the other in a said given moment. That's
I'm gonna make a bold statement. I think every single running back we got on the roster could be a number 1 on any other team.
That I don't think is that bold. Honestly, I think there a lot would very few would show up to refute that. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're a fan of another football, I guess if you got like Jahmyr Gibbs, in there,
you know what I mean. Teams, like there are at least 18 teams out there that would take any one of our running backs for number 1.
The bulk of teams are going split duties between 2 running backs, right? There is not a team in the NFL that would get one of the Dolphins' top 3 running backs that person wouldn't be number 1 or the other guy in that scenario.
There's only just a few teams that have a bell cow like a Christian McCaffrey is what you're saying.
Even then, it'd be hard pressed to not give touches to the likes of, Raheem Mostert, Devon Achane, and obviously Jalen Wright, who I think we're all really excited about.
No, the reason why I'm saying that is because, even if he's doesn't have a hot hand in terms of rushing, a guy like I'm not saying we need to have that production out of one guy, but when he doesn't perform well rushing the ball, McCaffrey can produce as a pass catcher. So that's what I kind of wish we had one guy that.
Well, I think we're gonna see much more of that, especially from Devon Achane on the boundary, which I know McCaffrey in the flats, and they've lined him in the boundary, and he's caught passes. But I think
that's actually my prediction. I really don't think it matters who has the most carries and who's going to be, running back 1, 2, or 3, because to be honest, I really think McDaniel is going to use all of them in the past.
It is really a hot hand situation, Ali, because again, And Tony went more camp days than I did, but I
Mhm.
was equally impressed with Jeff Wilson still, bro. The dude
I
showed
understand.
out
Let
in
me
camp,
just
man.
finish my take real quick, Color. Hold on. Let me just finish my take real quick. But what I'm trying to say is I don't think it really matters because honestly, I think that the team is going to be used in a way that the running backs are going to be used in this receiving game just as much. So when it all comes down to it, they're all going to have the same amount of touches and targets and everything because I really think that's what's happening. And that's kind of maybe why we only have 4 receivers. Maybe that's why they went with
Unless, of course, one of them breaks out and it becomes amazing, like the rookie or Achan or somebody. You know what I mean?
Tearing it up as a running back. Yeah, they're just going to use him in the running game mostly. I understand that. But what I'm trying to say is that I expect them to be just as much part of the receiving game as the tight ends. I think this, the way I see how they've built this roster and what they're willing to sacrifice for, I almost kind of think that we might be seeing another level of what McDaniel.
Well, you're not going to get a disagreement out of me because I understand how the West Coast system works, and you're absolutely right about the running backs and being used in the passing game. And that's really, when you talk about the roster we've constructed, that's literally what we've constructed it for, is a complete West Coast system. It's up to the players.
Yeah, no, and but the reason why I brought up McCaffrey is because at the top of their level, San Francisco, when they were constantly making the playoffs in the 90s and the 2000s and stuff and the 2010s, they had a bell cow guy like a Frank Gore and stuff like that as their running back. Like they made the playoffs constantly.
What happened, Tony?
I guess either Tony finished or he got cut off. But Ali,
hey, what's going on with the poll? I'm trying to figure out
it's one of the features of the air.
Hello, can you hear me?
HardRork
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, and the West Coast is that every ball handler on the field, running back, tight end, wide receiver, they're all treated as the same. They're all receivers.
Oh, let me finish what I was saying, Color, real quick. What I was saying is, when you look at San Francisco, when at the height of their success in the playoffs or during the regular season, even though they were West Coast offense, you saw them have like a bell cow running back like a Frank Gore or a Christian McCaffrey to take the team that portion of the team to the next level, because running back, they realized that a running back by committee, there was a limit to that.
There is, but again, again, Tony, it's just a philosophy more than anything. Again, I'll repeat what I just said before you came back, was that every ball handler in a West Coast system is considered a receiver. It doesn't. You could be a running back, you could be a wide receiver, you could be a tight end, you could have specialties, but they're all considered receivers first. And so, yeah, if you got a guy like Frank Gore that stands out with running ability and a guy like Christian McCaffrey, whatever, yeah, you're going to take what you can get. Absolutely. The 49ers actually run about 55-45 passing to run. And that's actually pretty tight and balanced for considering a West Coast system. They're generally not that balanced when it comes to run pass.
Yeah.
But because they got McCaffrey, they're going to take advantage of that.
And also, just to add one little more thing to it, just look what we did in the preseason and how we used Jonas Smith. There were some things they did with him I never expected, as like a jet sweep. Who thought here that Jonas Smith was going to run a jet sweep? And be honest, because I don't think anybody here thought
they underrate his athletic. They underrate John, who's athletic. The guy's an athletic freak, to be honest. They didn't really use him correctly in Tennessee, to be honest. He was underutilized.
Well, I'd agree. As much as I sing the praises, Tony, of Durham Smythe, when I saw them standing next to each other in camp, it was like, yeah, okay, I understand why people favor Jonnu Smith. He's definitely much more of a complete athlete, you know, head to
The guy
toe.
was a track star in college. He was able. He qualified in multiple events in the Olympics in college.
Hey, again, as long as he has the ball in his hands, that's all I ask. You can't all that athleticism means nothing without the ball in your hand.
Well, this is an honest question for all three of you guys. When you look at a guy like, is a Gronk a perfect prototype for a West Coast type of tight end, or would he be more of a spread tight end?
I mean, whatever.
No. When you look at his skill set, is he more of a West Coast guy, West Coast tight end, or like what you see with guys like a Kelsey in Kansas City, where they're a spread tight end?
Kansas City. I mean, you're confusing the two. The West Coast is more of a platform, whereas a spread would be something a formation that you run out of a platform.
Okay.
KC runs a West Coast system. Just about 80% of the league is running a pure West Coast.
And I think
how they run that and the flavors and tweaks and wrinkles that they put in that are all coach to coach, and that's where we see the differences with what Mike McDaniel. When you say a Mike McDaniel system, I mean, yeah, you're talking about the wrinkles and quirks that Mike McDaniel brings with his personality to the West Coast platform. And in Kansas City, you see Andy Reid.
Yeah, and me and Color were talking about this during the draft last year, or when we were drafting a quarterback. That's what hurts these quarterbacks coming out of college. None of them are really. Most of these offenses coming out of college are copying what you see with a Mike Leach.
It's really a matter of you're every bit as much. Now we know that Tyreek is the guy. He's as far as speed, we know Waddle's another guy with the speed and all that. But you're every bit as likely to see Achane or even Jeff Wilson on a fly route down the sideline catching a touchdown pass. You're every bit as much likely to see that in a West Coast system as anything else.
Okay, so not a fly route, like a what's it called? A wheel route?
It would be like even a straight wide receiver 9. I mean, in the K gun, the Bills used to send Thurman Thomas down the sideline all the time on our ass.
Well, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. I mean, it goes to what Ollie was saying about Jonah running the jet. Was it Jonah you were saying running the jet sweep?
Yeah, he ran a jet sweep during the preseason game.
Whatever you can do to utilize an athlete's ability. That's what the West Coast is about.
Do you think that's a question for the West Coast? Is that like also a detriment to them that they overuse the athlete?
Well, nothing is a perfect system, but it's won a lot of bowls lately.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, but I agree with you. Nothing's a perfect. There's no such thing in the NFL as a perfect scheme.
It goes down to the coach too. It's designed to exemplify the coach and his personality and his abilities. It goes all the way up and down the roster from coach to players. You would almost say that I could argue if I knew, maybe if I was like in the room and kind of knew, I would guess that this is something Chris Greer wanted to implement here.
What? Really?
Well, because he started with bringing in Flores, a Patriots guy who runs an Earhart Perkins system, which really is governed by a lot of the same philosophies. You know what I mean? It's just kind of a different language, and, he immediately shifts out and says, look, we're going to go with what's working, and we're going to go with, tradition. And, it's been around a while and it's been proven successful for a lot of decades. So is other stuff, I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying that, it just creates a system that is kind of like it kind of mirrors the business model that Ross and Garfinkel and everybody's going for the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, no. Well, the name that you just brought up a couple of minutes ago, I never heard that name. Earhart Perkins. I never heard
Yeah,
heard
it
that
was.
name before.
It's a system that was designed by two Patriots offensive coordinators in the 70s, and they've been using it pretty much ever since. It's the system that Belichick and Brady ran for 22 years.
But it's almost it's not a direct copy of Bill Walsh's
No,
offense.
but it's very similar in a lot of ways. I mean, I've looked at both of them kind of inside and out, and their philosophies and all that, and it's very. I mean, it's.
You can't really tell the difference.
I mean, you know, it almost becomes semantics. It really is just language difference and how the language is used. But it's really still a matter of once you get the language memorized and what everything means, it's complex but not complicated.
The Earnhardt Perkins system really is designed to dominate the team's time of possession, and it usually maximizes the use of running backs as receivers as well.
Right, everybody, and that's determined at the line of scrimmage based on what the quarterback sees the defense doing. He calls out one of two words, and that tells everybody, every ball handler on the team, what their role is going to be and who's going to be the hot.
Yeah. Michael cleared up a misconception with the K gun. People always assume the K stand meant for Jim Kelly. It was actually named after one of the coaches, Keith McKiller.
Right now what I've noticed a couple of the differences, the EP is kind of like a West Coast in the respect that it tends to utilize the flanks and run east to west more than north and south. But the Earhart Perkins is really what you would refer to, and we all joke about it. Everybody thinks it's an insult to say this when they talk about Brady or other quarterbacks being what's called dink and dunk quarterbacks. Well, the Earhart Perkins system is literally designed to be dink and dunk because if it's run the way Brady ran it, like dink and dunk like that, they literally can just march down the field on you and eat up time of possession.
Essentially, just for people that may not understand that in the audience, what he's saying is that it's designed to just take what the defense is giving you. If they're giving you 5 yards, you're taking 5 yards.
Yep,
That's
and for your receivers to sit down in an open zone and stuff like that, which Wes Welker was a master at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
yeah,
so,
definitely.
you know, it really comes down to, you know, we're going to do this until you stop us.
Yeah, and I just realized this. I was watching I was recently rewatching some of Peyton Manning's career with the Colts and the Broncos, and it seemed like they were running that Earhart Perkins system, really like that type of West
Broncos
Coast.
Broncos is traditionally West Coast. I mean, their guy that won them 2 or 3 Super Bowls is one of the guys that perfected the West Coast, Mike Shanahan. So,
and Anthony, what team did you say was running it?
Yeah, no. What I was saying is, when I look at Peyton's career, with the Colts and the Broncos, I kind of see similarities to that Earhart Perkins system.
Well, give me a year with the Colts real quick, and I'll look up what the Colts were running that year.
I'll tell you, in 2014, I know this for a fact because I was recently reading about this system.
Their first Super Bowl with Edgerrin James.
So,
their Super Bowl that they won with Edgerrin.
Hold on, Tony.
Hold on. There was an article I was reading that states that at the time there was about 6 other teams that run this.
We lost Ali.
Oh, well, what I was saying, color.
No.
Eric Coryell.
No.
What I was saying is, it was.
I got you back, Ali. It's an Eric Coryell that they were like in 2005. They were running an Eric Coryell with Tony Dungy.
Yeah, no, the Super Bowl. The year that I'm talking about is the one they won the Super Bowl with Joseph Adai. Was that El Coryell?
Which year was that?
That was 2000. His only Super Bowl with the Colts, I think, was 2007, 2008. I can't remember.
2007. Well, it looks like I mean, all through the mid 2000s, they were running an Air Coryell. 2006 Air Coryell.
Okay.
Which is the system that 2007 under Tony Dungy. Yep. And that's the system that the Ravens run with John Harbaugh.
So what I was trying to tell you guys is that the other teams that run this system as well are teams such as the Broncos, the Steelers, the New York Giants ran this system, the Panthers ran this system.
Talking about EP?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Pittsburgh Steelers currently run it.
Yeah, they do. And it's funny enough that both the Patriots and the Giants ran it because the Giants used that system to beat the Patriots twice in the Super Bowl.
Right.
The Seahawks.
Was that Tom Coughlin's Giants?
Yeah, their offense used it. And you think about it, Eli Manning dinked and dunked just like his brother did. So
how about the Legion, Prime Legion of Boom? Was that offense the same?
No,
as what we're talking about.
They ran more of a West Coast.
They're so similar, but the thing of it is, one of the articles I was reading about the Earhart Perkins was saying that the way it sets up with the dink and dunk is like the article asks you the question: you ever wonder why you're sitting there watching Tom Brady in the Patriots and you're wondering how is that guy always open? And it's because that's what it's designed. It's like designed to basically focus on one guy to get him open, right? But then you don't know nobody knows who that guy's going to be until the quarterback barks out one of two words at the line of scrimmage. And so that's why you'll hear them yell things like Omaha or whatever. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
they're telling every ball handler what they're running and who the guy is that the whole entire team is focusing on getting open.
Yeah, they always used to make jokes about Peyton Manning saying Omaha, Omaha, Omaha. I mean, all the time.
Basically, you got let's say on a given play, you got four potential receivers, maybe five. Out of those five, 3 or 4 of them are going to be devoted to drawing the defense, the secondary, towards themselves, so that one freaking guy is so wide open the quarterback can't miss him. Then that's the hot. And that's determined or what they call the X. You know what I mean? But that's determined at the line of scrimmage when the quarterback reads what's going on and he says, Omaha or whatever, everybody knows who the guy is. And it may change. Omaha means somebody totally different if you're in a certain different formation. So that's what they've got to memorize. This formation, the two words are always the same. But in each formation, the receiver will do something different depending on one of those two words. So they've got to memorize, first of all, each formation, and then they got to apply, okay, these are the two potential things I do in this formation. These are the potential things I do in this formation, and this is what's assigned to Omaha, let's say, or another word. And that's what they have to memorize. And once it's memorized, it becomes uncomplicated. So what is complex is not necessarily complicated because they just got to memorize that. And so, that's why I hold out. There is some validity to, hey, this guy needs to be in this certain system for this many years before. Yeah, well, if you're talking about how long it takes to memorize the verbiage and all the situations and all that, yeah, I guess so. But once that memorization is complete for every player on the team, it becomes very simple. Even though it's complex.
And Ollie, the crazy thing.
Hold on, real quick, Anthony. I just want to respond to this real quick. V21 says, "Never seen a fan base so delusional about a QB." I see it every day. Just look at Buffalo Bills. That entire fan base and then some are so delusional about that QB. Keep going, Anthony. I just wanted to make a comment.
Yeah. No, what I was gonna say is, I was actually recently rewatching the 100 greatest players of all time and the segment about the quarterbacks. And when they got to Peyton Manning, Chris Collinsworth told a story where he went into the practices for the Colts, and he said what Peyton used to do is rerun it like calisthenics. They didn't do calisthenics before they ran the playbook, and Peyton would call out the plays, and then they reran it in full pads. And what Collinsworth said, the reason why Peyton Manning wanted, and there was no coaches, all the offensive players heard was Peyton's voice and stuff like that. And they said, Collinsworth said the reason why he did that is so once they got to the game, the only voice people paid attention to on the offensive side was Peyton, none of the coaches. It was all Peyton. That's why you saw he had good connections with Reggie Wayne and Austin Collie every year, because the only voices in their heads were Peyton's, not any of the offensive coordinators or receiver coaches and stuff like that. It's crazy how that's how dedicated Peyton Manning was to the receiver core and everything else around him, that he made the only voice that he wanted them to hear was him. No coaches or offensive coordinators and stuff like that. Did you ever see that show, Ollie? The where they were talking about the 10 best quarterbacks of all time and stuff like that on NFL Network?
No, I didn't catch it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I mean, if you want to talk about the similarities, like, Eric Coryell is sort of the same concepts as the West Coast. It's kind of like an early version of it. And Tom Brady goes to Tampa, been running EP his whole career, goes to Tampa,
and still successful.
Who runs an Eric Coryell and wins a Super Bowl. So it's really just about
I think
language,
it's the player, not
what
the.
I mean?
Yeah, no, and to me, I think it's more about the player than the actual system. I think a guy like Brady transcends.
Well, again, and also the platform isn't always about what the quarterback's doing. It's about what the rest of the players are doing on a play.
Oh, okay.
And if Brady's gifted enough to understand, I never ran this system, but I also studied it because I'm a student of the game, you know what I mean? And I didn't just sit around with my thumb up my butt in the off season, you know what I mean? Or whatever, then he could easily slide into something else. It's just a matter of knowing what the players are going to do on a given play. The quarterback simply needs to be able to anticipate where his players are going to be to catch the football.
And Color, that's where I don't get the phrase system quarterback. Every quarterback is a system quarterback when you look at it. Like, I don't know why people have this label on these quarterbacks. Tom Brady transcends whatever scheme you put him in, because, like you said, he ran that system his whole career in New England, but he was able to, what is it called, be super successful in the Air Coryell system. So I think it's not about the scheme, like you said. It's more about how the players are placed than the quarterback.
Yeah, I mean, when the coach calls a player or whatever, all the other players are doing something and lining up a certain way. Brady's just taking the snap and watching all that play out. And if he understands the system enough to be able to anticipate where players are going to be, it really don't matter what he's running.
Yeah, no, and I think what people would need to realize, I think the West Coast system, it's just the offenses that you see now are iterations, like the schemes that you're seeing now with Shanahan, McDaniel, Andy Reid, and maybe Buffalo and stuff like that, are an iteration of the Air Coryell offense, really, or the Bill Walsh offense. So I think offenses don't change. It's just they're adapting it to how the
Crypto and I did the real etymology on the whole Shanahan tree and all that, and Bill Walsh. It goes back to Tom frickin' Landry, bro, with the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, that was a Tom Landry offense. No, they just
No, like
gave.
like I'm saying, all these coaches can be traced back to a root, and the root is Tom Landry.
Is Shula West Coast? Like his offense?
He never listed it that way. It's I forget some years, and if you go on Pro Football Reference, throughout the career of Don Shula, some years there's no offensive scheme reported at all. Like, they don't always have to tell pro football or the NFL what they're running. So some years and some teams don't have any, like it won't say offense. It won't tell you what it is.
Oh, it doesn't tell you what the scheme is because
Right. And some years it did. I forget. I looked up all of Don Shula's years, and I forget what types of different things we were running. Off the top of my head, I'd have to look again. But given that some years they don't even report it, tells you that when it is reported, that's a very clear signal from the coaching staff. This is what we are. You know what I mean? That's why I try to impress upon people when they talk about what the platform we're running. Well, McDaniel's made it very clear enough to report it to the NFL.
yeah, coaches don't have to report everything they're running to the NFL. They just
maybe it's maybe it's maybe they're accidentally left it out on some years, but again, there's some teams in some years that it's not shown on Pro Football Reference from 1 year to the next.
Do you, and does it work the same way? Do you think it works the same way on defense color? That
I mean, it's kind of subjective, you know what I mean? Yeah, it does. Like they show you 4-3 or 3-4 is about as far as they go on Pro Football Reference. They don't really show any more detail beyond that. But again, it's so subjective, bro. It's like if a coach is like, "Well, this is what I want to identify as," then that's what he's going to report to the NFL. He could be running something completely different. So maybe there's some subterfuge going on with that too. With between or for as far as for strategy purposes. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll see you guys. Are you guys doing another show tomorrow, Color?
I think Ali is running.
No, I'm not running anything tomorrow.
You're not doing anything
Next Saturday, I'm running something.
Saturday, right?
Oh,
Okay.
wait, does the NFL start
Oh.
this week?
Wait.
Next week it starts.
Next week. I forgot. I almost forgot because I'll be joining Shake at 3:30, I believe. Anthony, he's going to be calling the Miami Hurricanes versus
Florida Gators.
Florida Gators.
It should end in a tie. Both teams are trash.
Oh, geez.
Wait, you're saying this because you're an Ohio State fan, of course.
Here we go.
It doesn't matter what team I could say I'm a Toledo Rockets fan because I actually went to Toledo for a hot minute. And both teams are trash. The Hurricanes are trash. So are the Gators. Doesn't matter.
So, like Anthony, in 1993, I'm looking at the Dolphins profile page for 1993. Head coach Don Shula. It doesn't report. It says defensive alignment 4-3, but it doesn't show offensive scheme. Our coordinator was Gary Stevens.
And I don't even know who that is.
Then I go to 1994, still doesn't show it. Then I go to 95, still nothing. Gary Stevens is still the coordinator.
I'll see you tomorrow then, Color.
All right,
Color.
buddy.
Bye. Have a good night.
Yeah, like the whole Gary Stevens era, they didn't show our offensive scheme. It was just the Gary Stevens scheme.
Sorry about that, Color. I had to step away for a hot minute.
That's all right.
Yeah, man. So it looks like it's just me and you closing it down, I guess.
Yeah, I know. Everybody just left. Okay, so the year 2000, our coach was Dave Wanstedt. That's the first time we reported since the early 90s. Chan Gailey, offensive coordinator, offensive scheme, Earhart Perkins, which is precisely what Chan Gailey brought to Miami into his first couple of seasons.
Very,
must
very
be
interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting. Dave Wannstedt also didn't Dave Wannstedt coach the Bears for a minute?
You might be right. Let me take a look.
Yeah,
I know he
before
was
he
with.
came,
I know he
before
was
he
a
was our coach.
or something with Dallas for a hot minute. Let's see. It says. Da-da-da.
So it sounds like a northeastern thing. Like they all like the EP, man. Pittsburgh, New England.
All right, so Dave Wannstedt,
Chicago.
here it is. Dave Wannstedt was with the Chicago Bears from 93 to 98.
Yeah,
As a head coach.
right before he came to us.
Yeah, he became an associate head coach with us, then the head coach from 2000 to 2024, or 2004, I meant to say, I'm sorry. And then he was a head coach of University of Pittsburgh from 2005 to 2010. And surprisingly, he was with the Buffalo Bills for a year.
What an asshole.
He was a defensive coordinator for 2012 season. And he was Tampa Bay's special teams coach in 2013.
What an asshole. Mr. 10 and 6. That's him. Mr. 10 and 6. He was the precursor to Marvin Lewis from
However, Color, let's not forget he did deliver a playoff win.
Oh yeah. That's right. And then he let our playbook get leaked out. And our season collapsed because of it.
Oh my god.
You didn't hear about all that?
I think I remember something of it. It's been
I was in my 40s before I ever heard about that. I'm like, how did I not know about that? Like, it was a big scandal back in the day. It's partly why he ended up getting fired.
Yeah.
I had no idea all that went on. Apparently, our playbook got leaked. It like collapsed our season.
College football started today.
Oh yeah. Well,
Let's
it really
see
only
what
starts
the-
tomorrow, but you know.
There was a lot of games today, I think, because I've seen a lot of stuff about it. Let's take a look at what happened in college football. Okay. Nothing surprising today.
A bunch of kids played football.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oklahoma won. They beat Temple. Not surprised there. Missouri beat Murray State. Expected.
Right.
North Carolina State won. Okay.
Sorry to hear that, Jess. I lose. You know, am I the only one that's like every time I lose a parlay, I'm like, man, I should have left off that last leg.
Did you do a parlay recently?
No, Jess did.
Oh.
For parlay tonight. I feel like I'd lose a 2-leg parlay. And I'd be like, man, I need to chop off that last leg and just make a single bet.
I got a 4-way parlay for the first week of the season.
Did you?
Yeah. Let's just say
Man, I
that
put in like I had some free money from one of the sites I use. They gave me like a coupon, and I put in like 5 bets the other night. Not a single one of them won. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like,
let me
come
ask you
on.
a question. Are you playing on Hard Rock or Bet US?
Oh, it was another one that I used to use a long time ago. That's
Oh.
why I don't have any money on it. I just wait till they give me free coupons. But I do use I have kind of switched over to like the one that I would put money into if I did have money would be the HardRork app. I like it a lot. It's good. It locked me out for like a lot of months, but then I just logged in and it finally let me back in. I didn't have my password wrong, but it just kind of locked
I
me
don't
out.
understand what it is with you in Miami, either the Hard Rock or
HardRork don't like me, bro.
or the
Yeah, I'm
Dolphins
telling you.
Stadium app.
A big conspiracy between Dolphins, Hard Rock, and Ticketmaster, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, definitely. But anyway, I
Hey,
been
I
betting
think it
on
was
the
their
games.
sneaky way of getting me to buy season tickets.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, look, motherfuckers, if you want me to buy season tickets, you're gonna have to fix this shit. Because I can't even get in my app.
Hmm.
Never had a problem since.
Yep. Anyway, I've been using the Hard Rock app, and I actually did fairly well. I've been betting on soccer and some of the preseason games, and I have my war chest for this season already, just betting on those games. So that's why I'm like, yep, I'm ready.
So if you're in so let me get this straight. If you're in a state where gambling is legal, then you're okay to use the Hard Rock app.
Yeah, why not?
If you're not in a state where it's legal, then you have to be a Florida resident to use the Hard Rock app.
That is correct. I believe so.
Okay,
correct.
Right. Right.
It was just like BetUS. BetUS, I think you could only use it if you're in certain states. Otherwise, it was you couldn't.
Well, there's some states where gambling is illegal, and they've included online gambling. Florida has always been a look the other way state, but with the Hard Rock app, if you're, to my understanding, you are licensed to gamble by the fact that you're a Florida resident.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you have to be in a state where it's legal overall, like no matter what. Like if you're in Vegas, you can use the Hard Rock app.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in Vegas it's counted.
Right.
For.
Well, Vegas is all legal, right?
Yeah.
That's the go-to example because I don't know what the other states. Check your own laws in your own states. I don't know which states are legal. New Jersey, obviously.
Number one above all, please gamble wisely. Only gamble with what you're willing to lose. Don't go crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't got no money in my Hard Rock app, and it ain't gonna be no money until I got money I can throw out the window.
Yeah, I understand. Definitely get that. But yeah,
otherwise you're paralyzed. You're not gonna make the bets you need to make to really win.
Shit, you know what? I need to get my DraftKings going. You just reminded me.
Yeah, right. Same with poker. Like you can't play with no bankroll. You gotta have a bankroll because otherwise you're not gonna make the moves you need to make to win.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be crippled. You'll be like, oh, I don't want to do that because you gotta be able to put your chips in when you need to. Yeah, how about DraftKings though? I haven't even opened my app since the season ended.
You just reminded me, bro. I gotta go get it going, and
I probably got money on it. I don't even know.
Yeah, I gotta put. I like playing all the free tournaments that they have. So
yeah, no doubt they got a zillion of them.
Yeah, and you can win real money. So that's why I'm.
As much as we tell people about that, you'd think they'd be paying us to tell people that.
Yeah, that is definitely true.
Well, we spent like 3 seasons telling people about all the free tournaments on DraftKings, and they ain't giving us one dime.
I mean, you could also look at it this way. I haven't won like massively big, but winning off of a free $5-10 winnings off of a free bet, I'll take it all day long.
Hell, even if you win like $2 because you're in the 35,000th place, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
So what?
Exactly. And what I like about it is I can turn around and use that money in a real tournament that I have a much higher chance of maybe getting even more money. So, that's how I look at it. It's basically a way of betting without using your own money. That's basically how I look at it.
It's a way to get in a real tournament that has a lot less people in it and a lot more chance to win.
Mm-hmm.
Because even let's say you win $2 in a free tournament, right? Not $2. Well, that gives you the opportunity to enter $2 tournaments. A dollar tournament with 1,100 people, you could find yourself in 10th place and get yourself like $5, or something.
Yep.
That's how you build. That's building your bankroll.
So
a great mathematician / poker player once wrote a book about how to start from nothing and bankroll management. And his famous rule is you don't sit, you you don't sit down at the poker table with more than 2% of your bankroll, and you don't sit there with more than 3%. Like, you don't hang around at the poker table if you've already gained more than 3% of your bankroll. Then get up and walk away and secure that money.
Yeah.
And just keep working that because it compounds, and next thing you know, 2% of your bankroll is $100,000 tournament or $100,000 cash table.
Yep, 100%, bro.
And he ended up he proved that you could start back when you could play online and all that. He proved you can start with a free roll, and it took him a long time to win the first tournament, the first free roll. But once he did, and he had real money to work with that rule, it took him like 6 months. So he had like 40 grand or something. That was that was the challenge, was to go from like 0 to 40 grand and see how long it took with nothing.
So let me ask you this:
Of course, you got to be a good poker player, obviously.
I'm thinking about making a bet in the Chiefs versus Ravens game. Who do you got?
I say the Ravens.
That's who I'm thinking. And
Lamar's gonna come out hungry to set the tone, and Patrick's probably gonna be like, "Oh, dude, I just want a Super Bowl, man. Like, you can have it, dude."
Yeah, I'm looking to see. Right now, it's a plus 125 if I go with Baltimore.
Plus 125. Oh yeah, I'd take Baltimore all day long on that.
There's even a profit boost if I do it now.
I'd probably lose, but it's still. I think that's a great bet. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the experts would be like, "Color, you're an idiot." Well, maybe I am. I don't know, but plus 125 for the Ravens to beat the Chiefs. Where's the game being played?
Let's actually find that out before I place this bet.
Not that weather matters, but crowd does. KC's got a pretty good crowd. Traditionally.
It's at Kansas City.
Ooh, that's a tough 125 now, bro. But I'd still take it.
You would still take it?
I think so. I mean, plus maybe there's a little bit of emotion involved with me taking that bet. I do love the heck out of Lamar Jackson.
Didn't Ravens beat the Chiefs last season?
Probably.
No.
I can tell you this.
The championship game, they won 17-10.
I can tell you this. No matter what people say about, because I agree, Patrick Mahomes is obviously headed to be the GOAT. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to be like, oh, this or that. We all know who's proven what so far. But if I'm Lamar Jackson, I feel like I'm the only quarterback in the league that ain't afraid to face Patrick Mahomes. Maybe aside from Joe Burrow. Like deep down inside, you know what I mean? If I'd feel like, nah, who's this? I'm Lamar Jackson, you know what I mean? So it's gonna be a great game. Ooh, that's gonna be a great game.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and go with my guy. I'm going with Ravens no matter what.
I mean, hell, at least you get, it's like if you're the underdog, you're the underdog. At least you're betting with the underdog, and you can have fun with the game.
Yeah, that's true.
That's where the emotion comes in. People are like, "Oh, you bet with emotion." No, I'm paying for a good time. I don't care about the game otherwise. Other than I like the matchup, but other than that, I'm a Dolphin fan. You know what I mean? I gotta find some way to make the game interesting. That's why I do the fantasy stuff. It's like, oh, it's Carolina versus Arizona on a Thursday night. Yeah, okay, I'm getting up for that game.
They also have something kind of neat on the Hard Rock app that I don't know if other sporting betting apps actually do or not, or companies do. But you can, like, let's say I place this bet and I kind of like, I don't like this bet. Now it gives you a certain time period that you can cash out.
Oh, you
for
can
like
you
the
can
full amount.
crawfish the bet, huh? Wow.
Yeah, it's giving me the option right
Damn.
now. I can early cash out for the
Dude,
amount I do.
back in the day, you get shot for doing that, bro.
Yeah, they're giving me options. And let's say I do it mid-game, it'll reduce the amount based on what's going on.
Right. Well,
You know what I
that's
mean?
like early cash out or whatever.
Yeah, if I do it like during the game, like while the game's going. Yeah.
If the odds favor you, they're like, we'll give you this if you cash
Yeah,
out.
I don't know if there's a limit on it. I've never cashed out, but it's giving me the options. So that's why I'm kind of like,
Right. I don't think all of them will, but I think there is some, that offer that. But it's just funny. It's crazy where we've become in a society. Like, you literally would have been in a gunfight for doing something like that back in the day, man.
Yeah.
That's
Anyways,
the equivalent at the poker table. That's the equivalent of putting your chips in and then like pulling them back. You don't do that, man.
Yeah. Imagine you're at a casino and you're at the roulette table and you put the bet on like, black 25. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then you lay them on the table and then you're like, oh no, never mind, I want to change my mind. Imagine if you're doing that.
Right. As the ball is spinning around the wheel,
Yeah.
Like, no, I'll take them chips back. No, your fingers will get broken. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's true.
Matter of fact, in famous scene in Tombstone, and it kind of sort of when they first get into town and they're talking to the sheriff and somebody comes running out shooting, it's because the guy pulled his bet back.
So I believe it's Jess's birthday, right? Did we ever sing her happy birthday?
3 hours has gone by, hasn't it? I think so.
Yeah, we could sing her happy birthday.
No, because I think she's on the East Coast, so she's got about 20 something minutes. But I mean, I'm not adverse to being an early bird. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
I mean, it was August, or it was September 1st somewhere in the world by now.
That's true.
And that's funny, Ali. I realized recently that I've been celebrating my birthday on the wrong day my whole life.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Because, so my birthday is February 28th.
Uh-huh.
Right?
You were born on leap year.
Right, but I wasn't born on leap year. I was born in 77, so it wasn't a leap year.
Okay.
Okay, but I was born at 3:15 in the morning.
Okay.
Okay, so 3 hours and 15 minutes into February 28th, I was born in Germany.
Okay.
Okay, born a U.S. citizen in Germany at 3:15 in the morning local time. Now, if I'm an American citizen and that's how I've been since I was born, and I identify as an American citizen, and my home state as an American is Florida in the Eastern time zone, then technically I was born at what? 9:15 on February 27th Eastern time.
That's right, because they're like so many hours
6 hours ahead. Right.
Yeah.
So it would have been 9:15 Eastern time, February 27th, in my home time zone as an American. So I have been celebrating my birthday on the wrong day my whole life.
Damn, I'm sorry, man. That's kind of like my dad. My dad, legally, it's weird. My dad legally has 2 birthdays. Legitly, and they're completely different.
Was he born on leap year?
No, let me explain why he has 2 birthdays. So
right,
he was born, I want to
I know where you're going with this.
Yeah, so he was born February I want to say it was like 5th or something like that in whatever year. I'm not going to put out his year and the age and everything. But when he migrated to United States and went through the proper documentation to become a citizen and everything, somehow in their paperwork, they screwed up his birthday and made it like April something, right? So it got to the point where his driver's license and all of his legal documentation here had the wrong birthday, and then he has his real birthday. So we celebrate both of my dad's birthdays. One is just for fun, but it's funny. He actually has 2 birthdays, and depending on where he's at, they're both legal documents to prove that is his birthday.
Right. So I was actually wrong in where I thought you were going. I thought you were going with some kind of like, hey, this culture identifies this calendar, and he's really like, born on this day because of whatever, and
Well,
like, did you know, like in the, I don't remember when it was, 1800s or 1900s, but the Brits had to, like, when we switched over from the Gregorian calendar to the modern calendar we use, the Brits had to like add a complete whole nother day to their stuff, like one day. Like everybody was like, hey, it's March 13th again, everybody. You have to recognize that.
So I don't know what's up, but
like a Groundhog Day, you know what I mean?
Where my dad is from, the country he's from, right? They celebrate their New Year's, first of all, is the first day of spring. That's when they believe the actual New Year's is. And their year that it isn't where he's from, they're like, I want to say like 500 years ahead of us. Because of this calendar that they run with. It's
right, because there was one point maybe in their history where they tracked it by the moon or something, you know what I mean? Or
well, it's the Anno Parisco calendar is what they use, and that calendar is basically a Persian calendar, but to their knowledge, it's 2582. So we joke around that my dad came back from the future when he visited and came back. You know, get the joke. You get it, right? I just thought it was funny. But yeah, it's weird. Depending on what calendar you're on, the year can be completely different.
Well, yeah, I mean, and the interesting thing is, if you lived in that paradigm, it really does it really matter? Like, in other words, you're in this paradigm where, okay, the years are celebrated on this day and they're advancing faster or whatever, but does it really matter, like, to the whole scope of what the abilities you could produce as a human being? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy to think that, like, we all could be like, the main calendar could be one of these other, earlier calendars that track it differently, and it's like we could still be firing rocket ships to the moon. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy. All right, Color. I think I'm outie. I'm super tired, bro.
Yeah, we're at 5.5 hours and people are still like up and going. That's pretty interesting. So we're gonna should we hit it real quick, a 1 and a 2 and a. I'm only gonna do it if Jess is still in the chat.
She was, according to 1116. She might be out celebrating her birthday now.
I know, right?
Well, Jess, if you're not here with us, just so you know, happy birthday. I hope it's a special one.
Yeah,
don't drink
birthday,
too much.
Jess.
Make sure you have a lot of fun. And go Fins.
Shout out to TD Fins Talk admin. Still chilling, G. See you all in there.
Irving, what's up, bro? Who else is in here?
E21 was here for a minute.
Yeah.
Scummy had to make sure to do his due diligence and ask if we've cut Tua yet.
Sal's calling me an idiot because I talk trash about Josh Allen.
Yeah. Well, there's Jess. She's still
Jess,
awake.
we can do it. Ray, 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you.
Yes.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jess. Happy birthday to you. You get the special ending there. It made me sound like I was a real singer. I just shook my cheeks around real quick.
Oh my God.
Happy birthday, Jess.
Hopefully it's a special one.
Yep.
Anyways, with that being said, make sure you hit like and subscribe, turn on the notifications bell, and make sure that you check out some of our other content that you can find on our website, right? And with that being said, check out the T.F.T.G shop while you're there.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
You know, Color, I just thought about it. It's definitely the beginning of the season when you know you have 49er and Raider fans beating the crap out of each other. You know for a fact it's good for a season, and we can start firing up memes like this.
Oh, yes, this is just these are rubber bullets, right? For crowd control. They're hard rubber bullets, but listen, these boys ain't made out of crows.
I wonder if that's a shot at the Ravens.
We haven't played that one in a long time.
Oh, man. I can't wait to fire up some of these memes during the season, bro.
Oh, that being said, not to get political, but to get political, stop unfair taxation. If you're in Florida, vote yes on 3. That's yes on Amendment 3. Stop unfair taxation.
Boo! Boo! Muck! Boo! Boo!
I'll say it in code for those that understand, that'll understand the reference. Vote yes on 3.
Vote yes on 3. Oh, and shout out if you're going to the tailgate, by the way, when you get a chance, check out Chef Jew, right? He does catering and stuff. Check him out.
What's up, y'all? This is Chef Jew. Looking for a great chef for your next catering party, private party, office party, etc. with welcome watering meals and desserts? Let Chef Jew Catering and Sweet Treats take care of it for you at an affordable price. Call me at 786-804-8096. Also, reach me at chefjewcatering@gmail.com. Direct message on Facebook and Instagram at Chef Juice Catering. Chef Juice Catering and Sweet Treats. Food with a passion. We do it all.
That looks real good.
Oh, man, now I'm hungry. I want a cupcake. Final thoughts.
Vote yes on 3.
Vote yes on 3. That's your final thought?
That's my final thought. Fins up. I mean, go
All right,
Fins.
well,
Don't sue me, Jimmy. Go Fins.
Go Fins. All right. Well, in that case, hit like and subscribe, turn on notification bells. We back, baby. Dolphins are back. The first week is next week. I cannot wait. Be there on Saturday at Saturday Night Lights. Club Exhale is going to be full swing. We're going to have some fun color, right? We're not going to go too late because, me and you are both going to the game. So obviously we're not going to go too super late on next Saturday, but it's going to be one hell of a time. And with that, here's a brief message from our Lord and Savior.
Daddy loves you guys.
Have a good night.